should be good to go. Get started. So, holy crap. 15 years. I wish I could say I remember the day, and I kind of do, but it's really phasey. I definitely remember the house I was in, the room I was in, but I'm trying to remember like how the setup really like looked back then, because YouTube back then, my, very, very different. Yes, very, very, very different. I remember, I mean, I'll probably bring this up because I thought we'd do some reactions to some of the videos throughout the years, because I mean, it's, I don't know, we'll see how we go. I was trying to find one now, but I cannot seem to find it, but as always next time, because I do intend to have like a sort of continuation to this on the 6th, because that's the thing, I might need to jog my memory a little bit with this. Because I think some of these dates are a little different. Yeah, so alright, if I'm getting this right, the 4th? The 4th, yep. So voila. 15 years, my goodness. But I believe at least one of the 2 videos that I posted was on the 6th, if not both. So, yeah, I thought we would go through, but they are a little out of order. And for some reason I don't even seem to have the first 2, curiously. Weird. It's not like me. I mean, well, to be fair, it's not like I'm like really speaking in both videos, because one of the 2 I'm just not saying a thing, and the second one, you can hear my voice, but I'm just kind of gonna, yeah, agreeing with the friend I had over, commenting on the movie, who's watching. That said, I really ought to put it in, I think. Okay, both are the 6th. Yeah, alright. So yeah, that was more so his video, whereas this one was more so my video. It's like, oh yeah, okay, cool. That's there. But I might actually put that there, just for the sake of like voice evolution or whatever. But yeah, there we go. So if we're going solely based on that, and really only that, then bring that up. Because again, that's the thing. It's just well, actually, you know what? No, I'll bring this up on the day, I think, because I mean, I reference it in a later video anyway, so it's fine. But yeah, no, I couldn't find this this old video I did that wouldn't have been too far off from this. This does predate it, to be fair. Yeah, I think it would have been somewhere between 2014, 2015 at the latest. And I know I encountered it recently, but this isn't even really a video. I don't know if I ran out of space or whatever, but yeah, no doubt I expect to encounter some cringe, some cheese. But, you know, point is to have a good time, laugh at the old days, the cam recorder setup, and see how things have evolved through time. But yeah, super short clip here. I can't even remember what I said. I think it was like an intro, but
Hey guys, today I'm going to be showing you a walkthrough for Crash Bandicoot.
yeah, it's just that. It's like, okay, walk through, but then, yeah, space says no. And I forget what was going on with this video, because this was, okay, so this was September. So would that have predated this? No, it wouldn't have. Okay, so technically this is first. Okay, gotcha. So I suppose I should jump into this first.
Hey guys, Gyrocycler Daniel here. This is just a quick video just saying thanks guys for over 150 subscribers. It's really good, it means a lot. And also thanks for over 50,000 views. So yeah, recently I've been uploading Sonic 06 gameplay of the mod Supersonic version 2 gameplay. The reason why I haven't uploaded any more of version 3 or version 1 is because the version 1 is actually kind of impossible to actually get right now, because the original person who made it deleted it, and the other person who had the mod can't actually upload it because something to do with his 360 being broken or something.
So I don't think that's actually true in retrospect. I think what happened was the original author of the mod, Shatterlag, was the only person that had access to the mod and never actually uploaded that version of the mod. So yes, what I still do dub as the version 1 super mod, that was the first real like big or 6 mod that was on YouTube back in the day. As far as I'm aware, that never actually got a public release. So the only released version of the mod was the one that the video that got millions of views basically had and showcased. It was the super mod with, it was pretty much verbatim the same thing. The biggest difference by far was Super Shatter. Yeah, because there was no 999 rings, no one-hit kill, and some animations were also a little different, so that really bugged someone like me back then, who was like really hypercritical on any and all details. It felt like a downgrade in that respect, the fact that we went from like an OP Super Shatter mod to, oh yeah, well it's just Shatter, but he just runs faster and it looks like Super Shatter, but now we're bringing back more Shadow animations compared to Super Shadow animations, but anyway.
So I guess that's out of the category. So version 3, however, that's still open, so I've actually got the download and I'm planning to put it on my 360. So hopefully in the future of 2015 videos I'll be able to actually upload gameplay and review version 3 Supersonic mod.
Yeah, I would have enjoyed doing like a full-on review type of deal, because I think it just would have taken the scene a bit more seriously and it might have kickstarted it even earlier. But I just didn't really know how to video edit back then, so it was very hard to do that. Things have changed as far as how I view that mod. I know what I'm talking about, but I don't actually consider that. Or do I? Hang on, let me think about this for a second. Because there's the version 1 mod. Originally I called the one that was uploaded by Shatterlag version 2, but it's actually a bit more fitting to call it version 1.5, since there's really not that many changes to the mod. And on top of that, that's the only real release of the mod. Whereas, yeah, no, okay, so what I'm talking about here, V3, does still work as that title. But yeah, what I title V2 is something Chaos Punishment basically did. He basically downloaded Shatterlag's public mod and did a bunch of animation swaps, and for one mod he basically put those animation swaps on a Mephiles skin, and it was cool, but it was never publicly released. So I don't know if that was to avoid copyright because of the fact that it was essentially built off of the Shadowlag mod. You know, not just from the animations, but even the attributes. It still had like the 99 rings for Sonic and Silver. But that's what I still to this day consider V2. V3 is when a user by the name Sonic the Hedgehog basically combined the character tweaks Melpomphra mod with their own animation swaps. And I forget if it was built off of the Shadowlag mod. I really do forget. It's pretty obvious to tell too, because as soon as you switch gems as Sonic, if you see like a glitchy, corrupted kind of texture skin for Sonic's root, then that was essentially built off of Shadowlag. Because if you don't, and you just see like normal Sonic, but he's got like the super quills, then that would have been built from scratch. And in which case, yeah, no, that would have been done all by himself. But there was two versions to that V3 mod, which is why I consider V3 by itself the one without the character tweaks, and the one with the character tweaks, V3.5. But yeah, that's kind of the super mods at that point. Of course, there've been a lot of super mods that have come and gone since then. But yeah, I still do consider mine V4, even though I never got around to releasing it. I still feel a bit crap about that, but it's very obsolete now, especially now with what's been done, actually getting the Rainbow Gem to make Supersonic workable. So yeah, but I'm glad. I'm glad it's really done properly. You know, having the Rainbow Gem work, and I do have to wonder how the other characters are going to work, because obviously we've already got Super Shadow at this point, but there's no gems involved, so yeah, that might be just 50 rings for the sake of it when you complete the game, because I think a lot of fans would be fine with that, bending the rules a little bit, going against just Supersonic, like what the devs
It
wanted.
was actually uploaded by someone new called Sonic the Hedgehog. I love that name.
Rid likes
yeah,
these
I would
days.
like to review it. So if you're watching this, Sonic the Hedgehog, I hope it's okay with you if I can actually review the mod, if that's cool with you. Just post a comment if not, or yeah. And also for 2015 videos, I actually plan to do some gameplay of Sonic Unleashed, because I've only uploaded one video right now. That's like an S rank. It wasn't actually gameplay, it was just me showing the S rank and the results screen, but that was it. So hopefully
Don't remember
in
that.
2015 videos, I'll be able to actually show some gameplay instead of just, you know, cheats and all that.
Because it wouldn't be that.
Actually, I do have something planned for 2015 videos.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
for Sonic Unleashed. I've
Definitely
got
wouldn't have been
the
that.
Supersonic Unleashed mod as well. So hopefully sometime soon I'll be able to get not only version 3 for Sonic 06 Super mod, but also Supersonic Unleashed. So yeah, I would also like to get down to some gameplay of Sonic Generations, because I recently got the game and I know it's a little late, and there's been a lot of talk about it and all that, but now that I've got the
Mods.
game, hopefully I can do some gameplay glitches, and if I have time, maybe some Supersonic mods. So
Yeah, I still feel a little blind in regards to gens, because I mean, when the modding scene really took off for Generations, I thought, okay, well, this is perfect. I've got like an Xbox 360 modded now. Let's get to work. Let's, you know, put these mods on. You know, I'd love to play Supersonic and all the stages, and Hypersonic when you transform from that. But yeah, and then the SDH 2006 project took off, and I was like, yeah, again, sign me up. I'm totally there. I've always wanted to see sections merged and hubs merged. No. Like, look, not to say it can't be done, but I've just never really been in that position to find out like what exactly needs to be done to convert PC mods to be compatible, so they're going to work on the 360 side of things. But look, I'm sure that there are tutorials, and if I got off my lazy high, I probably could do something about it now. But yeah, I just never got around to it, unfortunately.
Yeah. What else have I got? I've also got some videos of Subway Surfer gameplay, and for all of those people out there who like watching my high score videos, I'm sorry that I haven't uploaded any more. The reason why is because there has been a glitch with the device that I'm using. It doesn't actually, it won't let me do another high score. Like after I get to a certain point to beat the high score, the device bugs and it gets out of the app, which means I lose all of my progress. So hopefully I can do it without it crashing sooner or later. Hopefully Killer or Cybo fix the problem so I can continue doing the high scores. I have PM'd them the problem and they've replied saying it's all good, we'll see what we can do about it and all that. But yeah.
Yeah, for context on that, I think you could consider me a bit of a beta tester for Subway Surfers, to be honest, because I would PM them like once every week. I would basically get back to them about any and all updates, and I'd shout ideas. And you know, if you think the things I've done with with PR6's development, and it started there. No, it really started with Subway Surfers, because yeah, I was shouting ideas every time I could, left and right, and you know, I must have surely come off as annoying or just he's back again. But yeah, I really did shout a lot of ideas out, and that's kind of where that started, and what made me want to get into like some form of either beta testing or game development of sorts, because I always was like a bit of an idea person. But yeah, I was a bit surprised because they actually did implement a surprising amount of ideas. Because I remember like, okay, it's great you did coin doublers, but like, what about it? Like a coin tripler? You know, I know it's a bit of a stretch, but maybe some kind of like bonus item or like super duper rare or like a special unique day or something. And if not a few months later, maybe a year later, we had like some, what was it? It was a day. It was something like Freaky Friday or Mystery Monday, something like that. Where I think it was Mystery Monday, where you would have these like bizarre kind of upgrades, power-ups that you could collect in the subway, and when you collect them, it would be completely randomized, and you'd get one of 3 to 5 like different unique kind of limited power-ups, and one of them was like a coin tripler to I think even quadrupler. So it was like a variant of that, and that often did happen with posting like ideas or just, you know, PMing certain details here and there. And I'll never forget that one time they actually gave me instructions to get to a debug menu, and I was like, holy shit, they trusted me with this, what the shit? Because you'd have to hit like 3 times on the settings or options menu at the bottom where the dots are, and because it's not obvious that that's like an actual setting, because it just looks like it's part of the UI graphics. But yeah, no, if you hit like 3 times specifically on the dot, what looks like a what do you call it, like a screw, you triple tap on that and it opens up the debug log, and it's like, oh shit, this is okay, here we go. So that was really cool, because that kind of felt like they were trusting me to report on certain things. But yeah, I remember like shouting ideas for like what certain outfits could look like for characters, certain hoverboards, what they could like look like, and all that. No, it was a blast, and I think it did kind of help me boost my motivation to want to continue playing the game, and I think that's why that really did outlast pretty much everything else, because I remember contacting like the Temple Run team and they were just radio silence every time, so that kind of died shortly, unfortunately, but yeah.
So hopefully we will see some more videos of high scores for Subway Surfer fans. I also recently uploaded a high definition video of a screen recorder of me unboxing Prince K and his outfits.
Still got it.
3 separate videos. So
3.
hopefully, if you guys like to subscribe more and
Oh, yeah,
things about
3.
me and all that, and I get like more subscribers, I'll be happy to do more videos of that. But again, with the Sonic 06 mod, if I get over 250 subscribers, I will upload a download link, and that is a promise. So tell your friends about me, and
So
it's all
then,
good. So
to remember
yeah.
shorts.
Anyway, that's it for now. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and stay tuned for 2015
Yeah,
videos.
there they are.
Yeah, peace out.
God, what the crap do I have on here? So, okay, I recorded this on the 3rd, is that? That's March, isn't? No, that's March the 5th. So it took under a month before I got it out, my goodness. Bloody hell. Yep, I was going through troubles even back then, because I don't actually think I edited anything here. It was just a recorder playing while commentating, as if that wasn't distracting enough. And then just, yep, call it a day, and then I rested on it and was like, could I redo it? Should I redo it? Nah, that'll, yeah, whatever, get it out. But, yeah, I remember this. This was like it was my PC. Yeah, the old PC before the gaming one. But not the original hard drive, because when I had my original hard drive, I had a lot of like really cool looking art on that, but got a virus and lost all that stuff, unfortunately. But yeah, I was using a lot of tools back in these days to like get hacks and game saves and shit like that for iPad, iPhone, iPod for any friends. Don't know what that is, but whatever. Bloody hell. But yeah, no, there's what I was talking about, and I'm guessing the 3rd one was like basically combining those 2 shorts into like an actual video. I'm just like, okay, cool. So then, when does this date to? August, and then we would go to September. Yeah, okay.
Hey guys,
Jurassic. Oh goodness.
Thanks so much for your support over this past year. I haven't been online for quite a while. I joined YouTube back in like what 2011, 2000, I can't really remember, but it was some time ago, and I wasn't really much of a Mario fan back then. I was just I really wanted to show you guys some glitches I found with my R4 on the DS with Mario Kart DS. It wasn't anything important. It was just something. It was just something small, some glitches and like shortcuts. Nothing really important, since you can't actually do this without the R4 cheats. But yeah, it was just showing off that. So that was that.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember how that setup actually went, because I mentioned it in a different video, but yeah, I like really did put together like all the different Sonic vectors. Well, it was like the cartoon renders with like the circular background, and I try to get all of them into one frame, one shot. and it looked really cool, and I was pretty proud of the page. And of course, YouTube got rid of it through updates eventually. But it was a very different setup back in those days. But yeah, I did that with freaking Word, Microsoft Word, because that was transparency back then. That's the only form of transparency I knew. But I'm trying to remember, like, what? Because wouldn't I have done like an icon? Because I know I had like the Super Shadow one when I came back around this point in 2015-ish. I think before this, I had Emperor Velar from Nitro Kart, but I don't think that's what I originally set up. I think I had something before that. It might have been something that I just searched on Google for, like a rainbow gem type of a thing. Because I do remember encountering some rainbow stone-looking images. I might have had something like that.
But evidently, I actually managed to get my hands on the Supermon for Sonic 06, which is version 2 plus a new version 3 mod.
Again, keep in mind, I'm recording this all live, so
As well. The download link is now finally out since I had over 250 subscribers. So if you haven't heard or seen it already, just give me a quick contact by commenting or so, and I'll be glad to PM you the download. If I can't get to you, just have a look in the descriptions of some of my YouTube videos, and I'm sure that I'll put a download link in the description. But yeah, so that's pretty cool. Another reason why I'm also
But yeah, this was all live. So
because I also wanted to mention that
I was trying to get everything done in one take, as always.
Yeah, and I haven't uploaded any videos of some combination. I'm very, very sorry about that. I have really been wanting to show you guys some stuff of Super Sonic Unleashed and Sonic Unleashed Glitches plus S-Rank tutorials, but I've been so busy. I've got like heaps of Sonic 06 videos and mods to upload, and because of this, I've been trying to upload all of them, and believe it or not, I've almost uploaded every single video, so we're almost there. Now that we're almost done, I can finally start with some actual Sonic Unleashed gameplay plus Super Sonic Unleashed as a bonus.
I should probably post.
Videos that I would like to get down some just Sonic Generation gameplay. I do have the game. I don't know if I mentioned that or not, but yes, I do have the game, and I would actually like to get down some gameplay and glitches if I have time. But I've started to make what's it called? I've started to make videos for Sonic Unleashed already, whether it be mods or non-mods. But as for Sonic Generations, I haven't played it at all really. I've only played up to Scratch Sanctuary Zone, so I'm still
Really?
that game.
Oh yeah, makes sense. 2015. Yeah, I really was late to that. And it felt wrong, because it was like, well, you know, I was a Sonic fan.
For now, this is just Sonic 06 mods and maybe some secondary Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 International app, which is
International. I mean, it was called that, to be fair. I don't know why they call it that.
bug modes, Sonic and glitches.
If it was CD, I'd kind of get it, but yeah.
Updates, that won't allow you to use debug mode or Super Sonic. It won't let you access the
Oh yeah, right, and I made that into a video.
and it won't actually play the songs. It'll only skip 10 songs.
And that felt like I had to defend myself because I was getting attacked in the comments. I was like, guys, are you serious? You're blasting me because of a video that was uploaded before the fucking update? Are you kidding?
But anyway, that's that. As for my Subway Surfer fans, I am unfortunately here to tell you that I probably will not be attempting any more high score records for that, because I think Subway Surfer is over for me, because it was a really fun app and it actually kept me going for some time. A lot of people who were living near me actually enjoyed watching me play Subway Surfers, including hacking it if you guys are into that. And that was all great and all, but actually got out of that because there was a time where I got to a high score limit where it actually would not let me make another high score, and for the reason of this, I wanted to know why, and I actually spoke to the developers, Killer Games, on Facebook, and they said, could you do us a favor and actually send us a report of all of your scores and all of that, everything to do with Subway Surfers. It's like a secret menu that
Yeah, so that's what I'm talking about there, the debug menu.
tells them how to score.
I didn't realize I knew about it at this point, so this must have been further than I thought, because I actually contacted them a lot before they shared that information with me, so yeah, if we were at the end of it at this point, then this must have really been the start of the crossover point,
Everything about the game, whether it be
where I started to slow down a bit.
on how much space is used when I started playing, all that kind of stuff. And I did that. I copied the screen and sent it to them, and they told me that there isn't really a problem with the app. It's actually the fact that my iPad has used a lot of space up, and it's kind of getting a bit old. So it's unfortunate, but I don't think I will be attempting Subway Surfers anytime soon. And if I do, it probably won't be for high score levels. It'll probably for something like glitches or something else. I don't know. But that's that. But like I said, for now, I'm just going to be focusing on uploading all of my current Sonic 6 glitches and mod videos. I'm almost finished all of them, so that's pretty cool. As well as Sonic Unleashed, if I get time. I mean, because I already know that I've made a whole bunch of Sonic Unleashed videos, so I hopefully will upload them sometime soon. Also, I actually
Ooh, that was edited.
forgot to
I remember doing that.
hopefully will upload them sometime soon.
Yeah, that would have been really hard for me to do back in Movie Maker days, so I wonder if I put this into Logic back in the day. Because I clearly wasn't happy with the take or whatever I said at that point for me to edit that.
Also, Sonic Unleashed videos, so I hopefully will upload them sometime soon. Also, I actually
Because I can hear it in my tone as well, sometime soon. I want to get over with this freaking retake.
forgot to mention. There was also some other.
Also, yeah, the fact that I cut to it as well. Yeah, definitely an edit.
Forgot to mention. There was also some other stuff that I also needed to tell you guys about.
And I think that really conflicts a lot with how I was making videos back in these days. Because like I said, I really did try to make everything, absolutely everything, all in one take. So, you know, as soon as I would do like oh, there's a stumble, I'd be like, fucking hell, I have to either redo the whole thing, or I have to deal with that little misstep, which back then especially would have been very painful in the process. I had to put myself through to get it done, but got it done
That was actually
eventually.
Sonic All-Stars Racing, I can't remember the name. But yeah, it was the racing version of Sonic the Hedgehog. So that will be Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing and Sonic Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed. I haven't uploaded much videos, but I will
Oh, you're right.
some more of that because
I don't know. I wish I didn't delete that video because I mean, yes, it was camera captured, but like, yeah, low key, I would not mind redoing it with a capture card. A capture card that freaking works would be ideal. I'm still encountering problems, but we might have an explanation to why everything else has failed. So we're looking into it and we're trying to see if this explanation is the reason. But we need to get I can't remember if it's a cable replacement or actually no, it might be it's basically like the hub that connects more USBs. It might be either faulty or it's just not telling it to basically work. It needs power ultimately. I think that was the biggest issue. So yeah, if there's not enough power, that might explain why everything else just is not really working with it. So hopefully sometime soon that will be resolved, because yeah, not cool. The 4K capture utility does appear to have been discontinued. No surprises. So I am pretty much stuck with the new software, which I'm glad to be, because I mean the old one just fucking sucked. But yeah, hopefully with this new one, we'll be able to record both audio cleanly and quality cleanly. Because yeah, still got some color issues with the quality and all that visually. And the audio was distorted, and I did record something to try that out, and reluctantly uploaded something with that, even though I turned it down. But I'm hoping that, because I mean, look, it did address it in an update. Oh, that our latest update had issues with recording in like a what did they say? It was like a not overdrive, distorting basically. It was just too loud, so it was distorting. So hopefully in the latest update that will have been resolved, but I have yet to test that out. But as it stands now, I don't know if I'll be able to cover Return on the 6th. I mean, look, it is what it is. As long as we're all good for GT3 on the 10th, then I don't really mind. I could do Return on the 7th to 9th if need be, but yeah, we'll see.
I remember only uploading like 1 or 2 videos of just like Super Shadow or Glitch or something. So yeah, I like to get down to some more of that. If not, well,
Let's get down to some more brass tacks.
Gameplay, because I've only uploaded one
Ooh.
of my Naruto gameplay.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Because I've only uploaded one of my Naruto gameplay.
You can actually hear my voice in the background.
Because I've only uploaded one of my Naruto.
I'm trying to remember what that was. That either was an oversight in editing, or I think maybe more likely, because I think I do remember doing this, I was working with my headphones, and when I would need to do a retake, I would actually play back what I was saying on the first take, as I'm basically retaking it, trying to say it and then add on to wherever I stuffed up or wanted to add on and elaborate a bit more. So you can actually, you might be able to hear, that might be what that is. It might be like feedback from the headphones being picked up on the mic.
Gameplay footage.
Oh my.
And that was of the glitch of how to get up to the stadium or something on Rise of the
I forgot about that.
So I would like to actually play some of the Storm games, because I've got every single one of them. 1, 2, 3, and Full Burst, including the secondary titles like Generations and Revolution, all of them. So yeah, I've got all of the Storm games, and I would like to get down to some gameplay of that, because as far as I'm concerned, I've only done gameplay of Rise of the Ninja and Broken Bond, and that was actually not screen recorded, believe it or not, so that was one of my first videos, so hopefully sometime down the track I will be...
That
So that was one of my first videos, so... And that was actually not screen recorded, believe it or not.
That was actually not screen recorded, believe it or not. It's so obvious that it wasn't.
So that was one of my...
It's like, if it was through the context of like what I did with it on its 10th anniversary when I blew up the freaking footage so it looked like it was full screen, okay, fine, fair enough. You know, kind of like what I did with the Jonin world record last December. Again, okay, fine, fair enough, but no. Can you believe it? This camera recorded video where the camera was from a distance and you can see my fucking bedroom and you can see the small TV. Can you believe that that's a camera recorded video?
First video, so
Oh goodness. Again, it's raw, it's live, unedited.
get some screenplay of
But on context to, on topic to Storm, you know what? I'm kind of, I don't regret not covering any of the Storm games, because I mean, look, I kind of did. I remember I made like a really big long video that really should have been a stream, and I think I wanted it even to be a stream at that point. And I've still got the footage for it, and I think I even have the commentary somewhere on some hard drive. Because I remember running into it in like the last year, where yeah, it's like a good 3, nearly 4 hours long, all recorded, and I forget if I actually uploaded just the raw. Did I? Maybe I did. I might have uploaded it. Like no commentary. for like preservation purposes, maybe. Where am I going? And but I did record it with commentary being recorded as well, and I haven't seen or heard that in a while, but I do believe I've still got a backup of it somewhere. But I wanted that to be a video, but I just thought, no fucking chance I'm editing that. I really badly don't want to talk with that. That was just hell. It really was. Okay, there it is. Yeah, 3.5 hours. Yeah, so there it is. That's the video. But it's just from memory. There's like no commentary. If there is, it would be like super quiet if it was embedded.
Madara Uchiha
Yeah, no.
is given life.
It's just the raw recording. Just like, okay, yeah, cool, alright. But yeah, I commentated over this, so that's what I'm talking about. It's like I did.
I'm an idiot.
That's just so random. Yeah, I did like full-on commentary for this, and I intended it to be its own video, and okay, that looks like that's the file name. Good thing I documented that. But yeah, that's like another cut video, so to speak. Not that I really got around to actually putting it together to assemble it as its own video intended to go out, but yeah. But that's, yeah, really the only like actual Storm video I made that I intended to go out with commentary. Because otherwise, I did do a Storm 3 video, but that was no commentary. I think that was actually streamed on Twitch, that video. Which, yeah, this one. I believe this was streamed. But I can't remember... Oh, the quality should give it away. Oh god, I've got the fucking cringy intro. I usually try to stick those to commentary, but I don't recall this having commentary. Yeah, the quality tells me this is probably captured from a stream. And I think I was. I think I was streaming this on Twitch, but it's a bit weird though that... I don't know, it just... Because I would have been commentating on top of this if it was streamed on Twitch, so that's a bit weird that that's like that, but anyway. But that really is like the only like...
But yeah, but I think that is pretty much everything except for enough time here because I've still got to go over this miscellaneous stuff. I don't know if I mentioned this already, but no, I didn't actually.
Yeah, this was fun to do.
Shown some gameplay footage of me showing you.
Yeah, I wanna eventually finish off my playthrough of I guess Gens, because I'm pretty sure I pretty much completed all of Storm 2. The main thing for this was Ultimate Survival, because that was just like a personal goal I wanted to achieve. But I think there is still some other stuff outside of like that menu. I'm sure like achievements as well, but Revolutions, that's the real one that I like just didn't complete much of anything for. And I mean, can you blame me, because it really was like a standalone like mini game type of a title, just like Connections, just like Generations. Yeah, so if I did return to Storm 2 and 3, it would just be showing like extra unlockable stuff, and it would be very boring. It would be just stream-related stuff, if at all. Whereas, yeah, Revolutions would be where the real meat would be. But I don't really have a big desire to return to that game, to be completely honest. I really don't. You know, like, it is what it is. But, yeah, I don't know, maybe if Storm 5 gets announced, maybe I could do like a build-up stream, countdown stream or whatever, and return to it.
you guys Sonic 1 and 2 debug mode and Supersonic in one of my previous uploads, non-screen recorded. And that was pretty cool and all because it was actually the update before the new Sonic 1 update came out, so that was actually pretty good. So I'm pretty happy with that, and I'm not going to delete that anytime soon.
What?
So I'm pretty happy with that. Sonic 1 update came out, so that was actually pretty good. So I'm pretty happy with that, and I'm not going to delete that anytime soon.
Okay, does that imply that I deleted the Sonic 2 video at this point? Because I would think so. I mean, apparently I had my reasons, but, could I just privated it? No, let's delete it. So yeah, that is unfortunately a lost video, but yeah.
However, I would like to do some gameplay and glitches if there is any for the Sonic 4 Episode 1 and Episode 2, and hopefully an Episode Metal tutorial as well, because some people are saying, oh, what's this Episode Metal hearing about? Well, hopefully I'll be able to show you guys some Supersonic gameplay. It's not
Yeah, apparently Episode Metal was a myth for some reason. I don't think it was, but for the people I was interacting with and the comments I was seeing, it just it's like, oh, yeah, is it real though? But is it actually? Yeah.
mods, if you guys are wondering, because this is on my iOS iPad device, in case you guys are wondering. So yeah, that's that. I would like to get down to some gameplay of that, because
Say
I've
that
rarely
so
used
often.
that ever since Subway Surfers. Other than that, it's only been Temple Run hacks and
So yeah, I would have done that video at this point, so it would have gone before this. Yeah, I don't know what happened to that. Actually, give me a second. I'm curious, because I mean, I know I encountered it like really, like seriously recently, and I don't know if I may or may not have moved it from this location. Where am I going? Okay, not there. Yeah, maybe. Ooh. Yay or nay? Well. Not really. Ah, here? Ooh, hello. Is that it? No. It's from that era. Alright, hang on. If I organize this a bit better, maybe that will show it, because it's not showing up in kinds. Cause yeah, I went through like a process before these videos where I was like making like music kind of videos where I was talking a little bit before playing the track or whatever. Okay, maybe before that perhaps. That's no. Huh, shame. Because I know I did have it, and I either... Oh, there it is. Or a folder relative to it. Oh god, that's the raw ones. Yeah, no, here it is. I found it. Let's go. Cool. Cool. So I get to see a cut video, or because I believe I did post this, but I think I removed it. That or it just never got posted. Either way, yeah, we get to see this long lost video. I forget if I posted this, because I did actually just look this up on the channel, anything under Temple Run, but I could not find anything.
Hey guys, Jared Software Dino here. Today I'm going to be showing you how to hack Temple Run 2. As you can see, you're gonna need iFunbox Classic for this, and also gamedata.txt for this.
Once you have downloaded these two things,
You're gonna have to plug in your iPhone or iPod or iPad, from my case iPad, connect it to your computer, and then yeah, I guess we're ready for action. So yeah.
I haven't actually
what
seen
you
this
wanna do
too
is
often.
Open up iFunbox. If you've downloaded it into this WinRAR program, you wanna open this iFunbox.exe. Once it's finished loading it, it will say, do you want to run this program? Press run. Won't do anything except open it. And then it says welcome to iFunbox.
I haven't used this in history.
Near the top left, it will say connected devices. Click on that, and then it should come up with your device. First, let's get rid of this. Okay, iPad. We want to go to user locations.
So what was I working with? Jetpack, Joyride, Jump, Fever. What the hell was that? Sonic? Minion, Rush. I really don't remember that. Piano Tiles, Piano Free with Song, Clash of Clans. Never played that. I know that was only specifically, exclusively for my mate, because he was a massive Clash of Clans fan, and I was like, alright, I'll get it. So you can boost whatever. Flappy Wings, because I could never get, what was the, because it's a bootleg version essentially. What was it? Flappy. Oh god, I can't remember. What you playing? Flappy Jack. Flappy Bird, idiot. Yeah, I could never get Flappy Bird because by the time I looked it up, I don't know if it was like banned or blocked or country specific, so I could never get it. So I ended up getting Flappy Wings instead. And I just thought, what the heck? How could something like this get banned? But it was apparently not available. I don't know, maybe there was some kind of region issue. More so than any potential blocking or banning. Temple Run, 1, 2, and again, I'm guessing for Brave? Yeah, because the other one's Oz under that. Unpossible. That's a fun game. I actually intend to cover the music for that eventually, so yep. That'll go out in about a year or two. In Soundhound, Sonic 1, Smash Hit. Couldn't really get any like game save hacks for that, so yeah. Oh yeah, and Cookie Clicker, that was a spent a bit too much time on that. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna go to Temple Run 2. Where is that there? Where are we?
Game data txt.
Then what you want to do is basically, I'll just show you. Highlight documents, press delete, and then make sure it's deleted. Then after you do that, go into documents, minimize that, and then gamedata.txt. You want to get that by dragging it, highlight it to iFunbox.
Camera
And
blur.
when this appears, you just drag it there. There it is, gamedata.txt. Then just double check by going to user applications, Temple 2 documents, and there you go, it's right there.
I remember I did something similar to this after this, because if this was recorded in 2014, I believe the Arc tool repacking, unpacking, yeah, that tutorial video I did, I think that was 2018 doesn't sound right, it might have been 2016. So it wouldn't have been too far away from this. But it was a different device, because this was all on the PC, but I believe the Arc tool thing was on the MacBook originally. Ooh, that sound.
once you've done that, exit out of the program. If you want, you can reopen WinRAR again in case it doesn't work, but I guess this works because I've done all the steps.
World's hardest game. That's
And,
another one.
You unplug your device, well, if you want, but in my case I'm just gonna do this. Don't look at my password. Okay. Yeah, this will come up, just press trust, doesn't matter. Then what you want to do,
Don't think that's true. I think you do need. Well, I guess after you've done it, it doesn't matter. But that is interesting though, because the fact that it asked but was already connected, because technically you should hit trust for it to connect. So that is kind of bizarre.
go to Temple Run 2. And as you can see, we have got infinite coins and infinite gems for this.
Not really
Your
infinite.
artifacts will completely be gone, so that's one
Downside.
thing that you have to worry about. But
Yeah, that pissed me
you
off.
can easily get them considering you've got infinite gems. You can just keep on running, and if you die, you can keep on using gems, and eventually you will come and buy an artifact. I
But
guess.
correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the gems actually duplicate the more you die, so you kind of need to be careful. Otherwise, you could be out of stock in one run in like less than an hour if you just keep on dying. But yeah.
That's good.
So again, not really
Your
infinite.
objectives, you start off from level 3. I think that's really cool. Really cool because you don't have to start from level 1, and you're like 2 steps away from level 5, and yeah, so you have all the main characters, the ones that you start off
God,
with
dangerous.
in the first few updates, and you pretty much have everyone up to Kamali. Therefore, you have to buy these guys. And if you're wanting to get Usain Bolt and Santa Claus, you can't really do that.
What about the Easter Bunny?
Oh, heck, I know. I can't do. Anyway, let's buy these guys. Yeah, okay, so. So I think that's everything. So, and another good thing about the game is that it already starts off without the tutorial, and it's already powered some of your power up. So I think that's really cool.
This is available on PC, I believe.
Yeah. But yeah, you pretty much can fly through the objectives because you've got infinite coins and gems, so it should make it a lot easier. But the artifacts is one problem. You're gonna have to restart with all of them, but yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Geocycler Daniel here. Please comment, like, and subscribe. Yeah, peace out.
God, I forgot I said that once, where I have like the oh yeah, don't forget watching Geocycler Daniel here. Yeah.
Sonic 1 and 2 International.
So yeah, that was a cut video. So at least I got one documented from the deleting process I went through.
Gameplay of stuff on my iOS device over here. So hopefully sometime I will be able to get that. And now that this video is almost over, I'll quickly end this level and also my thanks yet again. So thank you guys so much for all of your support. 250 subscribers and over 60,000 views. It means a lot, and I hope you guys keep on watching all my videos. It's all cool. And yeah, like I said, just keep on liking those comments, sharing, commenting, and maybe subscribe if you haven't. And yeah, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and enjoy the rest of this video.
Ooh, that was definitely an edit. Yep, I remember that.
Yeah, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and enjoy the rest of this video. Peace out, guys.
Yeah, alright. So is that it? Just... Okay, there we go. I'm sure there's probably some typos in a lot of these text-based endings. There we go. So then... yeah, we would then go from that to this, because this is a little bit... Yeah, later on. Yeah. Just double check these to see if there's anything of interest. Oh yeah, there's some stuff. I mean, some of this I have already posted actually. I think most of this stuff is pretty safe. Just wanted to be sure though. And then I did like a, what is this, Monkey Island audio? Okay, no, it's voiceover work from high school. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. Because we tried to do like this, it was a McDonald's advertisement. We had to make an advertisement, and I thought, yeah, that'd be good. We'll make it into like a music project and it'll become part of its own thing. But yeah, anyway. What is this?
Hey guys, just
Ooh, this sounds
playing
old.
Temple Run 2. As you can see, I'll just move it here. I've gotten infinite coins and gems. Well, basically it's not infinite, but just a shitload of coins. So I have the first few characters, but I don't have. Well, I haven't bought these people. Oh wait, I do have Usain Bolt. Yeah, okay. That's the first, because
So okay, that dates to
on
April.
what I'm recording on right now is,
2014.
my, what's it called? iPhone. And Usain Bolt usually just pops up next
'Cause you can-
to Scarlet Fox and Guy Dangerous. So
You can definitely hear the voice
I will
difference
go
between
to
this and the other Temple Run
Usain
video.
Bolt, and I'll go buy everything. So Usain Bolt. I'm just gonna buy everything. And yes, this is real. I am buying everything. As you can see, this is the Easter update, wheel bonus.
Oh goodness.
2014 Easter. So I'm
God, I
gonna
haven't
buy
seen this
everything
this one in a
see
while.
the Prices. So we've got 10,000, then 25,000, 50,000, 75,000, and 9,000.
90,000.
Sorry about that. Well, that's everything
Again, one
for
take.
it.
One take.
Um,
Trying to
let's see, so
speed
we've got
run it.
Power ups. I think I've got everything. Except for.
I don't think I posted this one.
Yeah,
I don't think I posted this one.
Heaps of objectives to be released in the newer updates. Okay, so I don't know how you say it, Francisco Montoya or something. By him. Okay, Zach Wonder. Yes. And the hardest character in the game to unlock, the most prices, or I should say,
Expensive.
most highest price, Montoya. Montana, yeah, that's right. Keep on getting mixed
Oh,
up.
the
Montana
cheese!
Smith, 250,000, and he's mine. So we've got every ability. I haven't played Temple Run 2 in a while, so sorry if I sound like an idiot. Okay, requires level 5.
Yeah, I haven't seen this in a while. Oh my goodness.
Go back. I've got the coin doubler, and Usain Bolt.
Yeah, I must have thought this was the hacked
and,
video, as in the
the way
tutorial.
I hacked it, I had to reset the entire game, so all I have is the first 2 artifacts from some updates, but hopefully later on it will show the Easter artifacts I mean, because hacking the game now, which it means I can't get what's it called, the Christmas, the
Santa Claus.
Valentine's, and
Ooh, forgot about that. St. Patrick's Day? Yeah, yeah, I remember.
Hats and artifacts. And I can't also get Santa Claus. Well, I actually can. I'll let you know on a glitchy secret. If you change the time on
Oh,
settings,
yeah.
go to data.
I did that a lot back in the
date
day.
Time,
Yeah.
and change it back to let's say December 2013. His name, Santa Claus should be there.
What's
You
his
can buy him
name?
for 99. I mean, no, sorry, that's decent. Well, you can buy Santa Claus for 60 gems, and as you can see for mine, it's going to be really easy, no big difference. So I'm going to
God, I haven't seen this in a while.
change this.
Yeah, I must have assumed this was the tutorial. I must have.
Please comment to see, or to let me know which one's the best, except for these two that I haven't unlocked. I would probably use either that one or that one.
Jesus,
so
how
I'm
long
gonna
is
be
this?
using this one. No, not that one. This one. Good. So I'm just let's test this thing out to see if it will actually work. To be honest,
Chest this thing out, huh?
there's no tutorial.
I forget if I
Yeah,
was
it's a
looking.
more boring game.
Ooh, you did not just say that. I mean, look, I wasn't meaning anything bad by it, but
But yeah. The other thing I guess is new is this.
I was also going through this
Again,
phase where I was trying to
Save
sound
free,
professional,
get
and
one.
it's like, oh yeah, this is the game, and yeah, ooh.
But yeah, that's basically it.
It's
I
like,
guess.
you gotta watch
Guess
the
I'll just
eager, my
fly
man.
These objectives until I get to level 5 to level 9. Please comment, subscribe, like, dislike, whatever. And yeah, peace out.
Yeah, I still want to make like a, what's it called? Like an evolution type of video to really show the progression, the evolution of all the different, like, hey guys, Juracycler Daniel here. Hey guys, Juracycler. Hey guys, Juracycler. Hey guys, Volcano the Bat here, and just really kind of go through all the videos. I think that would be interesting. I think I just posted this, didn't I? Or, well, last year. I mean, if I'm going in a more chronological type of order. Yeah, you know what? I don't actually know if I've got all of these when I probably should. So yeah, for instance, if I bring that up. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, so I gotta add these to the playlist. That's a little unorganized. But I believe I did post all of these because we passed this just last year. But yeah, that was 2014. 2015. Wait, sir, that's July. Yo, what the freak? So then, oh my gosh, that actually predates the first video now. If you go on the channel, I mean, post the Mario videos, but when I like fully returned to YouTube, it was pre Naruto video. I wonder if I posted that but got rid of it. I don't recall posting that, but it would not surprise me if I did have it posted but deleted it because I was like, yeah, nah, why would I? Why the hell would you diss the game? It's like, yeah, okay, fine, you haven't played it in a while, but again, I didn't mean anything by it, but yeah, just not good, especially in a pre-editing phase for making videos where everything was all one take. So yeah, not good. But yeah. So 2014. This is kind of interesting because the fact that this has actually got this date, I either downloaded it from YouTube or that actually is the raw file, but oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is because it kind of does look like it could be.
There you go.
Oh, hang on, that's not it, idiot. Where is it? Where'd it go? I just had it. Where'd you go? Come back. Come back. But yeah, I've got a lot of... Oh. I see. That's what you're doing. Does this have a title to it? Like a thing? No? Which is what makes me think that maybe I just downloaded it from YouTube. But the date is accurate, I believe. I believe that is when it was posted, sir. Huh. But okay, so that's July 2014. We did that. Wow! So, okay, wow. So we're saying... from the course of April 2014 to July, you can actually hear that big of a difference in the voice. Holy shit. That's kind of unexpected. I thought that would be a bigger gap.
Hey guys.
Is this more up? Just a little bit?
Hey guys, Jared Cycling.
And then it's so much more lower. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just woke up bad that morning. I don't know. What's the time, out of curiosity? Because that actually does influence my voice, believe it or not. I have often woke up and it's super early in the morning, and I sound so low in the voice, and it's like, what the freak? Time. 12:48 p.m. So, okay, that's moderately early. I'm kind of a late one to wake up, sir, or at least back then. Okay, fine. Dewey has the time.
Hey guys.
This, based on the fact that the lights are like that, I would guess that this is nighttime. So yeah, that could very possibly be it. It's just, yep, difference in voice because of earlier in the day versus later in the day, in the evening. Because I really just don't think that from the course of April to July, my voice changed that much. Not saying it didn't, but I do think the time of the day was also a factor in that case. All right, this will be interesting because when the comparison, April. Okay, so this is like a few days later. Yeah, again, another cut video. Oh shit, and you can actually hear I start recording on the iPhone because of that noise. So I actually made 2 copies of this, and I've only got the iPad backup apparently. Maybe for space reasons.
Hey guys, just playing Lego Marvel Superheroes, and I was stuck on 150 and 100 out of 150 mini kits. 26 out of 26 True Believer stats, 11 out of 11 red bricks, big 4 red bricks, and 50 out of 50 Stanley. I have all the characters except for custom M. I have all vehicles, I have all boats, I have all what's the word? Like those
Helicarrier?
and jets and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I have all of that, and I still got 249.
So quiet.
With the percentage of 99.8.
Yeah, I believe that was the point I was trying to make with this video, because the point was to painfully try to show, even though I don't really show it, I've essentially maxed out every single stat you can possibly max out. But despite that, despite having 115 out of 115 for whatever that is, and despite having everything out of everything, percentage is still saying 99.8. And I was trying to make this video to basically go, what's the deal? Why is it not saying 100%? Can anybody clue me into this? But I think I was too either shy or beating around the bush to get to the point and be like, what is wrong with the game? Why is it not telling it's 100%? And I think, in retrospect, because I figured this out pretty early on after I recorded this, and I think this might have been the reason it didn't actually go out, because I don't believe this ever did. I think the problem is that I used cheats, and I think they didn't actually beta test the cheats properly. That, or they did and just decided to release it anyway. Point is, I think if you do cheat the game or use cheat codes to get certain things early, that does not add up with your percentage. So if you complete the game with certain cheats, you can and will get to a point where it won't fully say 100%. So I think that was the reason to why it didn't do that, I believe.
Just gone around the entire map. So I think
Then again,
I went around the entire map and absolutely went everywhere. So if you're stuck on 249 bricks and you're on 99.8 or 9, I gotta tell you, go absolutely everywhere on the map. Even like high or low, I don't care. Just make sure you get rid of every single black speck if you can. Just get to the border as far as possible.
Black
Go around
speck.
The entire New York City and Liberty Island, and I came right down over here and I was circling all the bits, and then I came to around here and I found this. So yeah. Split me. Oh good. Just split that.
so
Yeah, I'm just gonna see what happens if I do this race, because it looks like there's a bit over there, and just curious what happens if I actually get the gold brick. Will I get custom end? Will I
Unless this
because
fixed the
I
issue.
got that achievement where
But I don't remember it doing
you
that.
get no trophy 100% in the game. Yeah, I got that after doing a level, after getting everything almost. So yeah, just want to see what happens after I do this.
Still got the moves. It was pretty darn fun. But I do owe it to one of my friends for really getting me to play this all the way through it, because I would have given up midway through. Because for sure, he not only helped with getting me through games, but getting me through those early phases of school. Because we moved house at this point, so it was a different school. And I did for sure feel like a fish out of water. This really was like pre-capture card days territory. Well, that's the thing, it really was 2014, because 2015 really was the birth of capture card. Uh-huh.
Awesome. 250, 250. And it is.
Did I get it wrong?
It isn't going to appear on the map. So, you know,
What was the point of this?
should be roughly around here. Yeah. Well, 99.9 now, so you know what's going on there.
I can't see the gold bricks, so I don't know.
Please comment, subscribe if you're going going on, if I'm missing something. I can tell you right now, I have gotten all cars, vehicles, boats and aircraft, and as you can see on the pause menu, I have all many kits, all bricks now.
No, you can't see that, you
All,
fool.
That's all red ball, red bricks, and all Stanley and barrels. So, and I've also got that.
So say that again.
Now, all true believers. Here on the pause menu, I have all many kits, all bricks now.
Ah, okay. Sorry, if that is accurate, if that is saying 250 out of 250, then yeah, fine. But but you can't see it. So okay, I really have to wonder what the hell happened with the iPhone equivalent of this video, because I'm sure that would have captured it. Surely, I don't know, but it's gone.
All true believers. That's all red ball, red bricks, and all Stanley.
But yeah, that is bizarre.
So, and I've also got that. I don't know.
I mean, it kind of would have taken away from it, the fact that it's like, well, hang on, you're saying that you've got stuck stats, then you go and do one of your final missions and boost it from 99.8 up by 1. Come on. Surely there's one more out there. But I think the point was to show, okay, well, this is the absolute last gold brick mission. This is going to put it to 250 out of 250. But it's still not saying 100%. So, I don't know. I can kind of see why I didn't post this, but...
But 115 out of 115, I don't actually know what that is. I think it's all characters, I think. But I don't know how all characters. I'm still missing custom M, so...
Yeah, that could be in relations, again, to cheats, unlocking
Yeah,
characters ahead of time.
So,
Might have been.
If anybody help me get to the next stage, so I can unlock custom M and get 100%. That'll be cool. Thanks for watching. So please subscribe, please comment, like, whatever. And yeah, peace out.
Yeah, so... a bit low-key, bit... yeah, like that era of, like, doing iPad capturing videos, and yeah, it's interesting to see how it evolved from there. Yeah, that's right. I did post these, both of these, because this really felt like a crossover point, a period in time where I really did start to move away from completing and being a bit of a completionist for DS games and PSP games, so I pretty much don't speak till we get to the end, I think, or to the start of the race.
PS, this is an awful PPS, giving him a 20 hit second.
Start. Yes. It's like, oh yeah, it's a fun little challenge. "25 seconds would have been interesting. To be fair, I remember struggling a lot just to get this to work, but at the same time, I kind of beat him quite an interesting amount. And of course you stuff up. It's like, again, everything was one take. This really was like peak early 2000s games to play co-op with if you didn't have a console, which was pretty much everyone I went to school with.
Yeah, they have a 20-second head start, and they still won, but if it was without an ARC or an action replay, definitely not. But all I have to say is I've got a question for you guys, and the question is, what would be better on Mario Kart DS? Would it be an R4 or an action replay, or anything else? yeah, thanks for watching and subscribe, please. See ya.
I think when do I pass them? It's like around here-ish, isn't it? Pretty sure it was here. Right? I don't see him. Oh, unless it was the car. Hang on, what was it? Reach the... Oh, the red... Yeah, no, the red car, okay. Yeah, okay, so there it is. So yeah, I guess. 1, 2. Yeah, I think an extra 5 seconds would have made that really interesting to see. I think it probably could have been doable, but at the same time, it's just, you know, coming from someone who's just watching the video and not really playing the game anytime recently, so, so yeah, there was that one. God, did I really switcheroo to that, like 15 minutes afterward? Or is that... Oh, hang on. Which one was first? Because that was 22, that was... Oh, that's weird. Do I don't think I speak in this one. Oh, actually, no, this isn't what I was thinking it was. Oh, okay, I see what I'm doing. The point was to show the alternative method of getting unlimited lives, because everybody knows about the first level being able to get unlimited lives, or 99 lives, but I had never seen anybody show that you could do it elsewhere. Actually, I don't think that's true. I think there was one other location. I think. But I never saw someone show this one off, so... So yeah, it was there was a reason to show it, but at the same time it's still... Yeah. But that's not the one I was thinking of. I do remember now, but I'm sure that there was like a... Yeah, there was one where I set it up with music and it was showing me getting like max score on the game, because what is that doing? I'm not showing it. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know what the score was doing. I might have already had it at that point, but I also might not have had it at that point, so hard to say. But yeah, the fact that these are all saying the same date, I don't know. I don't think that's right. I think that's when I would have copied it from the PC. Or extracted it from the iPhone or iPad or whatever. But yeah, no, it would have been iPhone at the time, I believe. But yeah, it would have been pre-September 2013 when I would have recorded all these, I'm pretty sure. That's right. Did Neverhood video.
Hey YouTube, what's up? So now I'm going to be playing the Neverhood, and it's kind of a... Well, not really a glitch, but it's something I thought I might show you. Once you get past the part where you're in Clog's castle, Hoborg's castle, when Willy and Bill like fall off from the Neverhood, go back to Clayman's house and then read his notes. It's not Willy who writes you them, it's Clog. Lodi Ha is the song. And there's like a whole bunch of new notes.
Yeah, because this blew my mind as a kid. I was like, wait, what? What the freak? I did not know
It's
that.
like an extra.
It's like an Easter egg almost. Because you don't have a need or a reason to come back here, and yet if you do, they actually
I don't know how this is possible.
programmed it.
It just is. Pretty cool though.
It's possible because Easter eggs exist. Don't you know? But yeah, I think the reason I comment on the song, aside from wanting to show that I knew the track name, is that it's different. It is a different track, because when you get Willy notes,
I'll see if I can find some more glitches. If not, then oh well.
the
Thanks
track
for watching and
is different.
subscribe, and yeah, peace out.
Because what? Let me. It's the Dum Dum track. But yeah, the fact that not only the notes change from yellow to red, the fact that they also changed the track, I think, was really unexpected. Just those two together, because again, you don't have a need or a reason to go back to the house, but if you do, you get that, and it's like, oh shoot, holy crap, how's that? Very nice Easter egg. I don't know if I'll put these videos on because this was like a collaboration, and I think some of them are kind of long. That's like 30 seconds, that's 10 minutes, that's nearly 4 minutes, that's 5 minutes, that's nearly 2 minutes. I think. Gotta be mindful with those. Ooh, what was the dealio with this? Was this the one I recorded it in school?
Hey guys.
No, it's not. I did one where I recorded it at school. I was like, and you could actually hear me whispering to my classmates. I was like, all right, hit it now. Because I set up the camera and I put the camera next to the headphones. Because it was literally in class. And I just was like, hey, could you do me a favor? Just hold this for 2 minutes. And he was like, yeah, sure, man. And I was just thinking, this is great. If this was back in the other school I was at before we moved house, they would just be like, go fucking jump off a lake or whatever. Jump off a pirate ship into the lake or something, you know? Take a long walk off a short pier, you know? Just type of thing.
Hey guys, this is my Acid Express 7.0 project. Yeah, I just made a song and I hope you guys like it. So yeah, enjoy.
And it's all done with samples, so I don't actually know where these samples came from, to be honest. I don't know if they were created by the school or if they were built into the program. I genuinely do not know. But I made sure to actually back these up from the school before I left, because I thought, yeah, what the heck, it's a free like sample pack, what the heck? Grab the USB, connect it, yeah, sure. And it did actually force me to, or encourage me, I guess I should say, to pick up this this program and install it on the PC, because it was introduced to me through the school, and I basically put this together. Well, to be fair, I recreated this, because this is not exactly what I did at school. It's about 99% accurate, but I know I didn't have like the crash symbol at the start, because I think I wanted to make a loop point ultimately. But yeah, I wonder if I've still got that video where I whisper, I'm like, all right, man, play it. Although I say that, maybe it's the other way around. Maybe I press play. But then why would I whisper to the person holding the phone? I don't know, I can't remember. It was something like that. I mean, to be honest, I have no idea how well this holds up. Because, you know, keep in mind, I was 13. And I was just messing with samples, ultimately. But I remember the teacher, for the most part, was like, "Oh yeah, that's actually kind of good." But and I remember he did have a conversation with my mother about it, and was like, "Oh yeah, I could see something taken off here, maybe." Yeah, it's okay. I do think it gets a bit either repetitive or a bit lost when we get to the end. It's like, okay, drum solo, fine, fair. And then I go and add. It's like, I mean, I get it. I obviously wanted to start here, loop it back into the song, and then kind of have it end the way it started. But I do think it kind of clashes having that, because it's not really. Well, I guess it's kind of a motif, because it's at the intro. Even though I'm updating it in real time, but... and I had the outro for that.
So yeah, thanks for listening. Hope you enjoyed. Please subscribe, please comment, and yeah, peace out.
Yeah, I don't know if I actually intended that to be a channel-based video, because I mean, I obviously recorded it to be set up as such, but I don't recall ever actually considering putting it on the channel. But yeah, maybe I did when I was recording it, but I think afterward, and I played it back, I was like, nah, I'm good.
Hey guys, this is Smash Cars for the PS2. I'm not sure if you guys have ever clocked the game.
Clocked.
I have. And this is my first video on it. And I've discovered a glitch where you can...
So there is a
upgrade
reason
the-
I say that, because aside from like, oh yeah, I have clocked it. No, this game is fucking ass to clock to 100%. It's unbelievably painful, and I dare anybody to try to do it without save states, because fucking hell, it is painful. You know, it caused a few tears when I was like 4 years old and I got to the end. And I didn't end up completing the game till I was this old, this age, 13. Because this was the first time I completed it. It was around this point. I wish I recorded it, but I did not. But it was this time. It was this era, which is pretty crazy. That it was like almost 10 years basically from when I got to the literal final event of the stage. But just after trying and trying and trying and just not getting it, I just kind of stopped and walked away, and then time passed, and then eventually when I had this new start, moving house and all that, I thought, yeah, I'll play some old games that I haven't played in a while and try my luck out again. And yeah, come on, I'm a bit older now, I should be able to do this, and luckily pulled it off. But yeah, no, it's not pretty. It really was not easy to pull off, and I think if you have upgrades, they help a lot with getting through it, but apparently it wasn't enough for 4-year-old me to do that back then. In 2004. But I have not seen a single person on YouTube do a playthrough or stream video series. I haven't seen anybody complete the game, and I really have to wonder, because I mean, I'm sure that there are people out there, but it's just, I think it's the fact that I haven't seen anything to this day regarding it is just, it does make me wonder, you know? And you know what? I am curious. Castle Bustle, I think the track was called. Yep, I posted my video. Review. This is the only like recent thing. It's just stuff that's relative to the first few levels, nothing really in regards to like fully completing the full game. So yeah, do you like that? Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing like a comeback, like a return to it. Yeah, give it a couple years. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing what's it called? RC cars, because that's really what Smash Cars was built off of. See this? Okay, there you go. That's cool. Never seen anybody unlock all the cars. I can't seem to fast forward it, but yeah, point is that they're showing that they've at least got to the final event, which is that I mean, that's cool. That's something. But I do have to wonder if it actually is doable with other RC cars, because I've only ever done it with the jet car. So yeah, I do have to wonder. I would really love to see like review versions of this game get dropped eventually, because one of these review version clips from game journalists does actually show, yeah, like that gate checkpoint is actually starting way further back than in the final game. There's also 5 laps, it's typically 3 laps. Although I say that it depends. If this is like a stunt type of deal, then it's a big deal. But if it's a race, I mean, it's still a big deal, because even though that can have higher lap counts, the fact that it's there and not in the center of the area, yeah, it'd be cool to get some builds, because one of these clips I know has something that's not in the final game that always puzzled me. But anyway.
You can see over here, the car doesn't actually, or I should say the remote control car doesn't have any like parts to it that can be added or non-added.
Oh yeah, this glitch.
But I discovered a glitch to like, because if you press the upgrade button square, it won't let you go on this car, but it will for upper cars.
Oh, I see.
So
That's
I
right.
might not be able to get back to this menu, but I'll just show you now that you can't actually buy it. You can sell them. But this is what it's actually for. I'll show you. Okay, so I was on this car and I pressed the upgrade button. Yeah, that's your upgrades there. But as you can see, I can't go upgrades here. So I did it at the same time over and over.
Yeah, I did a
Eventually got it.
GD4 maneuver.
Let me see if I can do it again. See?
We.
See, I'm pressing square. Okay. Nothing's happening. Press square. Then I get to the upgrades. If I try it over here, nothing happens. But if I do it together,
Talk about condescending.
no, it's not gonna work. Try again now. No.
Too hasty.
No, it's not gonna work now. All you have to do is just press the analog stick to the right and press square roughly around the same time, and then it should work.
Wait. You're not waiting long enough. Because there's like a delay. Yeah,
Oh wow.
you had to wait.
But yeah, just a little glitch. If you have a look roughly around the middle, top middle, as you can see my cache is being a little, yeah, upgraded. But yeah, thanks for watching, hope you liked it. Please subscribe, please comment, and yeah, peace out.
What was the relevance to pointing out the cache? I forget. I don't think that was to point out that, because I don't think I did any action replay related shenanigans to boost that. I think. Well, then again, this was actually around the time I got one, but no, I don't think so. I would think that's still my original playthrough before I got into that stuff. I know it was around that point, but I'm also thinking it was a little later than that too. I would have said maybe 2014, maybe 15 even.
Hey guys, I don't know if you're aware of this, but this is a Smashcast from PS2, and I'm just a little curious if anyone has actually clocked the game. Like
Yeah,
done
still
the last
am.
Level. The final countdown is what it's called. You're racing in Castle Bustle, whatever it is. And laps is 9,
Nah.
and I have done 9 laps, and I have gotten the star for it. So, when you actually complete the level, or I should say the game, this screen will pop up. So if you have done this before and seen this screen, then you have got the game. So I'm just a little curious. Please comment if you have and haven't, or need clues. But yeah, and you should have this car to use it. It's really good.
CCP.
yeah. Please comment to let me know where you are. I'm glad to help and all that, but yeah. So yeah.
So then I wonder, yeah, because I would be very curious to see, for starters, if even with like save states, if it is doable to complete that final race with any other RC car, because it's a real prick, and the rubber banding of the AI does seem to suggest that they can keep up, but at the same time as rubber banding, they might be going faster than they're capable of actually going. So hard to say. No commentary. Oh, I see. Just to show everything completed. Yeah. It's crazy though that it actually like totally costs money to actually get in, even if you like leave. Oh, they might refund you. I forget. Such a fun game.
Hey guys, I'm gonna be playing, where am I? This
I see Rookie
RC
Cup.
Rookie Cup.
Yep.
And yeah, I'm just gonna pause it right here.
Oh, that's right.
Um,
Yeah, because I went through a phase where I was like, I want to see if I can make YouTube videos that allow the viewers to comment mid video. So I'll be like, all right, what do you think I'm gonna pick for this and that? I'm gonna have you guys pause the video now, submit your votes or whatever, and okay, we all done. All right, let's resume the video. I'm gonna pick this, and it's like, yeah, I was actually considering doing that at one point.
well, I'm not gonna pause it, but I guess you can guess what car I'm gonna pick. Place your comments now. It's just a random thing I decided.
So I knew it was stupid back then.
Yeah, I'll pause it any second.
Yoink.
Okay, so I take it that you've put in your answers? Okay, so the car I'm going to use is Razor. Now,
And
I'm
again,
gonna pause it again. You can try and guess which paint colour I'm going to use. Number 1, 2 or 3. I'll pause it now.
paused.
Okay, so obviously you picked. The answer is 2.
It's like, what? What?
I mean, that's what I might have fun with, who wants? But yeah,
The
paint
meta-ness.
colour 2, Tour de Smash.
The meta-ness.
In the US
What is this?
laps 1 for both of them. Required in top 3, which I'll always come in first place. Racing rules show fast by 10 points. Let's get this on.
It's like, did you want to be a commentator? Let's get this race on. He's always gonna come first, but what if he doesn't? We're gonna find out today. Let's get it on. It's like, jeepers. Oh yeah, I forgot about that shortcut. I totally did. It's like I'm like too busy concentrating.
This car sucks at handling.
Oh, again with the disses. I think I was for sure in over my head. I didn't realize. I think I just was like, okay. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, I think I was in over my head. I think this is my first time like jumping back into the game, and I didn't realize how crap the handling felt. But I still feel like there came a point where I returned to the game and I was like, whoa, what the hell? The physics feel so different. And I think this was the start of that process, and it didn't get any better when I returned to it through emulation. And I have to wonder, from when I first played the game when I was 3-4 years old, was I maybe using upgrades to better perform with the handling? Because I've never upgraded since then, and since then the gameplay has felt different to me, so I really do wonder if that is a factor. Because I mean it is, but it's just whether or not I really like religiously upgraded back in those days or not. Because it might have been like advice from my father to upgrade. But why in the world are the opponents idle? I must have been using action replay codes then at this point. Yeah, I must have been.
So back in the USSR is next. Like I said, laps 1, track 2 or 2.
Yeah, and laps 1 instead of 2 or 3. Yeah, I must have had action replay codes then. Maybe I'm getting it confused, because I think what happened was I had... what was it? No, I think I had the Game Shark first, and then I got the action replay afterward. Or was it the other way around? I should be able to remember this. What the heck? No! Maybe it was the... Maybe it was the action replay first and the Game Shark next. That doesn't sound right. I thought I got the one that I knew the least first, but no, whatever. It don't matter. Yeah, I must have, because there's no mistake. One lap and the AI, the opponents, are not moving. And also the fact that, I don't know, the speed seems a bit faster than normal. Yeah, I must have been showing it off. Which would explain why I was commenting on the money. But I don't really recall having that at this point. I thought that was 2014 to 15, but no, okay, maybe it was 2013. Maybe it was. So I remember feeling a little bit older at that point, but I don't know.
I mean, they're still there, they won't even race it.
Nah, I see what you're doing.
Yeah, that was definitely bad. Thanks for watching, hope you enjoyed. Please subscribe, please comment. Peace out.
Just like in such a rush to get out of there. Any other 2013 vids? There was, again, I know there was that other Mario video, but I don't know what happened to it. But yeah, no, it's apparently not here. I've got these Mario Kart stuffness. I think of that 2014, 2015. Let me just double check. Did I post that one? Because I know I posted one of them. And I don't think it's here either. So let's go back to here. Yeah. Because there was one that I think I highlighted. Ooh, it's not highlighted. That's interesting. Huh. Because, yeah, there's like all of these ones are like from the iPhone, and I don't think I'm commenting on most of them, but, I think, yeah, no, that's the one. Yeah, no, so it is that one. It is that one. Because it's... Where'd you go? Ah, there you are.
Hey guys, today I'm going to be showing you a walkthrough for Crash Bandicoot. Today I'm going to be doing, what's it called, Toxic Waste in Pinstripe.
And that pretty much is the commentary. It's just an intro and then the rest. It's just gameplay, so nothing super interesting.
Hope you enjoyed. Please, yeah, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Please subscribe. Please comment. Peace out.
Just like again, I could see like an evolution type of deal, showing all the intros and outros, but yeah, it's like I've actually got a surprising amount of documentation to the evolution of my voice throughout the years. Because like even like family videos, I've got like age 1, 2-ish to 3, and then I think it jumps from there to yeah, about 11, 12-ish, and then pretty much from there all the way to today. I've pretty much got like a continuous evolution of the voice, so it's like, it's interesting. You can see it evolve through time, and yeah, I don't think there's anything in between, is there? Oh, there might be, but like low key, low quality videos, because I lost a lot of like family stuff from moving and stuff like that. But yeah, it's always going to be a contrast, like going from like, I want to go in there, to just, yeah, the jump to like a 10, 11-year-old, but, is that all the 2013? I think there was one more, wasn't there? Oh yeah, all the Mario stuff, which, might skim through, because it's, again, it's, I mean, look, I haven't revisited those in a long time. Long time. So this one I would have done on my own, I believe. Yeah, because I had this obsession with trying to go backwards and do some backwards racing and try to get through tracks that were impossible to get through normally if you try to go backwards, so yes.
Talking back to some more Mario Kart Wii backwards driving. Today I'm going to be doing a Bowser's Castle N64, and I'm going to be starting off here because if you start off at the start, you can't actually, well, you can get here, but you need a mushroom for this, so yeah, I'll be starting here. So I'll get to it.
So I was trying to be clever with bouncing back there. Oh god, you can actually make that, can't you? I forgot about that. I thought I was wasting my time. It's like, yeah, no, I actually did take that seriously.
Welcome back to some more Mario Kart Wii backwards driving.
I hate it when Finder does that. It's so annoying. I still don't know why or how that happens, because it never used to happen on the previous iMac I was using. But ever since I got this new one, it's always happened. It's just like, but why? I don't get it. Because even on like my new MacBook, it seems to happen every once in a while. It's a good attempt. Yeah, nice. That's right, and you actually have to jump that to make it further. And I think I actually did see this did actually become a reality. This was like picked up by like a Taz, some community where they actually did turn backwards driving into a reality. But I think they also had mods to assist it to make it all the more possible. But it was pretty cool to see, because it was like, oh shit, this childish idea I had from even before I recorded this, it did actually go somewhere. It did become a reality. Someone else thought among those lines and wanted to turn it into something for reals.
So yeah, that's it practically. Bowser's Castle Land 64. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed, and please subscribe. And yeah, thanks for watching. Bye.
So that's like the only solo video I did, and when is that, out of curiosity? Okay, so that would probably go out 28, so about 2+ years, if I'm smart enough to remember. Because that's the thing, I came across one today and I was like, oh, you fucking kidding? I missed it by March, so like only a few months. But it's just so typical. It's just like, oh yeah, wait another 5. But yeah, I'll skim through some of these.
Hey guys, this is Mario Kart Wii Backward Driving. Today I'm going to be doing the Mushroom Cut, which is Luigi Circuit Moo Motors and Mushroom Gorge. But unfortunately I can't do Toad's Factory because if you go backwards,
Oh, okay, no,
can't
more backwards
really
driving.
do it. There's too many things in the way. But I promise you, if I figure out a way, I will record it.
So it's like, yeah, no, I actually did take this seriously. It was like a thing I genuinely considered and wanted to actually attend to, but yeah, you know, it's one of those things that just unfortunately became complicated. I tried to do as much as I could, but you know, there were limits. And especially, you know, trying to capture this on camera, it was just only so much you could do without, you know, people getting annoyed or whatever.
Hey guys, this is Mario Kart Wii Backwards Driving. This is a special video. It's supposed to be Bowser's Castle N64 special version of going backwards, known as Methods.
Actually, out of curiosity.
Known as Methods.
I haven't seen that drawing in a while.
Show you all the methods. The reason why I use Funky Kong is because he's the fastest character, for those who don't know.
Which is, you know, something I didn't know, so I felt the need to try to spread that information a bit more.
For the first method, it's going to be for beginner class. What you want to do is, it's not really that good, but you just go forward until you get to the staircase and then go backwards, which really sucks with method 1.
I forgot about this. I haven't visited this in a while. It's like there really was like a catalog of videos I wanted to do, but pretty much all of these did not go out, unfortunately. I mean, you can't exactly blame me, because I mean, I was just... after I got that one comment on the
So this is where you start
Naruto
with method
video.
1. Then usually if you're going to record it for beginner class, you just go, yeah, this is backwards driving, we're going to start off here and all that.
Yeah, after I got this one comment on the Naruto video, it was like, get the fucking Elgato. That really just kind of messed with me. I was like, okay, all my camera capture stuff, bad, got it, obsolete, useless, worthless, hopeless. In Greenland!
So yeah, that's method 1. The next method is one that I started off with, kind of. So what you want to do is do the same thing, go forward. What you want to do is kind of do a whole lap.
Again, defeats the whole point and purpose of backwards driving. You know what I mean? That's pretty much it, though.
So here we are for method 2. Usually you just go, yeah, we're going to be doing backwards driving, we've discovered a new glitch, hope you enjoy. And yeah, you just start off here for method 2, go backwards.
Again, needed a lot of
And for
editing.
those of you who don't know method 2, there is a wall glitch that you do. For instance, if you are in Bowser's Castle 3, or this one, and you, there's like a kind of a glitch where you do a wheelie on the wall and you do a jump, because look, if you try to get up the stairs you can't actually get up there, and people would think, oh, method 1's the best to do backwards, but people have discovered method 2. See? It's that simple.
This was back when like the Tazes for the game really was starting to take off and become like really super popular and super like active ultimately. Like a lot of people were getting into this, and understandably so. It's amazing to see how far it's come since these days. It's like, oh yeah, well it's getting even more advanced and insane, ridiculous glitches and shortcuts. I think the latest thing I
So
saw
yeah, that's method 2.
was recently.
Method 3 is a little, kind of the same. It's kind of a little different, something I actually discovered that no one kind of has.
Toad's Factory
What
from
you want to
memory.
do is almost do a whole lap, just at the last bend, kind of.
Yeah, Toad's Factory.
And I think this is the last time you're going to have to go forward for these methods.
So I can't remember what happens, but it's like you launch out of the lap essentially, and you go all the way from there and bypass like the first 2 corners, which is a big part of the track already. And yeah, you
For this method, I may warn you, you might need a mushroom for this. Actually, yeah, you need a mushroom for this. Okay, there's 2 ways to do this method. With this one, you're going to have to do the wall trick again on here.
Yeah, I'm surprised that's doable actually.
There you go. That's one way to get up. If you don't want that one, it is also faster to go down this one.
Austin? Yeah, say that when you get it first try.
Like that, for instance. Then what you want to do is you make sure you have a mushroom. When you do that, you just boost, do a jump. If you get lucky, you might make it. If not, you should respawn over here. Then you can do the backwards.
Well, okay then. So I guess that's the trouble. I mean, look, I probably could have done this in a single race. Just, you know, wait till I get a RNG where I get like a shroom to burst back. I'm sure I could have done that, right? I just didn't want to endure the patience or whatever because of the bullet bill that would probably constantly try to get in the way.
So yeah, that's the second last method, but there is another method that, it's not the last method, but I won't actually do it, but this is like a prologue of it, what I should call it.
Prologue. Yeah, because I remember this. I was going to say, I probably could have done this in single player. Just hop down there, or even boost, I think. Something along those lines. Oh, that looked piss weak. Did that actually work? Yeah, I was going to say, what the hell? That didn't need to be a bit more closer than that, dearie. Better.
Yeah, this is the last method. All you have to do is just go in the lava pit. You should respawn over here. What you want to do after that is you just want to go right here, release your boosters, get as close as you can to the wall.
Does that actually work?
Yeah, that's okay. Hopefully. Yeah. Then you should respawn over here. Once you do that,
I forgot about
you
that.
can do the last backwards driving method, which is the entire track.
Which is a shame because it renders the rest of that, the glitch and the finding, a bit obsolete. Because I remember being proud of that. I was like, oh my god, I got up here. I can boost, I can shroom to the thing and do it. It's like, yeah, but you can also do it without doing that. It's like, Yeah, I think Toad's Factory pretty much, you start at the start and you go all the way to where the platforms are moving left and right across the water. So it's like, it's a pretty freaking big skip. I can't remember when I saw that, but it was recently. I was like, bloody hell, is there an end to the insane levels of glitches and shortcuts to be found with Tazzing? Insanity.
So yeah, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Please subscribe and also comment about the methods if you have any new methods, which I doubt. And stay tuned for Supersonic the Hedgehog 06 because I'm making a video of that. And also stay tuned for new Super Mario Bros. Wii glitches and Mario Kart Wii glitches. Yeah, thanks for watching. Peace out.
Again, I didn't mean anything bad by it, but man, yeah, gotta watch it. Gotta watch it. And that's the thing. Again, it is one take, raw, live, unedited. But just chill. Please chill.
Hey guys, today I'm going to be showing you a random backwards method for Bowser's Castle I forgot to record.
Another one.
So I'm just going to be quickly showing you this.
I remember I did do a lot of these, but yeah, I didn't realize I still got them. That's interesting.
Some of these methods you have to go forwards for, which really sucks. Only two of the methods you actually know one. There's only one method that you can go backwards with once around the whole track,
Once.
not going forwards.
So in other words, not three
But
laps.
this method you have to go forwards, and it's kind of a prologue, is what I call it. You're gonna need mushrooms for this, and yeah.
Oh, the conversations I would have with this boy. I would really want to know where I would be up to in the story writing, because not that I was writing anything down at this point, sort of, but in my mind how much had been developed, how much hadn't been developed. I would really want to conversate regarding that stuff, because I have a rough idea.
So this is where the prologue method is. You start here, and then you just introduce yourself, saying, yeah, we're going to do this, driving prologue method.
Because I was obsessed with prologues and
Make sure you have
epilogues,
three mushrooms,
even back in these days.
Yeah.
But man, ooh, that was a good jump. Yeah, that really bugged me when I found that. I was like, are you kidding? I did that whole thing of bouncing back on to get on the brick on the side, and then you can do that. Fucking hell. It's like, I think if anything, that was probably what prompted me to want to
this
record
is
it.
a message for Taz people. What I would like you to do is make a video of this and make a jump where I did and make it. I'll show you after.
Which is, curious, because, we did get there eventually, so I don't think this was posted, but we still got there.
So yeah, that's the prologue method, and now I'm gonna show you the message for Taz. So Taz people, pay attention please.
No! It's like, yeah, I do remember this, and then you hop to the side. That's a nifty method for sure.
So what I would like you task people to do is okay, fucking respawn over there.
Yeah, fair enough. That's ridiculous. You went that
So what I
far.
want you guys to do is get a mushroom and come to over here, and when you, if you can,
Oh, hop off the wall.
when you use your mushroom, I want you to use it here. So when you do a jump like that, you make the jump, if that's possible. If not, I would also like you to try it over here as well, just in case. So you do the jump, and then
Hit the wall.
instead of dying in the lava,
Hit the wall
you just, you know, go to the platform and all that. So yeah.
by hitting the
Thanks for
wall.
watching. Hope you like the prologue version of it, of the method. So yeah, thanks for watching. Please subscribe. Peace out.
So yeah, again, I really like had this bad habit of like putting myself into a corner where I just wouldn't say what I needed to say, because I think what I was trying to get the Taz community to look into was to see if it was possible to get the method of using a wheelie to hit the side of the wall to make the bike launch up in the way that it does, and to get from there onto the platform to continue on with the track going in reverse. And I forget if anything like that amounted to anything, but Bowser Castle N64 backwards. Okay, we... Look at this! This was a thing! This actually was a thing. How crazy is this? I didn't even post it, and yet this did turn into a genuine curiosity. That took off, apparently. That's insane to me. That's crazy. It's amazing. It's like, yep. Again, a thing. Doable. And then that. So it's pretty much the same, isn't it? It's not... No respawn. Is there footage? Yeah, there is. Okay. No respawn, please. Do pray tell. Because this is... Oh, shit. I mean, that is a respawn, but that's good enough. Oh, that is cool. I don't think I've seen that. Oh my, that is really cool. So, yeah, wow. Low key, that is actually very doable. So I could have done it. Like I said, if I went into like a normal single race, got that power up. Although I must say, how in the world did that cart get on here? Yeah, no, he went forwards. He's definitely gone forwards. Lap 2, yeah, because you can't do that otherwise. So, but still pretty cool to see that it is actually doable. Because I think he could have saved that to get a proper no respawn. But it does also require going forward to land on that part with that particular cart, which is a little unfortunate. Well, I think you still probably could do it going backwards entirely, because you start the race, right? You go backwards, it's single race. You make sure you get the power up. You get to that part, you do what I did with the bike, and then that respawns you back, and then... Oh, well, I guess it defeats the point of no respawn, I guess, doesn't it? Yeah. Don't know, it's interesting to think about, though. Again, respawn... But, yeah, the interest here is real. I was really just blown away that this did become a thing. But that's really
Hey guys, did it?
what that ultimately all stemmed from.
Hey guys, this is a request for some people on Mario Kart Wii. It's like a test. Whoever can get the best time, well, if you can beat my time.
Oh yeah, right. There's
I'm not actually going to try on this, but
yeah, because I kind of went through an OCD phase.
Just hope.
Yeah, I went through an OCD phase where I was like, I want to have all the records, all the PBs with Funky Kong with the one bike, basically. I want to have the same character, the same vehicle for every single time trial. And I went through that phase of like, all right, let's replace absolutely everything. And I did. I did everything except for this. And that's the point I believe I'm going to try to make here. Because with Funky Kong on that bike, it is virtually impossible to get a faster time than the one I'll be going up against now.
I'll show you what you have to do, and hopefully you can beat my timer and all that. I'll tell you my best time in the description.
Because that's another thing too, I was curious
Yeah.
about the Taz
No,
being able
you
to
can
beat
beat
it.
of course. So what you want to do is you don't want to hit any ramp whatsoever. So if you touch it like that or once or anything, or even if you touch it like here, it's a fail.
Curious that I'm playing as Daisy.
So this is what you're going to try and do.
Because the whole point, again, was to play as Funky Kong for every single
And it counts for only one lap.
time trial. Oh, maybe this is something different. Maybe this is something different. Yeah, I certainly did upload a lot of obscure content, or rather recorded a lot of obscure content that mostly didn't go on the channel. Because it just felt very either obsolete or...
My bad.
Oh, okay, I think I'm... Okay, yeah, no, I see what I'm trying to do.
Oh yeah, and you're not allowed to touch these things as well, just here, so if you
I see...
somehow come across one, don't hit it.
Rampless, dash paddlers, what's your best time with Daisy on a bike? I think that was the objective. Yes.
Now if I did that, that would be a
Fail.
fail.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So now I'll actually try.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting idea, but yeah, I completely forgot about this, to be honest. But I do seem to recall being curious about pointing out the fact that I was trying to get Funky Kong. Again, now it makes sense why I'm playing as Daisy, because that's not the subject of this video. Did I or did I not make a video about, is it possible to Funky Kong the Grumble Volcano?
You can't take this shortcut. In fact, you can't take any shortcuts, really.
You can, but you don't want them to take shortcuts. Fair enough. Barely made that.
You can't take this shortcut here, where you just go off the cliff.
Why
and-
not? Oh, I know why, because again, the whole point is to take the course normally and
You
see.
can't take this as well. Nor can you take that one just here, if you guys know that glitch, which you all should. So yeah, I'll just try once more. This time I'll actually try.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I was intermediate, don't you know? But this time it's professional. It's harder than that. Yeah, it's like it's very doable, but it's also how fast can you go?
Whoops.
Yeah, that's not trying,
Try
that's
one.
failing. Oh goodness. Yeah, I can see why I didn't post a lot of these, but I think I had interesting ideas. But yeah, like I said, when I got that one comment, that really kind of just killed all plans of posting them. But I also think for sure I was lazy because, you know, I had all these done ready to be uploaded in 2013, but was saying that when I posted the Naruto video in 2014, July, the 7th month, that I hadn't posted any of these. Yeah, I think for sure I was just lazy. I think I wanted them to be... Ooh, nice. I think I wanted them to be perfect.
So there you go. I got 47 seconds. 48 I should say. But my best time...
I was going to say 48.
what was it again? Let's have a look. Okay, so my best time was 42 seconds and 826 milliseconds. If you guys can beat that, good on you guys. If not, then keep trying. Thanks for watching. Please subscribe, please comment and all that. And yeah, peace out.
Why do I get the feeling that was BS?
Hey guys, this is Mario Kart Wii. It's a request that I'm giving out. What you want to do is do one lap of the best time. And you have to miss all the ramps, including the boost ramps, take no shortcuts, including the glitch shortcut, and I think that's pretty much it. So, I'll do a little phase of what I'm trying to get at.
Phase.
And my best record is 42 seconds, in case you're wondering, so if you can beat that, good on you guys.
Gotta hope there's a video where I'm like, can you beat Baby
Sometimes
Mario?
help when you are like really stuck and you can't get past a ramp.
Oof. Yeah, that is nifty. Yeah, can you beat Baby Mario with the Ultra Shortcut, with Funky Kong, with a Taz-like performance? Can you beat this specific time that I had?
Yeah, you kind of get the picture. You can't use the ramps at all.
The PB specifically.
Not even nick it. If you nick it, you kind of fail. Pretty much.
Reset run for the win.
So yeah, like I said, you can't take any shortcuts and all that. You can't take these boost ramp things.
I mean, I can see what I was trying to do. I was trying to keep the community alive. And that shortcut.
Now, if I did that, that would be a fail.
So this is essentially like a retake. Which apparently I had my reasons.
But yeah, that's pretty much that. So yeah, my best time is 42 seconds, and if you can beat that, yeah, that's good. Please post your comments below of what times you got and all that. Yeah, thanks for watching. Please subscribe, please comment and all that. Yeah, peace out.
Yeah, I think that makes sense why I redid it, because that was a bit more to the point and, you know, a bit more direct. Whereas the other one was like, okay, I'm going to try now, and then I fail. Or I'm going to try now for reals, fail that. All right, try one more time. And then I get it, and even then it's very awkward, so... Ugh. But, yeah, I think I was just trying to think of methods to, like, you know, have fun with the game back when I wasn't really doing online as much these days, because I had done it. I think, when did I think I started doing online matches around 2010-ish. And that was already getting just obliterated with hackers, just abusing the powers. I always wanted to get some kind of like Game Shark or Action Replay kind of cheats on Mario Kart Wii, but I never got around to it. Yeah. Got the R4 codes for Mario Kart DS and the rest. Got the Game Shark stuff for Gran Turismo 3 and 4, which even then certain things were missing. But yeah, no, never got around to Mario Kart Wii. I always wanted to. Maybe one day.
Hey guys, this is...
And we saw that. Okay, so yeah, no, that was totally not what I thought it was. I thought it was the collaboration videos, but yeah, no, totally not. Because that's, yeah, it's all backwards driving.
Hey guys.
Backwards driving. Actually, no, that's not backwards driving.
Hey.
That was just, oh yeah, I was setting that up and then it failed.
Hey guys, this is
Yeah, backwards driving, and rampless,
hey guys, this is Mario.
rampless,
Hey,
and that's it. Okay, so that's that catalog of videos for 2013. Which means we're now on 2014 videos. And what's that? 2015. 2015. Saw that. And yeah, I won't. No, I won't do this because we already. I already reacted to this recently. Though I might get. Ooh, nice visual. Don't remember this. This must be a part of the update or something. But I believe this is the unedited cut where there's a lot more meat going on here. A lot of bloopers, a lot of shite. But it's cool though, because we actually do get to see my game save, my raw first playthrough game save, so that's cool, because that's been lost. I don't recall seeing 77 hours and 56 minutes, so that's cool to see how long I had been playing it for at this point, from the course of Christmas 08 to, if this was recorded in July 2014, then. But yeah, not too shabby. But yeah, again, I don't believe that this is the raw file. I think this was downloaded online. But yeah, no, I won't react to this. Because again, like I said, I already have technically and kind of recently. All I will say is that I did end up recreating this glitch because I was trying to explain it in this video, but failing miserably because I genuinely couldn't remember what I did at this point to achieve it. Because you gotta keep in mind, when I pulled this glitch off for the first time, this would have been about 2011, 2012 when I did it. And it wasn't until 2014 where I got the nerve to actually record the damn thing and upload it to YouTube. So, yeah, that was like a good year or two, if not longer, of originally pulling off the glitch and then trying to comment on it after the fact. So this is more of like a retrospective on this glitch. And anyway, the main selling point was the Chunin exam exploration, so that wasn't really the main focus. But I will say that since replicating the glitch and knowing what actually needs to be done to pull it off, yeah, I was kind of far off. I mean, I was sort of on the right track, but I kind of delved a bit too much away from what actually was the cause of it. But I will say that what I use for methods to recreate it these days does not recreate a certain trait, an element to this glitch, which I find very, very interesting, because for one thing, I think the amigos that show up in the map, I could be wrong on this, I think they were different, but if I am wrong on that, then one thing I know that is definitely different is when you speak to an amigo, it behaves differently in this video compared to how it is recreating it these days.
Start a versus match. You can go no, nothing will happen. You can go yes, and nothing happens. It's weird.
Yeah, I forget. I think it just acts normally if I try it, but yeah, I don't know what caused this setup, but maybe it's a stacking of other glitches, maybe. But then it's like, alright, and that was the glitch, but despite that, I'm gonna go here and talk about this, even though it's irrelevant. And then maybe screw off to Rise of a Ninja. And that, again, it's like it's all one take, so I was going to make it into 2 separate videos, but I thought, you know what, Broken Bond video is probably going to get more views than the Rise of a Ninja one. Fuck it, let's just make it all one video. Again, I'm commenting on the characters when I don't need to. And then we get to the main
You got
event.
a really good view of the
Yeah. It's like, okay. And then I asked, does anybody know about the ancient coins? Because I've got everything except for the last one. Little did I know, I more than likely, I'd even say definitely, had gotten the glitchy coin in the original version of the game. Because I got both of these games fairly early on. And I thought I got Broken Bond for my birthday, which would have been like 3 months after Christmas, but no, I actually have video documentation of me having like full stats on like January the 1st, 09, so it's like, yeah, no, if I had footage then I obviously got it for Christmas, so... But even then, that's still crazy to think that in a week, essentially, I had already clocked the game, because I didn't realize I had played it that fast. Speed running even back then. But yeah, I try to show the method off here to how to do it properly, but it just wasn't getting it well, and I was feeling the pressure, and the video was already starting to get a bit long, and I was like, yeah, you know what, I'm probably not going to do this, but that's basically how you do it. So I kind of just wrap it.
And yeah, I hope you enjoyed the video. Yeah, peace out.
So it's yeah, it's certainly one of the longer ones, but there was reasons behind it, and I think for the most part justified, but I for sure do dive a bit too much away too often, so I didn't mind coming back to make a more direct, to the point cut of the video when I returned to it 10 years after the fact, but yeah. But that was for that. What else do we have? 2014 vids. So it's that, the 29th. That's all the same, is it? No, it's not. Okay, so that's first. What do we have here?
Hey guys, it's Joe Cyclo Daniel. Today I'm going to be showing you a glitch for End of the World Tales.
First 06 video.
Yeah. So what you want to do is just fly across here. Yeah, no problem. And you want to get to this box right here. And make sure that the Solaris Eye doesn't eat this before time goes away. Then what you want to do is just jump off and fly all the way to over here.
I can't believe it took till now to finally do 06 commentary videos.
And we are at the part, I think, where Shadow and Silver's Crisis City part, I'm pretty sure. Then what you want to do after that...
That's the
is
E3
get
section.
up and get on this brick right here.
Brick.
It's very complicated to do this. You need to know the limits to Tails' abilities in order to this to work. So you want to get up on this brick, jump, fly, get to a certain point, and click on holding the A, and then you should get right up here. Now this part is really easy to do. If you're having trouble, I'll show you again. So stand on this brick.
Oh, that was easy.
And when you jump, you have to make sure that when you fly, you just on the second, let go right then, and then before Tails starts to fly down like that, you let go, then you press the A button again. When you hear him run out of stamina, you just have to let go of the A button, so that way you don't do this. So you stay like that, and then he just goes down like that.
If you do it the correct way, you'll see that Tails does this. Let go, and he does that when he falls instead of falling down really fast. So, anyway, jump off this, fly, let go. Which, that was my bad, sorry. Okay, I'll try it again.
God, Bennett.
Jump, fly, let go.
Could have jumped a little higher.
Or X button if you have to go through. And yeah, it's that easy. But the next part is very hard to do.
Yeah, I was gonna say this
I've only done
part
it
shouldn't be
once,
easy.
So sorry if I fell a lot of times. So yeah, in order to get up on these buildings up here, you're gonna have to take this one right here. You have to fly.
Yeah, I remember this giving me a
Let go.
fair amount of
It's
grief.
around here.
Really annoying.
There's a certain part where it's like kind of curved, a bit like this kind of. Around here where you can like fly up really easily. A bit like if you have Super Silver, you can fly up really easily.
Yeah, okay, alright, nice
But
plug.
Anyway, Tails can do that and he gets up on that building. So it's kind of hard to do, but if you do it, it's good.
I forget if I posted this, because I know I ended up redoing this video when I had the screen recorder, the capture card. I did. And I believe that went out for sure. It might even still be up. There we go.
Okay, good. So yeah, as you can see, there's the black part right there. It's really curved, so if you can just barely make it up to there, then it should be a lot easier to get up here. Once you get up here, you can fly over to here, fly over here.
Who
It's
cares?
not really that good a glitch, but just in case you guys were wondering how to get up.
I don't even know if you could call this a glitch. It's just an
You
exploit.
can get over here.
Exploration pushed to the
Something
limits.
really weird. In Silver's part of Crisis City, not this part, but if you go over to, well, let's say in Silver's part where you're Blaze and you go back into Silver and he says, I'll go on ahead. If you have the Super Silver mod where he can fly wherever he wants, you can fly back over here, and if you do fly all the way back here, you will notice that the rails you can't actually
Are
go on
inactive,
like in
yes.
Shadows, and that goes for Tails as well. So if you try and on the rails, it's invisible. Well, it is visible, but there's nothing in it, so you can't ride the rails if you want. So that kind of sucks. But the good part of this glitch is you can get all the way up here and jump to this part.
To do nothing.
It is an unbreakable bridge, so...
Oh yeah, I think the Emerald location
Ring dummy thingies.
moved in Pier
goes
6 to
this
here.
way, so that's kind of cool. But yeah,
I think. From memory.
and if you're wondering how to get back, you just jump over here.
No, if you're wondering how to get back. Oh gee, how? I'll just start over.
And that's that.
Bloody
Really
hell.
simple. I think that's everything.
It'd be more impressive if you could actually get to the third section of Silver's Crisis City as Tails. I'd be more impressed by that. That'd be worthwhile a video, maybe. Well, I mean, even then, it's like, okay, well, cool, you made it there. Who cares? You know, it doesn't accomplish anything, really.
But yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching, hope you enjoyed. Stay tuned for, very soon I'm going to get the final week of Los Angeles update for Subway Surfers, the high score, and the rank 1 kind of thing. You can have a look at my Facebook page and all of that, etc. I'll send you the link, actually. Yeah, it should be in the description. If you have any questions, feel free to leave a comment below. And if you're looking for more Supersonic mod videos for 2006 Sonic the Hedgehog, check out my YouTube channel and all that.
pretty good. I've got some glitches and all of that. But yeah, thanks again for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Like and subscribe for more videos. And yeah, peace out.
Yeah. That was the original video before I came back to redo it with the capture card. And I forget if I posted it. I don't think I did. But you know what? I really don't remember when I had a lot of these videos posted. Because I may very possibly have had it posted. I tend to forget that I actually did have... There was a time where I had every single multiplayer level covered as Supersonic. It was camera captured, and it was showing each individual level with Supersonic going through. And pretty much most of the comments, if I got any, was like, how come second player's not doing anything? You know, didn't have anybody to play with around that point when I recorded it. So that kind of felt a bit obsolete in that respect. But yeah, I tend to forget that I had those videos, and I always intended to redo those, and I kind of did. Because there is both tag and battle where you see Supersonic with the Elgato screen captured footage going through. So that technically was like a remastering of those camera captured videos and fusing them all together as one. So I technically did redo it, you know. So and I think that was the same for this. So this may possibly have been posted. I genuinely cannot remember. I know the Supersonic tag and, well, the battle ones were. I don't know if I actually did tag, but irrespective, I came back to do it with the screen capturing, and I did do both tag and battle when I came back to do that. But for this, yeah, I came back and did this as well, and I did post that, but I forget if it's still up. I think it might be, but I have maybe either since privated it or maybe I took it down. I can't remember, because there was a continuation, and I kind of I went through this period of like fusing videos together, and in the screen capture case for this, yeah, I very much fused the Tails end of the world portion with the Omega end of the world portion.
Hey guys, Juracycloid Daniel here. Today I'm going to be showing you a glitch for the end of the world Omega.
It's not a glitch.
It's a glitch where you
No, it's not.
skip the part of the level where you get the Chaos Emerald and get to a point where you're not supposed to. And yeah, so that's that.
That's an exploit. It's an exploration.
Mostly everybody starts and
Exploit.
the very start.
It's not a glitch.
Yeah. So, you may notice that you cannot actually get up there because you need
Jump
the
panels.
ramp kind of thing. Hey
Again.
guys, Juracycloid. Not up there, but I'm gonna use this method. Yeah, that's that. So basically, you want to get to the point where you go off a really big ramp, which is right here.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna do this.
You'll be able to see the volcano really big and clear from here. Then what you want to do is just do the...
You're gonna do the slow way.
Omega glitch.
Oh, you're gonna do the super slow.
Keep on spamming the A button or X button, yeah, PS3. But in order for this to work, you need to get to a point where there's just like a curve in the walls. Therefore, right where I'm about to go, which is around here, if you do this and then keep on doing it, you can see that I'm going up really fast.
Yeah, I'm doing it the slow method. Because you can do this. You can ride the lava
And after a
fall.
while, you will get past the barrier.
8 a.m. already. Yeah, real like super slow method.
You have. Oh yeah? Okay, so we've gone out of the barrier. You have to do it for a while. It takes a while, but then you can do it. If you want, you can do this glitch where you keep on going and you can get to the volcano and like touch the lava and you don't die. It's pretty cool. But I'll let you guys do that because I'm gonna stay to this glitch.
It's like
Now,
again.
it's kind of hard to find
cares?
considering we're in the end of the world because there's like fog and
Void.
different colour kind of things. I mean, look at the sky, and it's really weird. And it's blue, it's not supposed to be that at all in a place like this. But anyway, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of onto something. Skybox should
It's
probably
kind
be
of
all
hard to find
filled.
because we're so up high, but I can kind of see where we are.
Yeah. Let's see where we are now. Okay, so I'm just gonna make it all the way past the lava fall where the Chaos Emerald is, and then I'm gonna make it all the way to the final jump panel. Which is like, why? Why when you can literally just fly up the freaking lava fall
Okay,
next to the Chaos Emerald?
here we are.
You just need a ring, and you can do that. It's not like this is ringless.
I'm pretty sure there is another way to get up here, but I'm just using this way. As you
Yeah.
go on, you can't really see it, but the Chaos Emerald's over there if you really want to have a look. I'm pretty sure there's a wall which you can just get up here, but I've
Yes.
gone this harder way. But yeah, once you get up here, you can just do the level normally, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, again, you could also moon jump, which I think is what I was kind of hinting at when I said other ways. Yeah. Again, I can see why this was either not uploaded or deleted if it was. What now? Didn't think of that, did you?
I think there's a wall glitch around here.
You'd like to think that, wouldn't you?
There's one.
Wait a minute. That's not the terrain, is it? That's an object. Yeah, it is.
Okay. Just run through here. There's no platforms. Oh, there's no platforms.
What are you gonna do about it?
That's a lot of lava.
Something tells me I was watching Dark Knight around the time I recorded this. In the end,
Yeah, that's it. We have reached the end.
Yes, you've unlocked an invisible achievement. I promise, it's in my backyard.
Yeah, that's it for now. Thanks for watching, I hope you enjoyed. Remember to like, comment, share, and subscribe for more videos. And if you have any questions, post a comment below and all that. And stay tuned for a Super Sonic the Hedgehog for Sonic 2 glitch, and another glitch in Sonic 2 with Super Sonic. Yeah. Thanks again for watching. Hope you enjoyed.
Love the enthusiasm.
And, yeah, peace out.
So it sounds like based on that I hadn't posted that Sonic 2 video yet. That is interesting. Because if the date is accurate, which it probably isn't. I mean, I could buy that would be right next door to each other. It's like, that's, yeah, 520, 548. Ripped on the 30th. But then we're saying the following day we did whatever this is.
Hey guys, it's Recyclo Daniel here. Basically, this is part 3 of exploring glitches.
What?
First 2 parts was showing Tails and Omega exploring glitches, and this third and final part is showing Amy's. It's
Oh.
really hard.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
To do it.
I don't think I did this in the remake.
But if you fail,
Screen
you can
captured.
always use the time stopping.
What?
I can't remember what it's called.
Time stopping?
But
Time
yeah.
stopping? Time stopping? What are you oh no, you're talking about the black hole remover. The rock.
You have to jump on these land kind of things. It'll be really fast.
Whoa! I was about to say, oh my god, the music's glitching, what the hell? I just realized, yeah, no, I went through a phase where I was playing music on the PC instead of on the game.
So when you
And I synced it up.
Lantern kind of thing, it has to be a
Lantern.
to have
Lantern.
ramp.
Oh no.
Reason why is because when you jump, you need to jump so you make it right on the mountain. Just it's really hard to do. I've done it once, but hopefully I can do it again.
Nice.
You did it. So once you make it here, just jump out here.
Yeah, I was pretty proud of
And
finding this.
unfortunately, the
Must
gem
admit.
isn't over here. You're still gonna make it over here. It's a little easier, but you could fail, so don't get your hopes up. So jump, jump, and fail. Oh, made it. Nice. So yeah, once you make it over here, then you're practically done. You just jump here, I guess. And that's it. That's basically it. It's basically going nowhere, but it's really hard to get to, and once you get here, it's basically a really boring place.
Yeah, you get no achievement, so why did you do it?
Explore all these places, I guess, that I guess you're not supposed to go. The thing that sucks though is that you can't actually jump out of the door space.
Sure. Because it would have been cool to get to the 1-up at the beginning with Amy. But as far as I'm aware, there is still no method to do anything about that. Yeah, we need to find some Amy glitches. That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
You still can't even get out.
She's very, yeah, frustrating to play as.
And so
I don't want to find glitches as Snowball Sonic. I want to find glitches as Amy.
But yeah, that's it. It's that boring, I guess.
Yeah, I definitely synced that up.
Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you have any questions, leave a comment below, and remember to like, share, and subscribe for more videos. And I won't be making any more videos until like around next month because we've got some stuff I've got to prepare for and all that. Make some more videos and then get them ready to upload and all that. But yeah, thanks again for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And remember to hit that subscribe button for more videos. And yeah, peace out for now.
Peace out. So that, I think that's all the 2014 ones, at least in this section of this. It's all the 6 ones. Yeah, I haven't seen those in a minute. It's been a while. 13, 13, 13, 13, 13, 13, 13, 14, we saw that. 14, we saw that. Ooh, we haven't seen that. Yeah, so no, we are up to 15, and there's not much down here. It's just that one and that one. I believe, yeah, we just posted these. Yeah, we did. Just last year. Just like, yeah, cool, got to that. But yeah, still a lot missing, so I'll have to do a rinse repeat cycle when we get to 2029 or whatever. 28. So as far as the dates go, okay, so January 31 versus September. Okay, so yeah, no, this is definitely the collaboration video that I was thinking there was going to be more of here, but no. And there technically are a bunch of other ones in one of these other folders. I can't remember where I put it, but they are around. I'll probably skim through those because some of them are really long actually. But where are we going? We'll do this one next, I guess. Yeah. Unleashed.
What's up, guys? Jared Psycho Daniel here.
Finally.
Today I'm going to be showing you how to get 99 lives, or pretty much max lives, on Sonic Unleashed. So,
what's up with the audio? Sounds
the best way to do
distorted.
this is go to the hub map and Aptos, and just get to around here. I would say quickly do Act 3 and just quickly, well, complete it. Once you complete it, just make sure that every time you die you respawn right here, because it's probably the best place to respawn.
Yeah, seriously, what's up with the audio?
Then what you want to do is just keep on doing this until you get 99 lives.
This sounds really distorted, like, I don't know if it got hit by water or something, because it sometimes had that effect.
So yeah, there you go. You get 3 lives every time you do this, and each time you die you lose 1, so practically you get 2 each time you do this. But keep on repeating this until you get 99 lives. You set.
Unreal, 11 years ago.
Guaranteed that you're going to stuff up a few times, so at least you get 3 lives.
I do remember this. I do remember recording this. It was a very carefree time. 2015 was, yeah, a pretty fun year. Quite a leisurely time. It was definitely the best of my schooling years. Because we had a pretty great teacher. He kind of changed though towards the end of the year, which kind of left it with a bit of a sour taste at the end, but no, all around it was a pretty great year.
See, like that I just stuffed up, but you only lose 1 life considering you get 3 lives every time you do this. Bound to happen sooner or later anyway.
True enough. So that's pretty much it. I just rinse and repeat it, barely commentate after I've said my piece.
Best time. Oh, and in case you guys are wondering how, if you have a look at my best time on some of the apps, I will have 0 seconds. So if you want to know how to do this without cheating, without hacking, modding and all that, just check out some of my YouTube videos and it will show you exactly what to do.
Which is nonsense, because I don't recall ever recording a tutorial for that, and I think that's the main reason this didn't originally go out. because I wanted to make sure that was posted before I did anything. But you know what, and I could be wrong on this, but I could swear I did have a reaction or something in regards to Werehog Sonic getting 0 seconds. If not for the first time, one of the first times for one of the acts. And I think I did lose that video. So that may be what I'm referencing. I don't. That's really like fuzzy memory, so I don't know. That could have been after this, because I don't recall anything else.
Get. There's actually a few glitches in the main hub area of Sonic Unleashed, especially in Aptos. Like, I'll just show you one of them, if I can do it. Oops. If you get to around, where is it? Here, and make sure that you can see all of these enemies here. You just keep on attacking them. Okay, that failed. But if you just keep on attacking them, they'll keep on respawning over and over until you keep on, well, attacking them until nothing's really left. And you keep on going higher, and when you get high enough, you can pretty much use the homing attack or boost dash when you're in the air, and then go flying and discover areas that you're not supposed to be. No. Much. I don't really use this glitch much, especially not here. Okay, now I'm just wasting my lives. So if you want to try this glitch out, best to do it in some of the acts in Aptos. I know there's 2 places you can do it. Oh. No. Oh well. Like I said, go check out my YouTube channel if you want to see a complete tutorial on how to do glitches. And also doing this glitch also helps a lot with getting XP, or EXP I should say, because it helped me get 99, just 99 max EXP, and I managed to max out my speed and re-energy for Sonic, and slowly after that maxed out everything for Sonic the Hedgehog. So I thought that was pretty good. So if you want to get a lot of EXP, I guess that's fastest way to get experience points. So yeah.
I wonder if I recorded a video showing something similar in Shunen, because I could have sworn I did something like that. If I didn't, I may have rehearsed it, because I think I wanted to make a video, and it would have been around this era where I was like, yeah, this is like super useful for getting like max rings and using that to get unlimited lives. And I think I came very close to recording it, and whether I did or didn't, I don't remember, but yeah, if I didn't, then yeah, that was on my mind, because you can like really boost your rings through a bit of a rinse and repeat method in the equivalent of this part of the hub, but for Chunnan.
Yep. There is a way to keep your free lives without dying and having to collect only 2. All you gotta do is, well, basically just change to night time
into Werehog mode or return to the village. and
Yeah,
then
but that takes
go
10
back
years.
into the hub area. And then your free lives will remain instead of you dying. But I prefer doing it this way because it's a lot faster
It is.
than having to go switch the time to nighttime and then daytime, or going to the main village and then coming back to the hub area. So I found that kind of annoying. So I just stuck to this way.
But you know
if
what?
you really want to keep the free alive,
It's not a bad idea, because like on the Series X, the loading is so much more instantaneous. So you probably could go back to the main
it's the
hub.
only way to do it.
Though something tells me this is probably still faster compared to actually going all the way back, going back in and then setting yourself up again. Yeah, actually, that's definitely a good point, because the fact that you go back to the hub and then you go back to get here, you're basically resetting the death respawn location. So yeah, that factor is the killer, basically, is my point. So there's no point in going for it, because if you did and you try to set it up, even though you're preserving your lives, you now no longer respawn
Also, nearly there.
closer
Doesn't take that long.
over
to do
here to set it up again,
than all the other games that you want to max out.
unless
your
you're going
lives.
to go into the
It
level
just takes a while to
and
do.
come back, which is again more time loss. So yeah, no, this definitely is the fastest method. So I'm not sure why I mentioned it, but I think I'm probably just thinking out loud at this point.
Okay, so now we've got 96. The last 3 lives that we get should be 99. So I guess that's it when you complete all of this.
You sure about that?
And if you want to get back without killing yourself, just only attack these enemies, and then boom. So it's kind of that simple, really, to just get 99 lives, and if you want max experience points, I guess that's also another way to do it. But yeah, just if you like this video, just remember to like and subscribe, and if you want to check out how to get 0 seconds as Sonic the Hedgehog and Sonic the Werehog, I'll show
Yeah.
you now. Just be sure to have a look at my YouTube videos.
Okay, maybe I did do something about
Super Sonic mod, so
something regarding
if you wanna
Werehog
look at
Sonic.
that, be sure to check that out as well. Now while I'm at it, I'll just show you.
Because that takes so long. Because you actually are
Sonic
forced
mod.
to watch.
So 0 seconds, S rank.
Because I think the point I was trying to make with this was
This worked.
whether or not people knew or not about being able to do it as Werehog Sonic. Because I don't think people actually did know about this back in 2015. I could be wrong, probably am, but I really don't recall encountering a single video of Werehog Sonic pulling the glitch off.
It's for Sonic the Hedgehog mainly, but it's very hard to do it as Sonic the Hedgehog. So check out my YouTube videos. I'll have a link in the description of the tutorial on how to get 0 seconds. But fair warning. The glitch only works for like really big levels, so it's harder to do it for small levels. So for instance,
True.
this one was kind of hard because it's a small level, but the smallest level in Aptos is this one, and it was very hard to do. But when I did do it, I only got 3 milliseconds, so that's why it says 3 milliseconds. Yeah. But anyway, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Remember to like and subscribe and share if you will. And yeah, peace out for now.
Yeah, it's like that probably could have gone out, but yeah, I think what hinders it is the lack of 0 second glitch tutorials regarding Werehog Sonic. I don't know what happened to those videos, if they really were recorded, because yeah, they're just nowhere to be found, and I don't really remember recording them. It's been a while, of course, but I think I did lose them though, because I feel like I do recall a time where I thought I was streaming, but maybe I was actually recording, and basically showing the process of like, yep, this is it, 0 seconds, wow, we can do it, it's Werehog Sonic, all through Apatos, and then I remember getting really like super frustrated and bugged out because it either just didn't save, didn't document, or I ran out of battery when I was recording, or something along those lines, and it didn't document, it didn't save as an actual video recording. So yeah, I think that might have killed any chance of that going out.
Hey guys, Geocyclo Daniel here. Welcome to the first video of the Rainbow Gem, showing off Supersonic Mod version 2.
See, this is what I'm talking about. We're saying that like this.
What's up, guys? Geocyclo Daniel here. Today I'm going to be showing you.
That was first.
Hey guys, Geocyclo Daniel here.
Oh yeah, I
Welcome to
guess.
the first video of the Rainbow Gem.
Just
showing
sounds a little
off
higher.
Supersonic Mod version 2.
So again,
and
could be
Rainbow Gem itself.
time of day.
I am here in Soliana Forest, in the town mission, the Test of Luck.
Yes, with these warp hole thingies.
Town mission, very easy to complete. The reason why is because this is the perfect mission, because it has these warp hole thingies and also the hub area of the Soliana Forest, which is the two things that I need for this video. So let's get down to some glitches with the Rainbow Gem.
I believe I redid this video too with
For starters, this one
Capture card.
will involve the speed of Supersonic, the Blue Gem, and the Rainbow Gem. Now, I'm not sure if we can break out of this. Yes, we can. Pretty definitely fix that up. Oh. So,
not really.
I'm going to be showing you Sonic's top speed by using the Blue Gem, Supersonic modded speed, and the Rainbow Gem. So, yeah, let's go. Hopefully I won't be able to crash. And
What?
do this in the first try at the same time.
Oh, as in stumble. Okay.
So we just speed using the Blue Gem, and then boom, activate the Rainbow Gem. Hopefully we should get it in the first, second, third try.
So it is.
If not,
It's
right,
it's
first try.
pretty
Cool.
bonkers that
So as you can see, Sonic is going very,
The
very
gimmick
fast
of the town
using
mission.
the Rainbow Gem, Supersonic Speed, and the Blue Gem. Very useful, I guess, when it comes to acquiring speed. I use the Red Gem. I honestly can't tell if I'm going faster, even though it's supposed to be slowing down time. I mean, look at this. I can fly just by walking up walls. Apparently, this is almost like debug mode in Sonic 2, Sonic 3. I can't remember. Yeah, I can do it at some point. Yeah, it's almost like debug mode. I just have to run pretty fast. In fact, I won't even use the Red Gem now. I'm just see if I can climb up walls now. Yeah, I can still climb up walls. That's great. Pretty cool glitch, if you ask me.
yeah. All right.
So yeah, we're pretty fast, and about that Supersonic modded Shadow Lag Ultimate LF video, like the second Supersonic modded video, he did a 15-second test. If you do it with this, well, I'm gonna win because he's very fast. Like 1, 2, 3, just using the Red Gem. 8, 9. See, I'm already here, and it's not even been like 5 seconds. So yeah, he's very fast, and without using the Red Gem, he goes pretty fast again. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we've got here in like less than 10 seconds. So he's very fast. He's definitely, because then again, he is using the Blue Gem and the Rainbow Gem to keep that speed without slowing down, so that is pretty good. But then again, this isn't the top speed, because I got this in the third try, so if I got it in the first try, you'd be just a little bit faster, because the fails of not transforming into the semi-supersonic.
It's painful.
took me twice, so during
Took
that
me
time
twice.
where I had to keep on spamming it, slowed me down, so this isn't the fastest I actually can.
I mean, look, I haven't
But
improved
I guess
much,
that's that
to be
glitch with
fair.
Rainbow Gem. If you have any questions, please post a comment, and remember to like and share. But I'm not done yet. I've still got another glitch that I wanted to do, which is why I chose the Test of Log town mission, because I need these wall poles, something I haven't planned. So, to do this, you're going to need basically the Sky Gem. You don't need the Rainbow Gem, you don't need the Supersonic Bomb. So, what you want to do is come over here, and where are we? We're over here. So, just go ahead and chuck the Sky Gem in over there, and then travel to the Warp Hall over here. You should, hopefully, the Sky Gem will land. If not, we'll have to travel back. And no, it hasn't landed. Don't worry, we're gonna have to go back. So yeah, the basic idea is that you chuck the Sky Gem around there, and considering you travel to the Warp Hole all the way across Soliana without actually moving that far, you go flying. I mean, you actually go flying. Ready? Or just hopefully you go flying now. Yeah, boom. So as you can see, Sonic's going very, very fast. And this is just using the Sky Gem. I mean, if you do this as normal Sonic or without the Rainbow Gem, guaranteed you're going to go this fast. So this is pretty much just a video not only showing off the Rainbow Gem, but also showing off Sonic's ultimate top speeds using mods and hacks and non-mods and hacks. So let's do this again. Massive homing attack. And I can't do anything. I can't even change the gems now. I'm trying to change. Come on, change. Okay, now I can do it. Alright, let me do it. So yeah, very fun to mess around with. But this only works with the Test of Love. I don't know about the Test of Intelligence, because there was one with the Warp Hole. Oops, I didn't do it. Yeah, there was one with the Test of Intelligence. They had warp holes, so I don't know if you guys want to test that out. But all I know is that the Test of Love does have big warp holes for you to travel far distances very fast. So this is just showing off Sonic's ultimate top speed, I guess.
Repeating yourself. It's like, again, I need
before
to
I end this
video
I'm
edit
going
it.
to quickly show you guys a bug with the Rainbow Gem. If you go into multiplayer, I'll just quickly hit my PlayStation controller right here.
So yeah, I see.
So yeah, if you go into multiplayer,
Reward the
then
viewer
obviously,
for enduring the shitness.
character, including Sonic, with the Rainbow Gem, just choose any level.
God.
And if you activate the Rainbow Gem, there's a big surprise waiting for you. I don't know if anybody's discovered this, but from what I know, not many people have discovered this, because on YouTube there's absolutely no video of a multiplayer video of the Rainbow Gem in multiplayer. So that's why I'm putting this down. Because if you actually if you actually kind of use the Rainbow Gem,
Kind of.
it's the
Don't
same
fully
as
use it,
usual,
just
it's
kind
just
of
for
use
some
it.
odd reason the icon's different.
Oh
I think
no.
the reason is because the Rainbow Gem was originally supposed to be at the bottom right of the screen, where Sonic's Chaos boost
Chaos.
is supposed to be, but considering it's in the middle of the screen due to multiplayer actions, the Rainbow Gem has this effect. It has a white square in the middle of it. So
don't act so
it's
surprised. Something
same
we
as
haven't
usual.
seen
I don't
before.
actually know if you can activate it in levels. I mean, well, multiplayer levels, because they're a little different to actual town missions, town hub areas, and act missions and all that, but this is a multiplayer area, so I don't actually think you can activate the Rainbow Gem in this kind of area.
Yeah, I don't think that's been
And-
patched to this day, to be honest.
Yeah.
Not that there's really much need for it.
Okay, so I have gotten it to work. Good to know it can work in levels, but very useless. It doesn't work on any objects except for getting hit, of course. All the bad things. But yeah, that's it for now. Thanks for watching, hope you enjoyed, and stay tuned for more Rainbow Gem videos and Super Sonic Fun videos. Peace out.
Yeah. I think for sure I could have condensed that massively, whether through video editing or retaking it even. But Oh, God. It is what it is. And that pretty much is it, isn't it? There's only one more, and it's the collab MKW vid, is that not? So, got a screwed up more amount of like non-talking. Oh yeah, no, right, that. Yeah. So that was, yeah, okay, I almost missed that one. So, okay, that was... Okay, so that's January, that's January 31st. And that's September. And then what was the other one? January, so okay, we should have technically done this before. So this would have been the same error then. I would have done the zero. Oh, this is that video, you moron. Oh my god, I didn't realize this was it. Okay, I stand corrected.
Hey guys, what's up, Daniel here, just showing a quick video on 0 seconds.
But this is after the fact. This isn't showing how to do the damn thing. This is showing it mid-video, like mid... Like it's, you know, you're not showing the process of how to do it.
Webhub. This is one of the DLC downloadable content levels. And I just got 0 seconds, and for some odd reason I got an E. So, fair warning, I guess this level isn't about time attack, it's more about score attack or ring attack. So, yeah, if you guys want to get 0 seconds on this, prepare for this. Anyways, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed, even though it was so short. And stay tuned for more 0 second videos. Peace out.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know. I mean, I'm guessing that's the reason, because it was like, well, what's the point? Because it's like, you know, it's in the results, literally. It's just, you're not showing how to do it. The main meat of the glitch. Tis what tis. But yeah, this is the only one, I think. Yeah.
Hey guys,
See.
it's Jared Diamond Master here. I've got my assistant here, Diamond here.
Hi guys, welcome to the new video.
Alright, so we're gonna just do a Mario Kart Wii live stream, 32 races, all
Hmm,
characters.
live
So,
stream.
let's get started.
Which, you know, could have worked as like a premiere type of deal. But, of course, we didn't do that. But, you know, the idea was to do some kind of, like, live stream collaboration, but all we could do at this point was record the videos and make sure that after they've been video edited, that they're ready to be streamed live, playing it back, whether it's like a premiere type of thing, or setting up an actual stream and playing the videos back, kind of like what I'm doing now. So there's not really much to it. It's essentially just this. You can't even hear what we're saying. It's like no audio, no video editing. Can hardly tell what we're saying.
Yeah. What's that?
So this was 2015. 2015.
Yep.
2015. It's weird because I thought these were recorded earlier, but 2015. Oh yeah, I guess. Again, it's the same process. It's like hardly reactions. And I recognize with the tone in my voice too. I was exaggerating a lot of these reactions.
Oh no, blue shell. I hate blue shells.
We did get there eventually though. We did do a stream together.
Are you serious? I'm not gonna come first at this rate. Yeah.
Yeah, we did a stream. What year? What did it? 2017, if not 2016. I think it was 2017. I think it was early 2017, and we did a stream playing Sonic Adventure 1 because it was essentially his reaction to the game, whilst I was just commentating on the sides. Yeah, it was pretty ugly. Because I was just giving him a bit too much shit about how to play the game. I think at the time I was making it interesting or just adding a bit of spice to it, but no. Yeah, definitely. Because I think the idea was that it would get boring if we didn't comment or react on certain things, but as a result you have this, oh no! Oh, I can't believe I got blue shelled in the back! No! Yeah, definitely. And I think that's pretty... Oh, hello. Yeah, I think that's pretty evident. Ooh, there's a bit of corruption there. That's a shame. Interesting. Yeah, very evident if you watch all the videos I did where it's just me on my own. I don't react too much to certain things. I think at most was when I did like that one launch off and I thought, oh yeah, that's a great launch. And then I still respawn at the wrong location. I'm like, oh god, really? Fucking hell. But you can tell that was like a more sincere and genuine response.
thank you.
That was close.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Go for that.
How hard did it go, mate? That's all I do that.
No idea. Well, thanks for watching, guys. We'll be right back in part 2.
Yeah, it's we've got like heaps of those, and we wanted to go through basically every single character in every single cup. Basically, what I'm doing with the Character Swapper series, you play as all the characters in all the stages. So it's interesting that that kind of was a variant of that idea, and I know for a fact that I had the same kind of idea for even Gran Turismo. Going back a while ago, I was like, oh, what if I did like every single race car, or every car in general, in every single track? And perhaps even more so for GT4 than 3, because even though I prefer GT3 over 4, GT4 you can actually do a glitch to get normal cars into rally tracks, and vice versa. So, yeah, that is where that idea kind of was lurking around, even for the likes of Gran Turismo. So, and even now, I've often thought, what if I did actually do something like that? And I spent like a day or two recording like a screwed up amount of, recordings and videos, just stacking up on all the different cars, going through every single track, irrespective of if I come first or not. And you know what? I kind of even sort of did do this. Because if we go and check out the Gran Turismo playlist, I technically did do a variant of that idea in the form of the Nike 1. Because I very much did use the glitch to go on rally tracks that normally would prevent access to this vehicle in said tracks. And I very much did use this vehicle in literally every track. So, yeah, that really is a complete series of the vehicle in all the different genres of tracks. And, yeah, everything alike. Reversed, normal, rally, fictional tracks, real-life tracks, city tracks, all alike. So, yeah, kind of was doing it even for that, too. So, yeah, But those are all there. But I think we'll get back on with this. But yeah, quite the evolution for sure. I don't know what happened to this video, because I think I posted it, so I should be able to publicify it. Because I was originally supposed to set it for then, but I, in typical fashion, went over. Yeah, just a little over a month.
Hey guys, Jill Cyclo Daniel here. This is just a quick video showing off the Sonic 06 demo. As you can see, I've got some pretty cool features to show you guys today, so hope you guys enjoy this video. Alright, so to get started, I've got the now loading glitch. As you can see, this is a normal now loading screen since it's the demo version. But there's a glitch if you instantly pause with the now loading screen as it's loading from the valley. For some reason, the pause menu will pop up as soon as it actually finishes loading.
Ooh, big glitch.
Unpausing.
I mean, look, to be fair, my reasons for pointing this out was the fact that you actually cannot do this in retail, so it's a very, well, not very, it's an obscure difference between the demo version of the loading screen and the final version of the loading screen. Because aside from now loading sticking around, it is a bit questionable as to why one version of the game has the loading screen sticking around after it's loaded versus before. And I think my assumption to this topic is that it still has traces and elements of the E3 loading animation, which would explain why it's still lingering after it's technically finished loading, and why you're able to pause it and still keep traces of the loading. Because normally you would see the animation, but in this case you're still seeing the still image of the loading when you pause it. So that's what I attribute that to. But yeah.
Still be there. Yeah, it's just something pretty strange, and even when it disappears, you'll see the now loading writing to the bottom
Text.
of the screen, and you can see it's still there until it disappears. Just like now. There you go, disappeared after 2 seconds. Okay, that's not normal. So yeah. The other glitch is if you actually start over and instantly pause, Sonic's gauge will actually be at the top. I have no idea.
Oh, a bit of video editing. Good for you. I forgot about that. So it's like, yeah, no, I didn't just put the intro in and the rest was all live. Like, it's like, no, I did do some stuff. Not much, but still stuff.
Why this happens.
But yeah, it's true. I forgot about
it's
that.
just at the top for a split second.
I forgot about that.
And it disappears as soon as you press unpause. I don't know why this happens. It may have something to do with in the final 06 game why Sonic's gauge is infinite. It's just a guess. And yeah, it might have something to do with it.
Audio unfortunately sucks.
Now that those two glitches,
Or rather, the gameplay audio is super loud.
main part of this video, which is
Or too loud, I should say.
Sonic's gauge all the way being maxed out normally without, doing what it did. Which is really normally. Most people that would have tried this before would have probably failed, because even if you actually do succeed and take out all of the enemies in the world without dying, you wouldn't actually max out the gauge. I don't know why, but Sonic's gauge actually builds up very slow, and I don't know if this is supposed to be in the final band, but yeah, it builds up very slow, a lot slower than in the Shadows. So yeah. As you go through this level, you will find a lot of stuff that was not added into the game, like this gravity attack, and also for some reason, like there's a weird part of if you when you attack one of these crawlers, you won't recover from your home attack, just like that, for example. I didn't even want to do that, but yeah, you won't recover from your home attack, you're just home attacking and then either land on him and fall, or home attacking and then get hit, and you might recover at all. I don't know why this happened, but yeah,
It is kind of obscure behavior.
Then crawling up a wall, not on a wall. So, two things I like about this game is that it actually starts off with the abilities that you have to purchase in the game, which is this one, and
Okay. Okay. This one and this one.
But the Sonic has that gravity home attack. I have no idea if that's supposed to be powerful or not, because the original
Yeah, that's a good point actually, and I still kind of think that it's like it's easy to see the fact that the demo has all the abilities unlocked, including the scrapped Herman gravity. Yeah, it's easy to see the jump dash gravity as being a scrapped unlockable, irrespective if it is or is not.
Unique regions, for example, the original Herman attack is good for an attack outwards and making distances that you not good at getting. But if you try for gravity attack, you normally wouldn't be able to get distance, so that's what's good for that one. What's good for the gravity attack is that you can attack off the ground to pick up more speed easily, keep your speed, I should say. Though, having said that, I don't really like it if you mod the game a little bit, because in this version, I don't know if this happens if you were in a hub world, but in a hub world, if you get this ability and mod the concept to have it, for some reason, not all items are actually accessible
with the gravity hammer attack. For example, I can primary attack this box using the gravity
Ah.
hammer attack.
So, okay, what I'm comparing from my experiences at this point when I made this video was the character Tweaks mod by Melpondro. And in that light, it's a bit of a poor comparison because it's not the true jump dash gravity. It's a lure string that does something similar, but it's not the same. And that's why you can't hit things like the boxes and objects ultimately when you're outside of a lock-on anyway. So yeah, no, that's not really a fair comparison. I think I could have demonstrated my point a bit better if I had better video editing techniques and tools at this point, but not only was that not the case, but even if I did, it's a very poor comparison because it's not, again, it's a mod I'm comparing it to, not the real code of the jump dash gravity, because, you know, again, this is all pre-patches, keep in mind.
But using this in other levels won't actually have an attack. He won't even destroy it. He'll just he won't even land it. He'll just turn the attack there and
God, it's hard to
hear.
hear.
He'll attack the box and either won't, he doesn't fall, or he'll land on it and then fall again. It's being a deal. So yeah, it's a bit of a broken mess. It wasn't finished, so I have no idea if this is supposed to be a power up or something to start off with. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because that's the thing too. I always viewed the jump dash gravity to be a bit of a downgrade, because I always thought, well, you know, think about it logically, it makes sense that the jump dash gravity would be what you would start off with, and you would upgrade to what we get in retail, where that would be the upgrade because you're jump dashing outward. You're not getting affected by gravity. I always viewed that to be more of an upgradable state to the homing attack or jump dash.
I hate this camera. It's like opposite to the Final Games camera.
It is. It really is. Looks like I was already used to the camera at this point. To the final.
Yeah, there's a glitch to max out some squad on it. But yeah, that was
I forget how you do that, actually. There is a method for it. There's a very specific method for it. I can't remember it. I really can't. I remember it being pointed out, and it was like, if you do something in a very specific order, it's like if you do that without touching the ground or something among those lines, you can do it.
I can't remember exactly how to do it, something like that anyway. It is more. Alright, in this one yeah, there's been some people on some YouTube videos all this asking what actually happens, what happens when you max out some of this game to get to play a Supersonic, to get to use gems, what happens. So yeah, I've seen so many questions asking that, and I remember seeing actually one question going, oh, I remember flying. Oh, okay, that was not flying, so guys. Yeah, what I was saying was, yeah, I remember seeing a commenter on one of my videos asking, or not asking, I'm just saying that he kept on trying to do this, filling up the gates to the top, but never did because there wasn't enough enemies to fill it up to the top. And that is true. For some reason, there's not enough enemies to, well, there's not enough enemies, but I'm saying, like, it's slow that goes up. I don't even know if Sonic's final gauge was supposed to go up that slow, but either way, it goes up very slow, and there's not enough enemies in this demo to actually fill it up. Which is why I'm showing you guys this handy thing that I can, because you can fill it up using one method. So I do hope that it helps you guys. If you're really curious to know. But yeah. Do you even know if I took out the episode though? Yeah, I think I did because of the name.
Yeah, it's a bit of a process, unfortunately.
I think there's somewhere here that I wrote to now.
Ooh, you can actually hear the music fade out massively there.
So there's some, like one of them there's three. I shouldn't say that it's easy to die, but it's pretty annoying when you do actually die in this demo, because if you're actually trying to max out your gauge, it's very easy to, it's not easy to die, but it's easy to get pissed off, as I would say, because if you die, all of that hard work that you put into trying to fill up the gauge is gone back to zero, and all the defeated won't respawn even after you die, which is really annoying.
Is that true? I forgot about that.
Yeah, alright, I'm gonna quickly spin that around just twice.
Yeah, I did forget about that. Because dying is one thing, but surely starting over.
Almost at the top of your gauge.
But still, that's a bit bizarre. A bit of a change in behavior for the scripting of the game, maybe. Something I forgot about.
Alright, here we go. Hope these guys have full points of the wall like the last ones. Alright, let's go. Okay, I think I've almost did this. Oh, let's see that.
Yeah, it's hard to tell what I'm saying sometimes.
I don't know. It might go up the gauge. Who knows? That is the case. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't know. There might be something. Okay, I don't want to get that wrong. Makes sense. Alright. Tie it up. That's true. And there we go. I think I've taken out everything. Tie it up.
Section.
Okay, there's only one thing. Alright, now I'm going to show you guys that throughout this entire level, I've taken out every single enemy and the gauge is just not quite up to the top. And I think they did that on purpose. However, there is one thing that they missed, and that was these two guys. No matter how many times you defeat these guys, they will respawn. And luckily for me, well for us, when you defeat them, it actually adds to your gauge. And about a few seconds later, they respawn. See, just like that. And because of this, you can fill up the gauge all the way to the top. So, now we can actually fill the gauge all the way up to the top. But it may take some time because it's not so in that time, I'm going to quickly go through things pretty much these guys are spawned completely like every single time. So because of this, you can max out your gauge to the top. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Most people have missed this, but normally just take out all wins, expect to have the gauge up to the gauge up to the top, that or maybe get closer to the gauge to the top. For a challenge, yeah, this is just showing off. Alright, we're almost at the top now, so fix it here. Okay, that's great. And camera feels right. There you go. So used to doing it. And now after this. Yep, there you go. So now guys, as you can see, Sonic's gauge is completely at the top now. It does take some time. I prefer to take out all of the enemies in the level because it will prove to you guys that even with defeating all the enemies, you can't actually fill it up all the way to the top. You have to actually take out these guys more times than to actually fill it up. But yeah, if you are wanting to fill up the gauge all the way to the top without just come back to this basically, just keep on killing these guys over and over until the gauge fills up. So yeah, I hope you guys learned something in this video. But now that that's done, we can move on to the next glitch and move this Sonic gauge being at the top. So now that I've actually maxed out the gauge, what does happen? What actually happens when you max out the gauge? You play Super Sonic, with the gems. What actually happens? Well, got some depressing news for you guys. I'm going to press the RT button now. Nothing. I press the gem cycle button. Nothing. All of that time is worth nothing, I can tell you. So I hope you guys didn't try to max out the gauge whilst we were watching this, because all of that time would be for nothing. Because the gems are not active at all, and Sonic doesn't do anything. He doesn't run faster, he doesn't jump higher, he doesn't have the gems accessible, he doesn't transform into Super Sonic even to reach 50 rings, which I have. It doesn't do anything, it just gives you a fancy glowing gauge to the bottom right of the screen. That's it. Now, I mean, it's pretty pointless, but it is fancy to show it off to you guys. That way you guys know what actually does happen when you do this. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. The gauge glitch, not even a glitch. But yeah, that's the tutorial on how to fill up Sonic's gauge all the way to the top. So, I hope this helped you guys out, even though it isn't really worth it. But yeah, I'm kind of glad to get this out of my way. It's not that this video long, and we're going to move on to the next few videos. But yeah, I'll before I end this video, I'll probably get the gold ring and I'll start 06 with demo all over again. Before I do, I've just got one thing to mention. Did I just have 80 rings just a second ago, but on the results screen it's saying I got 0 rings? Let's just take a look back for a second. Okay, well, that's not creepy. Okay, another glitch for you guys. But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna restart the demo, because I have another glitch to show you guys, so I'll see you guys in a few seconds.
Yeah, at least that is kind of a glitch.
Alright, I'm back. So, now that we're ready to get this final glitch ready, let's get to it. So what you have to do is basically you want to homing attack this invisible guy over here.
No
and
audio.
just homing gravity on him just like that. It's pretty hard to do, and it's yeah, you have to time it perfectly in order to get it to work. And it's pretty hard to do.
Yeah, what is the trick?
So
Oh, I know what the trick
what
is.
you have to do is basically you want to.
Yes, I see. Okay, that's it. It's when you have all 3 of your tricks used in one cycle. I hit the rings before to get the good message.
Glitch
Yes?
ready. Let's get to it. So what you have to do.
So
is
light
basically
dash,
you wanna
trick,
homing attack
rainbow
this
ring, trick has gone invisible,
guy over here.
and now I get a radical trick, and then that fucks the score entirely. That's why it doesn't happen in retail, because they eliminated the light dash tricks. Yes, that's it.
And it's yeah, you have to time it perfectly in order to get it to work. And if you do get it to work, then you'll have what I have, a maxed out score. It's
That might also be why they removed a lot of the splines, potentially, if they were onto that glitch.
once you learn how to do it, it's very easy to do. But on your first time, it's pretty hard. So yeah. Yeah, and when you get to the gold ring, for some reason that happens. I don't know why, but yeah, it just does. So
Yeah, for sure, gold ring results seem super buggy on the demo.
yeah.
Unfinished.
But anyways, now that I've shown you guys that glitch, that's pretty much all that's what I've got to show. So thanks for watching again, guys. I hope you enjoyed, and yeah, I'll see you guys in the next video. So yeah, peace out.
Yeah, I think that was probably recorded before I commentated the reaction on top of it to make it look like I was still playing it. But yeah, I think the fact that it wasn't synced together, I think that was done separately. So I gotta remind myself that these are out of order. I mean, obviously we've been doing this massively out of order for a while, but no, more than that, even like these like thank you videos, that they have been put like next to each other, but like yeah, like these Subway Surfer videos would technically go in between all of them, so I really should probably order it better for that reason. Cause like, what are we up to now? Like 2016? Yeah, so we're already up to 2016. Which I guess we weren't that far off from this, but like realistically speaking, we should be checking out what we kind of skimmed through that. Yeah, we didn't really get to see these all too much. And all the Subway Surfer experience vids. And then we kind of slowed down after that, didn't we? Yeah. I think we'll do that. We'll get up to like the 2016, and I'll take a break, and we'll resume the rest on the 6th, maybe. Or I might do a 5th and 6th, just do like a full-on talk, video reaction experience, stream of streams.
Yeah, it's Jericyclo Daniel here. I'm just going to quickly show you my stats on Subway Surfers. It's the update for Los Angeles, and I just made a new high score. Obviously, I've gotten a lot of super mystery boxes, and all weekly hunts. So, yeah, let's do this.
It's essentially just this the whole way through.
Another one. Take a photo of that. I think that's all of them. Oh, there it is. That's my high score. Hope you can beat it. And yeah, hope you enjoyed. Like, dislike, I don't care. And yeah, peace out. Here's another high score for Los Angeles update for Subway Surfers. I'm gonna kill myself now and show you.
So the thing about, I made a bit of a big deal about Los Angeles because it was like, oh, this is week 1, this is week 2, this is week 3. Because if this is like 2014-ish, yeah, that'd be right. Okay, views, less than 10 likes. Oh, I'll never get over that. 2014. Did I? Yeah, I believe I had met Neil Kaplan at this point, and yeah, he pointed out a couple times that yeah, he was from Los Angeles, and yeah, it's like if you want to become a voice actor, you have to kind of go through that process. But yeah, I just kind of remember like, okay, I gotta write that down and keep that in mind and this and that. And I remember when we got here for Subway Surfers, I was like, okay, well, this is, you know, pay attention, you know, these are the streets. But yeah, that was quite a fun time, or an interesting time more than anything, because it was my first and only time meeting one of the Naruto voice actors, and it was also it was also the fact that I was meeting him just after he got cast as Madara, because the dub was still fairly early on at that point. I don't even know, had he, because he wasn't even voicing Kirby at that point, I believe. Actually, no, I tell a lie. That's not true. He was, but my point was that he wasn't in Storm 2. They had someone else. I don't know who that was, but I'd be very curious to return to Storm 2 for that reason, to hear the difference in the voice cast, because even Killer Bee, I'm pretty sure, was different. But yeah, no, they got Neil Kaplan on board for Storm Generations. That's where he really debuted, if it was pre-anime, but I mean, look, it was hard to collect the anime back in those days, so I don't actually know. I would guess he probably would have gotten the anime first, dubbing it there before the games, but I don't know. Either way, point was that the earliest that I'm aware of his commitments and contributions to either the games or the anime itself, it dates to at least 2012. At the earliest, because I believe 2012 was Storm Gen's. So, yeah, and I forget when I collected Shippuden Collection 10, because that was the first collection I got for Shippuden, where Sasuke goes after Orochimaru. And it's around there where we get close to the Madara voice reveal. So yeah, I think 2012, that was about the time he got it. Maybe 2011. I wouldn't think 2010. But yeah, if at the earliest, to my knowledge, from what I've played and seen, 2012. So yeah, to have met him like only 2 years after that, it still felt pretty fresh. And it was also around the time that the dub hadn't fully caught up, and where he wasn't really the full-on villain. So I did still feel pretty early on. And I think that's also why I was having such a long conversation with him. I wish I had that video, because I had it all filmed. But it was like a really long meeting, and it felt like a good 15-20 minutes, if not even longer. And yeah, we were just there until someone started lining up behind us. That's as long as we were there for. So the fact that we were there for that long with nobody popping up behind, again, it really did feel like we were early, before people really knew he was Madara. Because I think, if anything, people were more so there for him and his roles regarding Transformers. So yeah, that was quite the experience, because it really kind of just was like, okay, these are real people that you can actually meet at cons and all that. It's amazing. But yeah, it was cool. He sent a voice clip to me after I reached out to him on Facebook, because I wanted to get him to do something there in person, but he couldn't. He was basically saying that it was like a very quiet voice and that he couldn't really put it on. And I think because it was the early days too, he hadn't really fully gotten used to voicing the character. I was kind of hoping for the more almighty Madara type of louder kind of voice, but I think at that point he was only voicing him in more quieter scenes, so I think that's why he couldn't do it. But still, really super nice to send like a holiday season message in his voice. That was nice. But yeah,
what I've done, what I've got. So yeah, I hope you enjoy.
I do miss cons. I really don't go all too much these days. Because I mean, it's like freaking. It's an experience, and I guess if you can tame any kind of like shyness, you can get photos. I mean, I've had like a photo with Christopher Lloyd. When was that? That might have been 2015. I don't think 2016. Yeah, because I think it was like the year that people were talking about Back to the Future, because it was like, oh yeah, the sequel, that was 2015.
I think this is the last one. I think. Could be wrong.
Don't say that.
That's it. Well, that's my new high score. Hope you can beat it. Thanks for watching. please comment your high score so I can see if I can beat it and all that. And yeah, thanks for watching. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. And yeah, peace out. Hey guys, it's Gyrocyclo Daniel here. Basically I made another high score for week 3 and
It's almost like the ums are part of the script, because I think they subconsciously...
hope you enjoy.
Whoa.
And yeah, so
I say that, that's not true. It kind of was a conscious thing too, because I remember being like, oh yeah. Hey guys, Gyrocyclo Daniel here. Blah.
it's Fabulous Friday, so that's why I have a lot of super mystery boxes and all that, so yeah.
Yeah, Fabulous Friday, Mystery Monday, Weird Wednesday? I can't remember.
Nice job. Alright, thanks for watching, hope you enjoyed. Please leave a comment below on your high score, so if you've got a greater high score than me, I've got something to look forward to if I'm going to beat it, and I can try my luck and try and beat it and all that. But yeah, thanks for watching, if you enjoyed, like, comment, and most of all subscribe for more videos. And yeah, peace out.
So then that's... Where did you come from? Did I bring that up? Oh yeah, I like totally did.
Yeah, those
So this is the big one.
6 or 7, I don't know. Hey guys, it's Gyrocyclo Daniel. Today I'm going to be showing you how to transform into the Super Sonic, the Sonic the Hedgehog #1, very first game. So basically, to do this, we need to have 0 Chaos Emeralds, or the Chaos Emeralds, doesn't matter. If you have all 6 or 7 or 0, doesn't matter. You don't have to start a new game, you just have to go no save mode. So yeah, you can transform into Super Sonic.
I definitely copped a lot of
so you can,
flack for my limited grammar or vocabulary, ultimately. Like all 6, all 0. But understandable. I was 14. This was all live, raw, unedited, very badly needed to be edited. But it was all a one-man show type of deal. No, you know, like the channel's been called Gyrocyclo for the longest time, but really it is just Gyrophon, because the whole point of Gyrocyclo was it was supposed to be like a team effort type of deal. I was supposed to post Gyrophon related content, and Cyclone was supposed to post Cyclone related content. That was the point. That was the idea behind merging the two names together. And Daniel, because we share the same surname, because we're family. But no, we did not ever get around to fully doing that. So I kind of just instead turned into this case of like, alright, well, you've supplied all the technology and all the stuff that I'm using, so it's like a form of gratitude putting it as part of the channel name, even though I did want both of us to like do videos. But yeah, it's alright. I have asked over the last like 8 years, like, well, what if, you know, I record like some SimRig videos and we get some kind of activity going there. I could do all the video editing and just call it a day. Same for the music side of things. You know, he's very musical. He was in a band. It's, you know, it's kind of how I'm here. You know, my mother and father both were in a band and did music together, creating music, and it's why I create music. So I'm giving back. But no, it's you know, it could be like anything from like covering music to original music. Point is, they were doing that back in the day, so I kind of wondered if maybe that could have turned into something now, you know, whether it was like posting the original music or covering. But yeah, no, just in recent times, the point is, no, not really interested, and you know, just don't have time for it, don't want to put you through that, no point. So never really got the opportunity to properly do like a full-on Gyrocycler type of thing. And I think that's why Volcano the Bat kind of took over for a time. But then I got a bit of flack for that, and I was like, well, alright. If that ain't gonna work either, I'll bring it back. But again, it's like, okay, well, it's only a form of gratitude, if at all, which it is. But I mean, it wasn't the original reason to why I wanted the channel name to be that. So that's kind of unfortunate. But you know, it's not for everyone, right? And I've you know, been open to work with others in the past, and you know, we did some collaborations with friends and stuff, and that was fun. But it's a relic of the past. It's not really. It's not something I foresee fully going into the future. If I could like get videos done faster in terms of editing, maybe it'd be a different story, but I don't know. Because streams clearly aren't cutting it, because they just don't really turn in the views. Oh yeah, if you look at my hand, you can actually see I've totally written down the codes so I don't forget. I was going to mention that before, but yeah, no, you actually flat out see it on my hand there.
Funny thing about this is when you use debug mode on here, you can go out of here and just keep on falling until you die. I haven't even been at this far before, so I'm gonna not do going too far. You guys can
Too far.
So.
Restart.
I think I fixed the game because I don't even know if I passed the level or not.
You idiot.
If that's the case and you're lost, that's really easy to get out of. Just set up a Chaos Emerald by going into debug mode and just putting a Chaos Emerald like right there or something. Chaos Emerald
Too
there.
fast.
And yeah, I guess you could just do that, and it's a whole bunch of Chaos Emeralds. Transform back to Sonic.
No.
They didn't work, right? Hang on.
You have to draw a circle at least. A square.
For some reason.
You're too fast.
Oh. I know. Never mind. Basically what you want to do is just put a Chaos Emerald down and make sure that you're not going really fast, otherwise it won't work. And you'll fly to the far right, and then you'll get a Chaos Emerald, if you put it to the right. For some reason, I
Still not ending there.
Nothing's happening, so I think I'll fix the game. If that's the case, just double tap, go back into it.
Pauses it.
Pause,
Yeah.
press start. And you'll be in zone 3, or you start again. In my case, start again.
It's just I don't sound like I know what I'm doing, which isn't doing myself any favors.
Do the
And yeah, you can just do this for the entire game, I guess. If you hate a level, just skip to the end and do what I told you before. And if you like a level, just do what I'm doing now. Get it, transform into Supersonic, get 99 rings, and just boost through the entire level, I guess. The only thing that can kill Supersonic is getting squashed or going out of the level literally and hitting like just like let's say right down here, Sonic will touch the very bottom of the screen and then he'll die. So be careful of those two. Alright, we're almost ready to go Eggman now.
Wonder if I would have put an adult voice filter on if I had the ability to use some kind of like voice cloning back in 2013, 14-ish.
And yeah, it's really easy to do.
Because I was aware.
This is what I like to do. If you pass a boss stage and you want 99 rings and your Supersonic and countdown's going, just set up one right here, jump on it, and then end it. It's really cool. So basically that's it, I guess. It's that easy. You can just transform to Supersonic if you think it gets old and you kind of get bored of it. Just you can always try getting other things like infinite lives or something. I don't know, infinite rings, even though it's easy to do. You can do this other thing. I'll show you in a few seconds. 65, so that. You can, if you go backwards, because you can see right here, there's a plus and a minus. If you go to, what's it called? If you go back from the ring, you can find all the other bonus things from the zone. Like, for instance, this wasn't in Green Hill Zone, so it wouldn't be in the selections. Therefore,
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
What's it called? Marble Hill, no, not Marble Hills. Marble Zone, it will be here, so yeah. I think it's here. There is another glitch. Yes, there is. It's right here. If you want to go completely backwards a level, literally go backwards, even though the screen won't let you, you can do this really cool glitch where if you play as the ending thing or this thing, I don't even know what they're called, go right back to here, as you can see right there, and then make sure you pop it right there, then the screen will move and you can just keep on going backwards until it stops like this.
Didn't I show this in the return video?
It's pretty handy, but the only thing that sucks about this is that
You're stuck.
if you want to try and land so you can explore the area yourself, you can't really do that because if you transform back into Sonic, he dies. Because it's not really what's it called? It's not really the ground, I guess, so yeah. Here we go. That's all for now. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you have any questions, just comment. Make sure you like and remember to subscribe for more videos. And yeah, peace out.
Yeah, not bad for the most part, but yeah, for sure. I like low-key kind of do want to go in there and make some chops here and there. Just chop it up a bit to just see if if we're all good. Removing certain things for
Hey guys.
if the intro ultimately, if I could chop that down and keep it a bit more snappy and have it a bit better sounding with, you know, certain terms that I mentioned being dropped.
Stereocyclo Daniel here. I've made another high score for Los Angeles update. It's week 4, second last week, and yeah. So basically, I'm playing as Prince K Jag outfit with the hoverboard wind glider, and yeah. So let's do it.
And the interesting thing is I did actually set up this icon, because the thing about this icon is this is actually the Subway Surfers icon if you don't have a profile picture for whatever you're signed into, because it's it has this like vector icon of a blue background and like a white vector of a person's face, and yeah, for some reason I thought, yeah, I'll screen snap that and invert it and I'll set that as the profile picture, and that's what that is. Because I often like to play and go for the high score in the inverted colors mode for some reason.
Yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Please feel free to post a comment on your high score so I can hopefully beat it if you have a better high score than me. But then again, hopefully you have beaten my high score. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Like and subscribe for more videos. And peace out.
I didn't think I was too good at
Hey guys,
socializing.
Jared Suckler, Daniel here. Today is the last week 5 for Los Angeles update.
It's
for
like I did
Subway Surfers.
like full on 4 to 5 weeks. What the heck?
And it's the last day before we go back to China, Beijing, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm gonna kill myself now to show you.
Because there's a process to it every time.
Yeah. Enjoy.
I still was using this icon.
Yeah.
Got specific coins for the one.
Yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Like I said, it's week 5 and it's the final day. So, this is my last video for now. I'm gonna take a 1 week break off to get prepared for the next update. So yeah. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Please leave a comment below on if you have any questions or if you have a high score better than me, if I can try and beat it in the future or something. And remember to like and subscribe for more videos. And yeah, peace out for now.
The interesting thing about these videos is they actually are starting to take off a bit more. Because like I made these obviously like 11, 12 years ago nearly. And they really didn't do all too well. Some kind of did. But yeah, and I have noticed in recent years, they are like the most viewed videos in my feed. Like if I go to the dashboard and I view the most viewed video of the week, Subway Surfers almost always is on that list, whether it's the first or the third video. It's always there, and it's like bloody hell, they're actually still getting views. But point is, they're getting more views now than they were back then, so that's
Hey guys, it's Cherocyclo Daniel.
kind of surprising.
Today I made another high score for Subway Surfers Beijing, week 1. Basically, for Los Angeles, week 5, I said I was going to take a 1 week break off, but I decided not to because some stuff happened and I changed my mind and all that. So I'm going to kill myself right now and show you what I've got. So yeah.
Oh, why did I have to say it like that?
And as you can see, I had to use a lot of keys for this. Alright.
But I really did have to use a lot of keys.
And I also have all the weekly hunts. Week 2 and 3, not 1 because I already got that. You know, weekly hunts. Just give me a second.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because I was posting a lot of like Facebook updates, so I like to screenshot a lot of this crap. Really can't hear much.
I think this is the last one. Here we go. But yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Remember to like, share, comment, and subscribe for more videos. If you have any questions or have a high score better than me, then post a comment below. And remember to subscribe mostly for more videos. And yeah, peace out. Hey guys, it's Cherocyclo Daniel here.
So this was cool because this was the first time, because I wanted to, for the longest time, I think pretty much from like day one of recording the videos, I wanted to have it on the TV, and it became apparent that you could do it, but it just, yeah, the cable, we had to wait for a little bit, but eventually we got it and hooked it up to the TV. Color was a little inaccurate, but I was like, whatever. I'm going to be probably capturing it on camera still anyway, even though at this point I probably could have and should have gone through a capture card. It's early 2015. I think I got it on my birthday, in either way. But yeah, it really didn't do as well as I was thinking maybe it might have. I think it got the views, but I was half expecting someone to be like, oh my god, how did you get Subway Surfers on a console, or how'd you get it on the TV? But yeah.
Basically I've beaten my high score and I've gone further. And yeah, just gonna quickly show you what I've got. And once I get enough coins to what I want, I'll kill myself and show you what I've got. So yeah.
God. Again with the Sudoku-ness of it all. Okay, because I actually wanted to show the process. Because again, I was thinking, okay, well, what would be the point of just showing the high score when I've got this new tech to record? So, yeah, what the heck? Get close enough to the end, and when you get to the last 5 million or whatever it is, yeah, just set up the iPhone or iPhone? Actually, what did I record this on? Because
gotten enough coins, which was 125,000. So I'm just gonna wait for all these power-ups to end, and then I'm gonna kill myself.
I think I'm pretty sure I was playing this on iPad and recording this on iPhone, but it's just weird. I'm not used to it being in landscape mode and having like 1080p quality, but there you go.
Okay, so basically I've gotten a lot of mystery boxes and super mystery boxes, so yeah. Oh, and I also got the last two hunts, so yeah.
An obscure high score. It's like they didn't even show the character model running. Boo. And we don't even get to see that. Boo.
So yeah, that's that. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Stay tuned for Sonic the Hedgehog Rainbow Gem and Sonic the Hedgehog best times and all that. Yeah, peace out.
So generic.
Hey guys, it's Jeracyclo Daniel here, and Jerif and Sky on Facebook. Today I have beaten my high score, which was 22 million. I don't know what I've gotten calculated all up, but I'm about to kill myself after I beat my friend on Facebook.
God.
I have gotten over 175,000 coins, and I can't remember, I've got over 21 million for the score, so hopefully I can get, with calculating the coins up as well, I'll get over 30 million. So I'm just going to quickly show you what I've gotten, and as soon as I beat my friend on Facebook, which should be any second, as it's going down over there, I'll kill myself. I've gotten a lot of super mystery boxes and mystery boxes.
I know it's like where you're living at the time and shit, but
that I have
fucking
all
hell.
3 weekly hunts for New Orleans. So, oops, oh well. As soon as I kill myself, well, I mean, as soon as this jetpack ends, I'll go kill myself and show you my high score.
God damn it. It's like so. Ugh. Like, I'm actually tempted enough to download the vids, put it through
I'll kill myself now.
a filter, shut the fuck up with the
I
killing,
had to use a lot of key for this.
replace that with a voice clone of me saying hitting the train or something, you know? Why, you know, it just bugs me more than it should. Cheese for sure.
I can't. So I can't remember if I changed it from week 1 to week 3 and week 2 too. Because I changed the date and time, so I can't remember if I changed it from week 1 to week 3.
Oh wow, so I was even doing that for Subway Surfers. I didn't realize that applied. That's kind of cool. I really was like influencing the time and the dates, and I was like working with my own little time machine. Huh? Nice. Don't think you can get away with that these days with modern tech, modern apps. Yeah, I was running out of battery. I don't know if you saw that. So that's why I was kind of speeding up a bit here to, you know, don't want to run out right at this point.
So, yeah, this is my new high score, 32 million. And, yeah, I'm just going to take a few screenshots. Alright, so, that's it. Thanks for watching, I hope you enjoyed, and remember to hit that like and subscribe button for more videos, and yeah, peace out.
Yeah, that was definitely a more presentable one, but fucking hell, turn it down with the killing speeches. It really is like enough to make me think, bloody hell, I'm tempted to stitch every single Subway Surfer video I did into one like compilation, one single video, even at the expense of like editing it and altering it to basically just change some things I say and remove all the ums, you know, just something like that, because man, it's the only real thing that I'm not super thrilled about. But yeah,
Please show you what I got from the high school.
Is this really after the fact? It must be. Hang on, that was 2015 January-ish. Whereas this one was 20th. Wait, the fuck? That was the same day? That doesn't make sense. Seriously? Oh shit. So I did that on the same day? That doesn't... Nah, surely not, because that was saying Halloween edition versus Christmas edition. I must have been delayed on posting the video. On both counts. Yeah, on both points. Because the fact that Halloween, Christmas... Yeah, I must have been delayed with getting it out. I started to slow down at this point. I was just showing the aftermath. I'm surprised though that I went back to this, unless this was pre... No, it can't be, because this is Christmas, so yeah, weird. Weird.
Yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching, hope you enjoyed. Remember to hit that subscribe and like button for more videos, and yeah, peace out. Hey guys, Jericyclo Daniel.
Oh yeah, this is the start of the end.
As you can see, this is the update for Seoul. I attempted to make a high score, but
it's Seoul, you dick.
And it's like the fifth time it's failed.
Yeah, I think this is the
why,
last
I'm
one.
using my iPad Air, and every time I seem to reach over 225,000 coins, the game glitches. So Killer and Cybo games, if you're watching this, could you please fix this bug up? And to prove that this is an actual high score, I'm just going to...
Yeah, and see, what was that video we were just watching? And because I say, it might have been after this where I reached whatever 100 subs it was, and I was like, oh yeah, and I reached out to Killer and Cyber, and Killer got back and said, oh yeah, send a debug thing. So that obviously was supposed to be after this video.
I'm going to show you that by killing myself with the game glitch.
I was still saying it even at this point.
I just killed myself then, and I've got a whole bunch of mystery
Stop!
boxes and stuff, so...
But you know what? Look, it's still happening to this day. To be fair, anytime I go to do said action in whatever game, mostly or 6, I'll often say, "Oh yeah," when I fall to my doom. So I'm still kind of clinging to a term even to this day. It's just what term I was using that bothers me, I think. I think if it's like once
So yeah, that. The rest, I think.
once in a blue
I've
moon and it's
used
relevant to it,
weekly enough,
fine,
because I
fair
got,
enough. But it's the fact that you're not even dying. You're just getting caught. You're probably going to jail at most, if at all. A slap on the wrist, maybe.
For some reason. So yeah, but I will make a high score using Triffy's first outfit, and it will be to make up for the update in Las Vegas. And after I complete that, then I'll finally just play as the original Tricky character. So, where is her? And I will be using the original award. Where is it?
It's cool that I started to document this,
Skull Award.
even though this was the end. Because I forget if I got any more high scores after this.
So hopefully, if I can finally make a high score as what's her name? Camo outfit Tricky. Soon, I will promise that I'll make up for this CL update high score and make a new high score beating 35 million. So yeah, and stay tuned for the high score videos. And yeah, peace out.
So yeah, that was on the iPhone, and that really was like the last one. But yeah, I think that was the last one. Oh, actually no. It was the start of the last one. But no, I think there was one more after that.
Hey guys, Juracycler Daniel here.
Why do you have to take a business year to pause? April 2015 versus 2016. And where do we get up to? The end. So, yes. Okay, I see. Was that... Did that have commentary? Yeah, alright, we'll start digging into these. 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I'll have to see if I can clue in the dates. Wait, what the freak? I was gonna say, don't scare me like that. So March 2016 versus June 2016, so we might be more closer than I thought.
Really? You can get some pretty fancy
Pause, you
glitches
dick.
to work. For example,
Pause! And then what was this? April... This should have to be after, surely? I remember this being a little later. Oh yeah, kind of, but not really. Versus... Yeah, that's weird. I was expecting that to be like October though, flat out. So May, June. Okay, no, that's just flat out, flat out. Alright, fine. Have it your way then.
hey guys, Juracycler Daniel here.
And finally, another 06 video.
Gonna be a long-
And the one that actually stayed out the
I had a
longest.
theory in Sonic 06, something to do with MSG and mods, because realistically, without mods, this wouldn't work at all. I wondered...
Ooh, I condensed this a fuck ton. Because I remember this being like a really long one. So I think I have applied some edits to it. But yeah, this was like a good like 12 to 20 minute video from memory.
if it was possible to combine a hub area that's not actually supposed to be in Sonic's story, and I was thinking if you could get MSG in that hub area and accept the MSG and see what would happen, and all alternative ways that I thought of wouldn't work.
So if it's not clear after this amount of content that I've posted where I'm doing a lot of mystery, curiosity based findings and explorations and testings, I'm very much a curious and explorative, if that's a word, type of a gamer. I like to test things that haven't been tested just in case they do things, even if they don't. I like to explore areas just in case there might be things that are in locations that they, that shouldn't be there ultimately. And I think you know, what reaffirmed this to me in 06 was, you know, when I was looking in Amy's End of the World, because I was recording in that very section before I knew, well, actually, no, maybe around that time, basically, till when I found out, oh shit, there actually is a 1-up if you can get beyond the doors. So, point is, there were rewards for the curiosity of wanting to explore, even though I had to mod to find out that extra information. So, you know, similarly here, I was curious about if by getting things like MSG into locations that otherwise would seem pretty pointless, could it maybe screw with the scripts? Could we get some other results? Could it unlock new paths that haven't been explored yet? So I very much was very, very curious about glitches and just seeing if anything new could be found or achieved with these kinds of questions that I had.
But just recently I found a strategy which actually allows us to get into the Soliana Forest without pressing A or X at all. But sadly it involves mods, so realistically it's not possible without mods, as far as I'm concerned. But that's all I know so far. So there's two methods to get to the hub area that I speak of. One is doing what I have just done now, pretty much jump out and smash your way out. But the hub area, in case you guys aren't aware of what I'm talking about, is when before Wave Ocean and you break out of the hub area to where you're limited to go, and you make your way over to the Soliana Forest, you can actually break into the door and find some interesting stuff.
Yeah, this definitely could use more cuts for sure.
In the forest. And I have used mods to see if New City is accessible at this point in time, and no it's not. You can get in there, but it's not accessible. Funny how New City isn't, but yet the forest is. But anyway, the reason why I'm actually out here is because I need to kill Tails so he's not moving when he dies, because he can be problematic, or when I'm trying to get Robert to get the MSG to work. So basically what I do is
There's some cuts.
There's quite a few parts to this. First part is moving Robert to this wall, because luckily for us, he doesn't actually move back to his original position when you move him up to the wall like so. That's another reason why I kill Tails, because he can get in the way when homing attacking him, because you need to homing attack him a lot to move him into the place that you need to get into to get the MSG to work. So now I'm going to try homing clipping through this building, because luckily for us there's an invisible barrier there, so yeah.
I believe this footage was recorded first, then I commentated on top of it. I was basically reacting to it to try to explain it, so point is it's not me playing while commentating.
Now that we're in, we're going to start to homing attack Robert again. Now, after he gets inside the building, he'll actually start to move back to his original position the minute you homing attack him from there. So at this point in time, you're doing nothing but homing attacking him.
I'm repeating myself again.
No problem, I guess. Just keep on homing attacking him and scrolling for the dialogue.
I also really freaking hated this mic quality because it just sounds super thin. From memory, I think this was the microphone that was attached to my first headphones that I had. Yeah, I believe I recorded a take of me doing Mephiles and Sonic's voice for Shadow 759's video of Sonic. What's it called? Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't think it's Inception. It's in something. Inceptive, maybe? Yeah, it might be Inceptive.
Now, a lot of times this has gotten me, I've accidentally accepted the mission. Now, I don't know if that's because I'm just a fast spammer and don't know when to click down. But,
I actually recorded Eggman's lines at one point for that video.
So I don't know if this is just me, or maybe it happens to some others, but just to let you guys know in case it isn't me, but I think it's just me that does that. Either way, yeah, as you can see, we're slowly moving Robert over to where we need to get to at times, or when to click down. But it's been problematic for me at times. Either way, yeah, as you can see, we're slowly moving Robert over to where we need to get the MSG to work. We're basically drawing him to the water behind Sonic, because we need to interact with him and kill ourselves at the same time. And
I'm still saying it!
Robert to such a place is the method that we're using right now, so it's you can do this without mods, but getting into the Soliana Forest with yes or no dialogue is a different story. So
And fine, fair enough, but why the devil did you select Supersonic Skin to be a part of this? You could have added the attributes to the normal Sonic Skin. Because at least that way you could make it clear this is how it is. But you know what, to be fair, that might have been the reason I didn't. Because it's very easy for someone to look at retail footage. To look at footage of what looks like retail with modded attributes, and for them to still think it's retail, even when you literally point it out in commentary. Maybe they don't understand English properly, maybe they don't understand this and that, maybe I'm not loud enough, maybe I gloss over it too much. You know, there's so many things that could happen to confuse the person watching the video. So at least by literally having a literal golden Sonic, it immediately visually makes it clear, okay, this is not normal. Something's at play here, it's not the normal game. Problem solved.
yeah, but if I do find a way to do this without mods, I will for sure show off a tutorial.
Speaking of which, did I? No, I didn't.
Like I'm doing now, so I think I'm nearly at the point where he changes his direction. Yep, so he's changed his direction already.
Yeah, we can see we're not
Basically, I'm trying to
freaking
draw
blind.
him, to the very corner of the building because there's actually two barriers.
So again, there's a lot of shit I could cut because it just feels like I'm a bit too hand-holding walking through with this. It's borderline condescending. It's a bit annoying.
There's one from the outside.
It's very
which is
annoying,
on the
actually.
building, and another which looks off Sonic. We think is on top of the building, which is possible to do. So the reason why I'm getting Robert to stand
I mean, look,
towards
I
the corner is because when Sonic actually
It was 10 years ago.
spin dashes or
I was 16,
in my case, uses,
but still.
mods and Supersonic Sonic, you can actually clip out of the,
Still.
the wall a lot faster and easier, and that will be easier to get to interact with him and get the dialogue up when doing this. Now as you'll see the wall to get the to interact with him and get the dialogue up.
What did I say?
Now that will be easier to get the to interact with him and get the dialogue
Easier to get the dial.
up when doing.
I feel like they could probably. I think that was a blooper, but it's too hard to cut that out.
This. Now as you'll see, he won't actually move from now on. Reason why, I honestly have no clue. I seriously don't know why this happens, but once you move him to a certain point, he just will, no matter what you do, he won't move back. He won't attempt to go to any position. It's almost like you made a new position. But even if you keep moving him, he won't try to come back here. So I find that really weird. So yeah, I'll try to get him a little bit closer because there's a lot of. I haven't actually interacted with him a lot of times, so I have to get him really close to the edge because I've got him and I've still done it, and it hasn't worked, which is a real shame. So there you go. Yes, no dialogue, and when you respawn, as you can see, I've got the yes or no dialogue. So that's pretty good. Now this is where the mods come into it because you might be wondering how in the world are we going to get out of this hub area with Sonic. This is where mods come into it because Supersonic has speed
Just said that.
Sonic doesn't. And such speed will allow us to break out of the hub area like so. Now I'll just corner around a bit more. Pretty much broken out of the hub area, and we've still got the yes or no dialogue.
Yeah,
So this is where
even though I'm making it sound like I'm playing this definitely was recorded
things
afterward.
get pretty interesting. Because, you know, this isn't actually supposed to be happening with without mods, so yeah. Now that we've got the yes or no dialogue, all we have to do is get into the Soliana Forest, which if I just keep moving in this direction, boom, because I didn't have to spin dash in case you guys were wondering, I just had to keep on running because Supersonic has the speed to clip through anything realistically, so that's pretty cool.
Realistically.
So, we are in the Soliana Forest, and as you can see there's quite a lot of crap here, but without anything else to do in this hub area, let's accept the mission. We are going to immediately quit out of the mission, and there. That's pretty much what happens. You don't do anything.
It just ends.
They are.
It just. I forgot I edited out the ending. Oh no. See, and keep in mind when I would have made this edit. Yeah, definitely when I made the edit, it was done before YouTube removed the ability to bring back the original cut. So had I known that was going to be the case, I might have brought it back. But yeah, because I did have an outro, very much so for that. But for now, that's freaking gone. But I do think I cut it out because there was just it was speeding around the bush, unnecessary pandering, not pandering, padding. And it was going on too long, and the video was just unnecessarily long for something that doesn't even have an amazing or powerful or impactful ending. You know, it's just like, and nothing happens, just like every other fucking thing we've done here.
But
Oof, my goodness.
hey guys, Jericyclo Daniel here. Today I'm going to be doing some gameplay of Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 iOS for the iPad, because...
So this was the first video that I really started to make a full-on, almost video essay structure, where it still wasn't scripted, mind you, but I did record all of this, I believe... I think this was in Logic.
The last time I did it, I didn't actually have access to my Elgato.
And you can like hear there's like background music and everything, and there's a lot of video effects and flashback kind of visuals to the old videos. So this really was like the starting point where I started to like go, ooh, can I get fancy with my editing? Can I make this a bit more professional looking?
I didn't have a capture card back then, so I couldn't screen record it. And back then, I was quite young, and I didn't really know that much history of the classic Sonic games. I was really convinced that Sonic 1 and 2 for mobile was really what we were given back in 1991 and 1992. But now that time has passed and I have actually played the real classics, I have gone back and forth to these two
Music's a
games,
bit loud though.
being able to see the differences. So yeah, that's good. But one of the main purposes of this video is to also show off the updates of Sonic 1. Not Sonic 2, because Sonic 2 didn't have any changes to it at all, really. There were changes for its actual mobile device that you could use, like the latest one that came out a few weeks ago had an update which enabled these two games to be downloaded on the Apple TV, so that was pretty cool. But the main update that I'm talking about now is the one that happened around September 2015, some time around then. There was an update for Sonic 1 and 2 which lasted for a very long time, so it probably wasn't September, but it was around then. There was an update for Sonic 1 and Sonic 2.
Yeah, it's actually got a lot of video, a lot of views,
Sonic,
surprisingly.
Super Sonic and debug mode being accessible for Sonic 1. So, like I said, Sonic 2 you can still access these two features, but Sonic 1 you could. When you click on the codes, like the sound test, when you would go to change a song or click on a song, it would skip from like 1 to 10 or 2 to 12, you know. So it would like skip 10 songs and it wouldn't actually play it. So this was a big issue back in the day, because yeah, the comment section was got crazy back then. It was all about like going, oh well, what are you talking about? This is fake and it doesn't work. It skips. What's going on? And it was really annoying at a point in time in my video, because just everybody, like every week, it would just be, this doesn't work. It skips from 1 to 10. This is fake. But I thought, stuff it. I'm gonna make a video, and I'm going to explain this all so I can get it off my chest. So there's no problems, so you guys can understand what has happened and what's, well, happening now, I guess. So yeah, the old update was, it disabled Super Sonic and debug mode from being accessible. Reason why? That's a tough one. I don't know the answer to that, but I would assume the reason being would be because Christian Whitehead wanted Sonic 1 to be more like the original Sonic 1. But the reason why I don't really think of that is because debug mode was already accessible in Sonic 1. It existed and you can get it to work in Sonic 1. So the fact that he disabled Super Sonic, which I can understand, but debug mode as well. But
I'm good, I cut that out.
So
Thank God for that.
Reason, but either way,
So I remember saying, it's a bit cheesy. I'm like, what? What?
he had a change part, and thank God for that, because I remember going onto the App Store one day.
I just remember
this is
bugging me.
exactly what I'm getting at here. As you can see, I've got the Sonic 1 reviews up. It's now with the latest update.
not
it's
so
5
subtle
stars.
review.
It's awesome.
From
There
yours
you go, 5
truly.
stars right there. No, but really, this is awesome. It's a bit disappointing that there's only 2 reviews. But yeah, this is awesome. It's gone crazy. I'm surprised that YouTube hasn't actually jumped all over this yet. But hey, this video's up, so it's crazy now. I'll just check Sonic 2 on a minute. I don't think. Okay, so we still got 5 star because it's still a good game. Okay, so that's it. The reviews were just nothing but more Supersonic.
Yeah, again, I could really just see this getting really massively trimmed down. There's a lot of shit
How
here.
this doesn't work and all that. You know, it was awesome to see that so many people defended this and they wanted Supersonic and Debug Mode back. And I'm glad that that's the case because I really did enjoy the classics. Well, me going into the classics and playing Supersonic and Debug Mode because it was a thrill. I remember beating the story normally and then going, all right, now it's time for cheats, and then I would go in and it was awesome. It was fun. So with that all explained, I'll go ahead and explain the update versions in case some of you guys still have the issue with Sonic 1 because I understand that a lot of you might not have access to certain like updates and all that because different countries and all that. But I'll just short off now. Okay, so for Sonic 1, if you have version 2.0.8 for Sonic 1, this is, then Supersonic and Debug Mode won't be active at all. The sound test will skip songs from 1 to 10. You will not have access to it at all. So yeah, if you have this version, then no, it's not going to work. So make sure you check your version of the application because if you do have a higher version or even a lower version.
I mean, I'm pretty proud of myself because I mean, it was hard to because you can't download an app, right? So for me to have like screenshots of the raw updates before and after the bullshit went down, I mean, it's a good thing I prepared for it ahead of time because I mean, I think I mentioned it in this video, but I updated the iPad. I always updated the iPad first and then the iPhone afterward, in case there was a chance of some bullshit happening where there was a crap update, so that I could literally screenshot the before and after update number, as well as having the good update on my iPhone, because I think I was using my iPhone a bit more often than the iPad back in these days. The iPad was only really for making videos and Subway Surfers, because aside from that I used the iPhone more often, and I think fair enough too, because it was just easier to, it was more portable than the iPad was.
There's going to be some differences. Like I do know that this particular version is the last and final version before the update higher had Supersonic and Debug Mode enabled, if that makes sense.
And again, this is all Movie Maker. I'm still working with Movie Maker at this point. I wanted to do Final Cut Pro, but it was just it was too intimidating for me at this point. Yeah, so considering this was all Movie Maker that I put this together through, not bad at all. A lot of work, a really annoying amount of work. And most of the work going into it is done through audio, which is done through Logic. But as far as all the video stuff goes, I did as much as I could. As much as I could do with Movie Maker and its limitations.
Yeah, that's Sonic 1. Sonic 2 doesn't really matter, but I'm just going to show it anyway. But yeah,
because this is what we're seeing right now is actually a video. So it's none of this is actually video editing, I guess you could say, but it's video editing in the sense that I've put this recording of me in the Photos app next to everything else.
Version 3.1.4 for Sonic 2, which, like I said, Debug Mode and Supersonic was accessible for this update, but these 2 updates came out the same day, so yeah, it's weird, but I just thought I'd show it off anyway because that's the update. And
okay, so I think I think this was recorded commentary in real time as I was recording the footage, but I think it was still getting put into Logic. Yeah, at the same time. So I was like recording multiple things at the same time. I was recording the footage at the same time. I was recording the audio at the same time, and would that have been going together? Footage and audio. Because it would have had. Yeah, no, it wouldn't have been together. Yeah, so it would have been
Because
separate.
You can't actually, because if you updated it, you can't downdate the app. There's no going backwards. You're just constantly going forwards with the updates. So it's pretty rare that I actually have these updates still. Because luckily for me, I was prepared for this. I'm prepared with all applications on my iOS device. I've got an iPhone and an iPad, and on my iPhone, I don't update any of the apps at all. And if I'm going to update it on my iPad first, because if in our case there is a big major problem with Sonic 1 or Sonic 2, with having Supersonic or debug mode not working, at least I'll know what update this occurred, and I'll have Supersonic and debug mode still accessible on my iPhone. So I am prepared for this, which is why I still have these screenshots. So yeah, that is Sonic 1 and 2 updates in which Supersonic and debug mode for Sonic 1 was disabled. But the new update, Sonic 1, version 2.1.2, had an update which, luckily for us, enabled Supersonic and debug mode. Update for Sonic 2, however, is 3.1.10. Again, Sonic 2 doesn't make a difference because Supersonic and debug mode wasn't disabled, so it's nothing to really talk about against the Sonic 2 versions and all that. But Sonic 1, this is it. If you have this update and higher, then it should work. If it doesn't work, please contact me, because I would be interested if this particular version doesn't work, because it works for me and I'm about to show it off, but I'm just explaining all of the update versions. So yeah, like I said, if you have this version, you're not going to be having access to it at all, but if you have this version, you're going to have access, and that's
a little bit of a syncing issue there, I think.
going to be the case for higher updates, unless Christian Whitehead decides to make some adjustments or change some things around. But anyway, I've gone on enough about that. So
But anyway,
with that said, let's go
gone
ahead
on
and
enough about
go
that.
to Sonic
Yeah,
1.
yeah,
we're
definitely
gonna do
some
Sonic
syncing
1 gameplay,
issues.
so I'll show off the physics of Supersonic and debug mode, the capability of what you can do and can't do for both Sonic 1 and 2. It's been a while, so I don't know if I can remember codes, but I should. I'll also show off what you can do. So if you press on Sega, you can also press Ages, so that's Sega backwards, and you get this fancy Japanese screen. Reason why I don't know. Put two fingers on the screen, you guys all know this. You get level select and sound test. And there's two codes. If you want to just have Supersonic accessible, in other words, if you collect 50 rings in gameplay and then double jump, you can go into Supersonic. This code does that, so that will be 4126, just like that. And you'll hear a Chaos Emerald sound effect. You'll also notice that I'm not.
Yeah, that's definitely synced badly.
Actually, I don't have any of the songs played. Reason why is I might have background music on this video of the classics, because you don't actually have access to a menu where you can turn off the music in the classics, so I like to do this. But anyway, debug mode code is actually the release date of Sonic 1. That goes for Sonic 2, the release date of Sonic 2. But yeah, the release date of Sonic 1 is the code for debug mode in Sonic 1, which is 1991063. And as you just heard, you get a ring sound effect. So it's good, they do change the sound effects on what you just enabled, so that's good to know. Anyway, Green Hill Zone, Act 1. Obviously, I expect some of you guys to already know this, but score a ton of rings, click there, you turn into a ring. Minus goes backwards, scrolling through your...
That's another thing too, it's cool to see the... I finally got to make a video where the thumbsticks or whatever are actually fully invisible, because that was bugging me for a while. Yeah, I remember even asking DSS about it. I'm like, how did you do that? It's like, well, yeah, there's a way to do it in settings. And it's also cool to see that I finally got to use the Lightning to HDMI adapter, connecting the iPad to the TV with the capture card, because, like I said before with the Subway Surfers video, cool that I got to show it off on the TV, but, I never actually properly got to, show it, unless... Actually, did we do it for this? Okay, no, we did do it at least for one video. Okay, good, at least I got one video. Because otherwise, yeah, no, I did... Considering the hassle to get the cable to record the iPad, it just didn't really seem like it was worth it, but at least it got put to use for this video and for this video. So yeah, at least it did get some use, even if not much. But I do think for sure, though, my biggest gripe is that it just never really got the colors accurate. This is definitely inaccurate color, and this is also definitely inaccurate color. And I'm not really sure why. I never really got to figure out a solution for it. So that wasn't really summoning a whole lot of confidence in using it more, admittedly.
Items.
Because I'm pretty strict and a bit picky with color accuracy. That's why I'm so frustrated about the recent Monkey Island streams not having the right color for the capture card. But enough said about that.
Forward. Press the jump button to place an item down, and move stick to move around.
Move the move
So
stick.
yeah, I've also made my joysticks transparent because I like the look of them, and it's good to know where they are. But
Yeah, still better than the freaking CD thumbsticks.
Like me, I know what to click and when to click. I guess access to. Anyway, yeah, you can scroll through the items, place
Yeah, I wondered if I cut that out. I did.
a lot of stuff down, spend out of it. You have.
Because I like repeated again.
It's doing it all, really. You can get some pretty fancy glitches to work. For example, this particular item has a fancy camera glitch, and by doing so, if you place it.
So it's interesting because I went on about how I like to remake a lot of the videos I did with the iPhone or iPad once I got like a capture card, and in a sense, even though I am very much addressing the very video that's making and warranting this video's existence, in a lot of ways I'm actually kind of remaking the Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 deleted video now in the form of this. So it kind of did serve as like an update and remastering of those two videos in the one, especially since it is very much including not just Sonic 1 but Sonic 2 as well. So in that light, I don't really feel as bothered by the fact that I deleted the Sonic 2 one. It's just, I think, for preservation purposes as well as like what I would have said, and ultimately the voice comparison.
Parts where the
So
character's
I don't know
supposed to
why I'm
go,
so
you
fascinated
have to
by
go
that, but I just am.
backwards, and you can pretty much keep doing this to go backwards, like so. And the result can be a lot of buggy stuff with the game, but yeah, I'm not going to go that far because it kind of messes with the game. You will also notice in debug mode you'll have an X and Y code below your life counter. Now this doesn't do anything in Sonic 1, but it does in Sonic 2, which I found weird that doesn't do anything in Sonic 1, but yet it does in Sonic 2. So yeah, but I'll explain more of that when I get to Sonic 2. But anyway, what I will do is, whoops, wrong one, ring, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just going to check if this code works. Also, that's a fancy little glitch you can do right there. If you spin dash and go into debug mode, you can get the spin dash particle.
Oh, look at you glitch hunter.
Cool and weird at the same time, I guess. But yeah, alright, I'll try. Okay, cool. So I can go into Supersonic by getting 50 grip.
Yeah, that caught me off guard. I remember that catching me off guard. I was like, I'm not expecting this to work. It shouldn't work. But then it did work, and I was like, oh, just go with it. And I'm trying to like, just go with it ultimately. But that I remember that catching me off guard. I was like, what? Okay, all right.
Rings, which is pretty cool. Which that's basically what was meant to be done for Sonic 2. Obviously not Sonic 1 because there was only 6 power symbols and they hadn't invented Supersonic back then. But that's pretty much all there is to.
I'm also
that
puffing my
forward.
frustrations because
debug mode is pretty fancy because you can just place
caught me off guard.
S boxes and immediately Sonic when you hit it. It gives you a bonus of 50 rings. And if you pretty much spam the hell out of this, you can pretty much max out your rings because 50 is the highest you can get in comparison to the 10 ring boxes. So yeah, just go ahead and spam the hell out of this and you can get some maxed out rings right there. 999. So yeah, that's pretty fancy. There is another glitch with Supersonic, which I will be showing off now. What this does, it basically gives you semi-supersonic. I don't really know that much about the fan character semi-supersonic, but it's supposed to be like Sonic, but not a complete version of Supersonic. I'll show you how it's done. Basically what you do is you hit the box or activate the box, but before you actually transform into Supersonic, you go into debug mode
you wait for the effects to take place, like you hear the sound effect and all that, you come back and you will also notice that by doing this, you're still Sonic, but you've got Supersonic textures. Like all of Sonic's sprites will be here, but your abilities and your textures have changed to Supersonic, as if you are playing a Supersonic, which is a pretty fancy semi-supersonic glitch to get to happen. I found this quite a while ago, and I'm surprised that nobody else has uploaded footage of this. But yeah, anyway, that's something I wanted to show off, just in case
Definitely cut that.
some of you didn't know this. But it's a pretty fancy semi-supersonic glitch, which you can mess around with, I guess. And yeah, there's pretty much a whole bunch of fancy glitches which you can do, one being like this particle effect, which I showed off just a few seconds ago. And like I said,
Definitely cut that.
there's so many other glitches. Like, you can do this, you can pass the goal ring as debug mode, but by doing that, I'll keep on moving, but it will just stop even though I'm actually moving. But when you get out of it and go back in, you can move again. But you can also, I'll show off the physics of this thing. Like I said, move the camera. This applies for the results screen. So like you can see, you can't actually move there, but you can't even move there as debug mode, which is pretty weird. One thing I will also point out, this is kind of a glitch, and I didn't really want to show this off, but I'll show it off anyway. But if you basically press the home button and it pretty much takes you out of the game, or just double tap out of the app and go back into it, it'll actually register as if you paused the game. Now in the results screen, I can't actually. Can I pause it? I don't think I can. Well,
Not normally.
I'm not meant to, but I'll show it off again. I'll just quickly click this level as debug mode to show you exactly what I'm talking about. Because as of now, I can pause it because I'm playing the level normally. Well, not exactly normally, but at this point in time, I should be able to pause it. But when you beat the level, when you get the results screen, so like now, I can't actually pause. I'm pressing the pause button and nothing's happening. But if you move out of the game, it'll for some reason pause it. It's nothing to do with code cheats and all that, but it's more of a glitchy kind of thing. It's not even a glitch really. It's just something fancy. If you guys wanted to know how to pause it before the results screen takes you to some level you don't want to go or something, I don't know. But I think that pretty much wraps it up for
Not bad.
Sonic 1.
For the most part.
So yeah, let's move on to Sonic 2. But yeah, Sonic 2 does have some differences. Not major differences, but they're noticeable.
And still
if you
some
try to
ums that I would
focus.
like to
Anyway, same rules apply. But
cut
this,
past or whatever.
Codes are similar. The gameplay is similar. If you guys didn't know or haven't played this, but anyway, I'll show you what I'm talking about. So
It's
like,
certainly a lot
Sega
better, though.
and Ages. You don't get the Japanese writing
Not
anymore,
too
which
bad
is
pacing as
pretty
well.
fancy, and,
Bit more to the point.
that only appears in Sonic 1.
Some
not Sonic 2.
repeats,
But
for
anyway, yeah,
sure.
two fingers on
That could be
screen
cut.
takes you to level select. What I found weird though is that in Sonic 1 level select, you can change your character and change like all the spikes, and you can change everything around really. You can change it if you have access to the spin dash. You can change it if the spikes are like Sonic 1's or Sonic 2's spikes. And I think you can even change the power-ups to be like the Sonic 3 power-ups, or something like that. But it's quite
Bonkers.
interesting. But in Sonic 2, you don't have access.
Yeah, seriously, the fact that we still don't have Sonic 3 for iOS is bonkers. How? Like, if the music seriously is the issue, the biggest issue, like, as far as I'm concerned, as soon as we got Sonic Origins, it became like a super necessary thing to exist. It's like, well, you've got T. Lopes's covers of those stages, of those zones. Problem solved. Go with that. No.
To any of that, which I found a bit weird and a bit annoying, but it's no biggie. Okay, so
I'll put it this way though: if we do get a Sonic 3 and Knuckles for iOS, I probably will do like some kind of not a video. I'll probably do like a stream playthrough of it, because just feel like it'll fully come back full circle, and I'll be like, hey, we got there eventually. Petition kind of paid off, but not really.
4126 in this again works normally, so that code will be easy to remember because it applies for Sonic 1 and 2, and I would assume that if the Sonic 3 does ever get released, the same code would apply.
Sorry, fun fact: I made this in Photoshop, and I wondered if it would get spreaded or take off or whatever. And there were a lot of comments originally going, oh my god, where did you get that icon? Is it actually happening? And that was about the extent of it. And it was like, okay, well, at least there's some people that are curious enough about it to think, okay, well, is this happening? Is this real? in the last 2 or 3 years, someone actually did snipe this out of this video and uploaded it as a short, and basically made like a full-on like, oh yeah, Sonic 3 for iOS, it's real, like full-on like a scam video of like, yep, it's real, this is it, this is the icon, and it's my icon that I made. And yeah, the comments were all saying, oh, you liar, I don't have it, and it fooled people. I don't know how to feel. I facilitated a video that's been made to fool people, and I never did it with that intention. I did it with the intent of like, this is how it could roughly look if we did get one anytime soon. And look, in retrospect, and even when I made it originally, I knew that this wasn't super duper legit. It would probably use these resources because I specifically chose the greens, the yellows, the reds, because the first 2 apps had those exact colors in the background. But one thing that I was never happy about with this result was that I very much just did like a very straight line for each one and color coded it that way instead of how it actually looks. Like if you compare Sonic 1 and 2, theirs is like almost like clouds. It kind of almost echoes the shapes of the shadows, how these are like not, you know, full on straight like the colors are to how I've done it. So in that sense, I wasn't really happy with that result, but that's about the only thing, because otherwise, yeah, I think for sure this render of Sonic and Knuckles would have been used, and even the number 3, I wouldn't be surprised if they went with something like that, if not that. But I do think there's a bit too much white. I think the greens, the yellows, and the reds could be a little bit bigger, and maybe some sizing adjustments on Sonic and Knuckles' part, but otherwise, nah, pretty happy with the result. But yeah, someone totally saw this, and that or someone else saw it, screen snapped it, posted it on somewhere like a chat room or something. They saw it there and thought, yeah, I'm gonna fuck with people. I'm gonna fool them so they think this. Wah. But yeah, and I commented on the video too. I can't even remember what I said, but I was just like, yeah, that'd be right, or something along those lines. But yeah, it happens. It's the internet. What can you say? What can you expect?
That. But like I mentioned before, the release date of Sonic 1 and 2 are different because, you know, obviously different times. So yeah, this code is 199211124, and there you go.
Say that again.
199211124.
I was gonna say, how come the subtitles didn't pick up on that? So okay, 1992, November 24. Yeah.
And there you go, ring sound. So I basically enabled the 2 codes for Supersonic and debug mode. And I'll go ahead into a level. And there are some differences I will show off on Reddit. One being this, just Supersonic. Actually, no, sorry. I'll get 50 rings, because I did show it off in Sonic 1. Now, if I get 50 rings, I can transform into Supersonic. But notice how in Sonic 2, I can do it pretty much the exact same way, because, when was it?
Oh, no, sorry, I stand corrected. This is when it caught me off guard. Not in the Sonic 1.
Notice how in Sonic...
Unless both caught me off guard, but yeah, no, that... Because the whole point of why I say, but notice how in Sonic 2...
I can do it pretty much the exact same way.
I was going to say, but notice how in Sonic 2, I can't, when I can in Sonic 1. I think that's what I was setting myself up to say originally, but this definitely caught me off guard.
Because, when was it? I can't remember when it was, but I think there was an update which disabled this, I can't remember, but either way, that is the update because I still want to show off the physics of that semi-supersonic glitch. So that's that. I'll also spring that camera glitch to show that off, if it's around. Here it is. So as you can see, it has the same physics as Sonic 1. It moves the camera. It pretty much destroys your gameplay because you can't move on. You have to pretty much spam more of these things, whatever they're called, all over the level if you do end up just putting one down. So that's quite a nuisance. And you might also notice that there is some looking solid ground there, but it's not. Don't be deceived by that.
See, I want to see this in a Sonic movie, to be honest. Something that's keeping like the animals captive, but I feel like we're missing a lot of like core essence of like the original Sonic trio.
Textures
with
as you
Eggman,
can see.
Robotnik,
So, yeah. Okay, I'll get into
and animals
so
being
I'll-
used
just spam a few of them.
to fuel his technology.
Yeah, we're good. Team Supersonic. Now, I have explained a bit of this, but as I have said, there's an XY code below your life icon. And if you press that in Sonic 1, nothing happens, but
So what actually is that?
Y
Because
code,
we
below your life icon.
we used the same type of editing in that Sonic demo glitches video, where I'm using, you know, like arrows or what's supposed to be arrows, and I did it with like the white arrows pointing to the gauge. And again, this is Movie Maker editing. I couldn't put like a transparent image on top of this layer of video of footage. The best I could do was text. So I'm literally working with text to point out shit. And that was the best I could do. So, oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could have done something else, like a different font or like an underscore pointing to this to make it a bit more like an arrow instead of just, oh yeah, that'll do. But
And if you press that in Sonic 1, nothing happens, but this is what I was getting onto last time. If you press it in Sonic 2, for some reason, it actually takes you back to the level select menu. Now, I found this weird because it doesn't do it in Sonic 1, but it does Sonic 2, you know? There's just little differences like that which are noticeable if you look for them. But then again, the level select hasn't got like all the things where you can change the spin dash and all that, like all that stuff, you know. So I found that a bit annoying, but hey,
Okay.
yin and yang for both games. But they're all good. I enjoy them. I'm happy that they enabled Supersonic for Sonic 1. That's all that really matters, you know, because I was really disappointed they disabled that, and I was wondering if they would ever go back to it, and luckily they did. I don't know if it was because so many people were disagreeing with the fact that, you know, it wasn't working. But either way, it was very interesting, that update. Like I said, I've still got a copy just in case anybody is interested in that. Anyway, with that all said, that's pretty much all there is to this fancy glitches and cheats for these two mobile games. I would have shown off Sonic CD, but for one, debug mode in Supersonic isn't really accessible for Sonic CD because basically, how to explain it? Sonic CD, you can unlock. I think you can unlock debug mode. I'm not entirely sure, but it involves like getting time attack to 100%. Like you have to beat a certain
oh, I can see the thumbsticks. They're just slightly there. I just noticed it. Yeah, it's like 0.1 transparency.
amount of time for all of the stages in Sonic CD, and it is quite a lot of stages. I have started to slowly develop my time attack, but no, I'm not getting anywhere close anytime soon, which is a bit of a disappointing result, but can I get back to it? Yes, I can. Okay. Oh, yes, and one thing I will point out, you can do debug mode in...
I think my only real gripe with this video is it has a seriously abrupt ending. It's just so sudden, and it's just like, and that's it. Ciao.
the special stages of Sonic 1, but for some reason you can't do so in Sonic 2. I think it's because the special stage of Sonic 2 is actually a bit different. It's programmed differently. You're in more of a 3D kind of a land, or a dimension, whatever you want to call it. And it's interesting at the very least. So where did that item? Oh, there it is. So there you go, camera glitch right there. So yeah, nothing else to really see, I guess. I mean, you could also click on it. It just says Sonic got through zone because you know it doesn't. There's no title for this. It's just Death Egg Zone, but even that doesn't come up on this because it wasn't rendered to have a result screen. But yeah, and after you beat it like that, you get Hidden Palace Zone for some randomized reason. But Palace Zone. So,
Because it's the next level order on this on the level select. Okay.
randomized reason. But I will go back into Death Egg because there is a pretty fancy glitch at the very end of the game, which I don't know if anybody has found, but I'm keen to show it off because it's pretty fancy, and I'm sure some of you guys will be going, whoa. But yeah, beat the stage normally. Obviously, I shouldn't say normally, but Supersonic debug mode, beat the stage. But making sure you have debug mode accessible, obviously, because that's what we need for this glitch. And did you kind of get this boss any faster? Not that that's really anything to complain about, but I mean, the animations, like that's fast in comparison. I don't know how many hits that took.
Yeah, definitely can cut some of this.
Debug mode there, but when you get the credits, you actually can. Like, I'll show you now. Yeah, I just click on it now, but if I unclick it so I'm not debug mode, I'll fall just like that, which is pretty interesting. So Sonic is accessible at this point in time. But it's not now, but if I go to debug mode, I'll be in debug mode, but I can't move in debug mode. But if I unclick out of that, I'll transform back into Sonic, as you can see now. I don't think I can place items, can I? No, I can't. I don't even think I can change items. No, I can't do that. So yeah, it's pretty much just falling all the way down. But if you wait for the slideshow to end, and when the plane saves Sonic, I think there's 2 Sonics, or you'll be able to move, or something like that. But there you go. Ring is falling down. And you'll also notice the clouds are going into space. But yeah, really fancy. And the ring just went down there. I can't actually get up any higher without dying. But you can actually get on top of the plane. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty certain you can get onto the plane.
Cut that.
Either way, it's something interesting, but while this is rolling around, I'll explain Sonic CD, why I can't do that. Basically, yeah, time attack, you need to have a certain amount of levels beaten with a certain amount of time to unlock various extras and features, but I think you can unlock debug mode, or something, you can unlock a feature which I'm pretty sure does it for that. If I am wrong with it, because there's no footage online of Sonic CD having a debug mode on Supersonic, which is a bit annoying. I mean, I did find something, and it was on the iOS device, but the problem was there was no actual gameplay of debug mode on Supersonic in Sonic CD. So all I know is that you have to have time attack beaten, and by doing so you unlock some various features in the extras menu. And here we are. You'll notice that there's two Supersonics right there, but I'm not going to kill myself because, yeah. And yeah, also, I don't know if you saw that, but Supersonic's texture sprite froze because I was in debug mode. But yeah, that's that. So, I don't think I can access debug mode now, can I? No, I can't, I didn't think so. But this is another example of what I'm talking about with the pause glitch. If you simply go out of it and then go back into it, it will pause. And in the credits, obviously you can't restart, but if you continue, you can't get back into it because there's no pause selection. If you click where the pause selection is, it's not going to get you in there unless you do that. So yeah, that's all there is to Sonic 2, I guess. And like I said, it's a shame that Sonic CD has no updates. Like, I was really hoping someday there would be an update where Sonic CD had all the menus that Sonic 1 and 2 mobile does, such as these fancy menus.
That's the thing, I think Sonic CD was actually created before, was greenlit before Sonic 1 and 2, because it was before that scene really took off, so I believe that's why.
Just here, because
and on top of that, it was also a port of the version that was playable on consoles, as opposed to a dedicated iOS port that was made for Sonic 1 and 2. So yeah, I don't know if I want to call it a port for that reason. I mean, because it's not really. The CD one is kind of a port, yeah, but the Sonic 1 and 2, because it's not even a port of Sonic 1 and 2, the original. It's a remastering of those two games, and all made specifically. Especially for the mobile devices. So, yeah.
The current one they use is like a 16-bit pixelated version of the Sonic CD title screen, which is okay. But this that menu
was updated 2011, but Sonic 1 and 2 menus and all that was created 2013. So obviously there was going to be a difference in those 2 years. But I was hoping that someday the Sonic CD game would go into these 2013 menus, but sadly there's never been an update which has changed the menus, which is a shame, but I'm hoping someday there will be. But there's no real big deal with it. I'm just only saying it because it would be nice.
It's a nitpick.
It did happen, but there's not enough people to just jump on it. Like the Supersonic crowd going, "No, we want Supersonic" and all that, and the reviews and all that. That's why we got Supersonic. But since there's no big issue with the Sonic CD menus, that's why that's probably never going to happen. But you never know. And that Sonic 3 for mobile. If some of you guys are wondering why you can't get that, basically there is an actual prototype version of the game, and it's pretty much complete. You've got all the menus, you've got all the features, you've got all the gameplay, and I assume he's even got the cheat through it. But yeah, the only reason why it hasn't been released by Sega is because they didn't want it released for some reason. I don't know why, but it's always annoyed me that Sega has never released the games that you would expect to be released. Sonic Adventure 3, Sonic 4 Episode 3, Sonic 3 for mobile. All of these games you would expect to be released, but they're not. It's just it's a real shame that Sega does that. Christian Whitehead had made a prototype version of Sonic 3, but like I said, Sega hadn't released it. Well, they didn't want it released, I don't think, anyway. Either way, it's not released, and there is a big petition going on about that. I will provide the link of the petition in the description, because the more followers and people that we get to sign the petition, the more it increases the chances of us getting a Sonic 3, because realistically we need, what was it? I think we need 15,000 followers, and so far we've got like 12,000 followers, so we're almost there.
Probably could nuke that.
We're getting there, but there's not enough followers as of now, but that's another reason why
So we're saying 11,000? 12,000?
We're getting there, and so far we've got like...
Okay, we need 15,000.
12,000.
We needed 15,000. Not too shabby, considering that was, what, 10 years ago? My, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Wait a minute. Why am I signed in? I haven't been on my account on this in a very long time. Yeah, at least they are pointing out the issue, the main issue that to why it was not done. But yeah, petition closed.
Followers, so we're almost there. We're getting there, but there's not enough followers as of now. But that's another reason why I want to share this with you guys, because I do want you guys to understand where I'm coming from with this and support us there. Because I don't know about you guys, but I want a Sonic 3. I want to have all the classics on my mobile because it is awesome. The classics are awesome. The melodies are awesome. The actual game, the thrill of it is awesome. Everything about it is awesome. But we're stuck right now. Please do share it with your friends. That's all for now, guys. Thanks for watching. Be sure to leave a like and share with your friends, because like I said, I want this Sonic 3 to be a real thing. So yeah, thanks again for watching. I hope you all enjoyed, and until the next video, I'll see you all later. Peace out.
Yeah, again, very abrupt. It was a little... I know I definitely cut some stuff recently. Well, I say recently, in the last 2 years, where the ending kind of started to drag a little bit. And that's, I think, what made the ending so abrupt, because we go from extended explanations, and this Sonic 3 stuff is like, it's important, the game is awesome, this is awesome, and we can do this if we work together, and then I go straight from that to, that's it, ciao, and it's just bailing, no real outro piece. It's just like, no, we get out of here type of thing. It's just very, very, very abrupt. So, whoa. But yeah, like I said, that really was like my only gripe with the video. Other than that, yeah, sure, there's some stuff here and there, some things here and there, that whether I'm repeating myself or just generally stuff that's like, probably could cut that. Because aside from that, I'd say, yeah, not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. Especially for its time, because, you know, I was still making pretty crap videos at this point. But, out of curiosity, I'm just going to see and check the App Store to see if it has actually changed. I do not believe it has, but Sonic Forces PvP Race, never heard of it. Sonic Dash Run. I remember Sonic Dash, but Sonic Dash? No, Sonic Run? Wait a minute. Now I'm confused. Thanks. Sonic Dash. Yeah, Sonic Dash. And Sonic Jump. Jump Fever, don't think I played that much. I remember people were like, oh my god, you could get a spin ball? That's news to me. And I remember that being very low-key. Actually, as a matter of fact, that was not available on the iPad. I could only get that on the iPhone. And it was only because my account was connected to the same... like I was signed into it, that I was actually able to download the iPhone app on this iPad. So that was kind of a bit of a loophole that I was able to get it on the iPad, considering it wasn't for it. So that was kind of cool. But, yeah. And I still think Sonic 4, Episode 1 and 2, more so 1, as an iOS app or game, is a really, really fun experience compared to it being a console experience, but that's just my 2 cents. Ooh, what do we have here? Sonic Mania Plus Netflix? The fuck? Retro Sega platformer versus Ultimate Speed Running Game versus High Speed Battle Runner. Sonic Forces PvP Race. Sonic Prime Dash. Sonic Dash 2. Sonic Boom. I do remember that. And I may have had it at this point. Oh, I recorded this early. Sonic Rumble Party. I think I do remember hearing that. Whoa. Blue Hedgehog wallpapers 4K with a nice Mephiles looking fan art, I think by Helias, if memory serves. Sonic Dash, still available. Sonic Racing, don't remember that. Sonic Jump, still available. But wait a minute. I didn't encounter Sonic 1 nor 2. What the hell's that about? Alright, let's put Sonic 2. Yo, what the heck? Did they whoa, did they axe it? Did they remove it? Yo, that ain't cool. Sonic Runners. Oh, shoot. Sonic Runners Adventure. I thought Sonic Runners totally died. Because I remember people were like getting all depressed about it and like, it wasn't that great. But I think it's because people just weren't expecting it to vanish in the way that it did. Temple Run 2 Endless Escape. Yeah, right. The Sonic Runners Adventure. I wonder, is that like a continuation, or? Because I wouldn't think they would have brought back the game, but Sonic Dream Team. Yeah, I'm not seeing Sonic 1 or 2 or. Alright, let's try CD. I'll type it in. Sonic CD. Nope. Nothing at all. Sonic Mania Plus, I wonder. I actually think I do remember hearing that Mania became an app. But like, I half expect Origins to be here at this rate, because at least Origins would be reason enough. Well, still shifty, but at least it would be an explanation to why the rest have bailed, but no. No. It's like they just entirely wanted to avoid any and all potential copyright or any potential drama or dilemma, whether music related or whatever. Yeah, no, not here at all. That is a shocker. And something tells me I can't do what I used to be able to do, where I could go to apps previously installed and download what was on my iPhone. Oh, wait, okay, no, maybe I can. Apps not on this iPad. Hello. Okay, maybe I can. If it's willing to show up. No results for Sonic, huh? Funny about that. Funny about that. So, that's kind of shifty. The fact that it's like, yeah, no, I don't like that. It's like, again, I could really use the loophole of being able to get iPhone apps on the iPad, despite it not being built and made for the iPad. But on a modern iPad, no, can't do that. I'm not surprised, because they always have to make things difficult, more difficult. It's like, yeah, no, it worked back in the past, but no. Why would we give them the benefits? We could make more money this way. We'll make more money this way. Woo wee wah. Alright, I'm curious. I is curious. I will check the iPhone just in case. Because I mean, like, look, I very much doubt it. But I am curious. Someone's not reading my descriptions. Shocker. Where did these remix versions come from? Alright. App Store. Okay, here we go. Sonic 3 shows up. Sonic Forces PvP Erasure. Sonic Mania Plus. Sonic Dash Run. Sonic Rumble Party. Sonic Dash 2. Sonic Prime Dash. Sonic Jump. Sonic Dream Team. Sonic Runners Adventure. Sonic Racing. Sonic Dash Plus. And that's it. That's pathetic. Sorry, that is just unbelievable. They just totally freaking nuked him. You know what though? For some reason, this does sound familiar. I think I did hear something that they pulled it, going back a while now. All right, let's check the apps. Maybe I can have the ability, if I'm lucky, to access. Well, maybe not. Actually, I just realized this is a different account. Purchased, not on this iPhone. Yeah, no, guess not. Sonic. Yeah, no. But that's fine. That's fair enough in this case because this is a different account. Oh, fuck me. I've got Sonic 1. So, okay. Whoa, that's... I'm afraid that's even worse. How we handle your data. During gameplay, we create a profile containing your progress, for example, your character and inventory. This profile will either be stored on iCloud or on our game server. We also collect some analytics data about how you play, which we use to improve the game. Since freaking when? Jesus wept. What is this freaking focus grouping BS now? To set up that. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, here we go. How charming. Play free, ad-supported, buy ad-free version. Fuck off. Oh, how they've gone downhill. God, this is... should really hook this up, but yeah, no, this is so much more widescreen. I'm not used to how widescreen it is. Yeah, they really did just sprinkle in ads. Yeah, no, that's a shame. They really went downhill. If that's the state of things, fucking hell.
Hey guys, Jurosako Manuel here.
Anyway.
I got a pretty fancy mission select glitch to show off to you guys. In Sonic Story, we're at the point where we have permission to go into Dusty Desert, but we're not going to be doing that as of now because I need to set up the mission select glitch because you see DSS has done this before, but not for Dusty Desert. He's done it for another stage, so if you are interested in checking that out for a full-scale tutorial, then check the description because there should be a link. Which shows
I feel like that's irrelevant.
Yeah,
could probably cut that
because it is a really good tutorial. I learned a lot from it. So yeah. As you can see, we're just trying to move this lady over to Sonic's nearest death place, which is the water, the ocean. And it's very hard to do if you're not really familiar with it. So
I forget if this was real time.
as you can see, we're just slowly but surely moving her closer and closer to the ocean, so I'm able to interact with her and also kill myself at the same time. So when I respawn,
Again?
I'll have the mission select glitch set up. Now, keep in mind that at this point in Sonic Story, we are limited to having access to the entire hub area, and because of this, there are invisible barriers in certain places of the hub area. It just so happens that where I'm trying to actually kill myself, there is an invisible barrier there, so it's not going to be as easy as normal when we do it in speedruns.
Oh, I'm
instead, I'm
so
going to actually clip through the invisible barrier,
tempted to
and
just
interact with her and scroll through the
nuke
dialogue,
all of it,
and
redo
plus,
all
I
of
also
it.
have to hold down a certain button just to set this up. Like, this isn't really to actually get the thing to work. This is all just to set the thing up. Now, I know I'm just playing in riddles now, just
Too cryptic!
like that, but I kind of want it to be a bit of a surprise to you guys because, trust me, now keep in mind that this is all completely modelless, so it's all possible to do. if you have a copy of 06 and are familiar with mission select glitches and all that. Okay, so there we go. We've moved her close enough, and just like that, we'll click through, and just like that, we've got the mission select glitch up. Now, on the last bit of dialogue, I had to hold down the A button so that when I go to pause it, buffer it, so that when I hold down
this
the
mic
A button to
quality.
continue, I'll be able to jump like so, and not accept the mission. The only reason why I accepted the mission is because I needed to actually get on top of the mirror, because I needed that to set up my position, because when you accept the mission, it actually saves where you currently are for position wise, because it like saves where you were last. We can use that to our advantage when we are going to set up the mission select glitch again. So it's all just to set it up, and it's not really worth it, but you need to do this if you want to get this all to work. So with that said, I guess that's pretty much everything explained. This is all you pretty much do for the first few minutes of setting this all up. It's just repetitively homing, attacking her, and moving her to a death trigger, because you need to set up the mission select glitch twice. Like I said, once for actually getting and saving Sonic's position in the hub.
See, I have to wonder, what would it behave any differently? I wonder. Would it behave any differently? Because you can, because the whole point of this is I do it in Dusty Desert, which is all cool and stuff. But if I hit the goal ring on Dusty Desert, and you play past the cutscenes, you get to Silver. He can actually hit himself. It's a really annoying amount of setup and running around and careful platforming so you don't get caught in the wrong way. And especially if you can't get up high to a rooftop. Because with that setup for the Character Swapper series in the past, that was super useful. But that's the thing, if you're restricted, if you don't have your inputs to jump, and especially if you don't have gems, getting up there is virtually impossible. But on paper, you could still technically do the same method of getting him to corner himself whilst throwing items at himself to damage himself. If you did that, and you hit yes, would that differ and change anything? I don't think it would. I mean, look, I'm guesstimating, speculation and all, but I think it would just treat it like you just reset the damn thing. So even though maybe you got him so he's completely out of health, if you accepted it then and came back, I'm pretty sure it would just treat it like it's reset the health. Conversely, if you did it in the results screen, I can't imagine it behaving much differently. Maybe it would. I would guess the results would behave more differently than if you accepted it just as he ran out of health, but before the results. It would be interesting to see for sure, but it's the type of thing I would never really want to test out unless I had a method of doing save stating, which isn't really a thing. It's not public accessible at the moment.
Fair enough. So when he spawns, he'll be on top of the Dusty Desert mirror. I accidentally stepped up. I accidentally fell off of the mirror, and I realized if that was going to happen, I would have to do the entire thing again. So I actually accepted the mission just like that. So I still can touch Dusty Desert.
Yeah, I definitely would cut a lot of things still with this, and I have already. But there's still some things that I'd want to trim.
Like quickly move close enough to
a little bit,
which I can, because I did fall off of it, but luckily I'm still close enough. So when I do respawn after this death, I will be able to just quickly move myself into the mirror, because basically what I'm doing now is this exact same, except I need to hold down the X and A button on the last 2 dialogue presses because we actually need
Escape
the A
OST.
button twice, once for jumping into Dusty Desert, but like you just saw, I needed that to set up the angling so when I respawn, I can have the second A button press for saving that for another obstacle in the upcoming levels. So yeah, we need to press A button twice, so that's another reason why I set up the save positioning on top of the Dusty Desert mirror, because like you can't actually press A button twice or set it up to do that because you know it's just not possible. So this is realistically the only way to get it to work. So yeah, that's pretty much all there is to that. Now there you go, just X and A button held.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was recorded after I recorded the footage, and I'm just trying to again make it sound like I'm playing
now,
it.
You'll respawn exactly where you were, and you can move right to X and A button held down. You'll respawn exactly where you were, and you can move right into the mirror. Now, if anybody actually tries this out, just make sure that you let me know how you go, because I want to know if anybody actually does try this out, or at least if they do try it out, let me know if you actually saved it or pressed accept mission when you're on top of the Dusty Desert mirror, because it's very easy to fall off of that. Well, for me anyway, because you know that happens. Now, as you just saw just then, I got on top of the tail of Excerberus. Believe it or not, you can actually make it through this entire boss without pressing A or X. I was amazed when I first did this because I really was convinced that you would have to press A to like homing attack or jump on his tail, but no, you don't have to. Oh yeah, this is another thing. You don't want to stop moving because yeah, he'll spin dash. Now, there is a way to get around it. Well, I don't even know if this was luck or not, but I just started over and I didn't accept the mission, so I don't know if that was a glitch or something that buffered, or I don't know. Either way, I was really lucky to start over because that...
It's not a good look, too. I mean, it's just, yeah, it doesn't seem professional. It just feels like I kind of fluked it.
Isn't, like, you don't want to actually have that happen to you, because if it doesn't work, you're going to have to do the entire thing all over again, because you need the X and A's button presses to get this mission select glitch to work. So just be careful. You don't want to stop moving, because, you know, if you're holding down the X button, okay, that's well...
It's still sounding a bit condescending at times, because it's like, I can hear traces of my, like, 2014-year-old self, where I was like, ooh, you don't want to do this glitch. Well, you can if you want, but you don't want to, because you can't undo it, and it's like, I get what you're trying to say, but just, man... Stop. Get some help.
Good, you're going to need that for obstacles upcoming, but if you stop moving when you're a Sonic, then yeah, you're going to spin dash and you can't break out of that unless you like do what I did, but I'm not entirely sure if that happens for everyone, like if you start over and that happens, so just be careful. But anyway,
again, it doesn't sound professional, it just sounds like you fluked it.
You can just walk right up on top of the tail and defeat Excerberus just like that, so it's that easy. I really didn't think it would be as easy, but it is, so... Yeah, the only downside you have to be careful of is the spin.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of cheese,
and I should also point out that this
for
will
sure.
only work if you don't have a profile signed in. So if you do, you won't be able to actually get through Excerberus because you'll need to press save, which accepts the mission. But yeah, that's pretty much all there is to Excerberus. Now, you might be thinking, well, what now? Well, all I'm going to say is that we're going to actually try and get through all of Dusty Desert's level and still have the mission select glitch active. Now, this is why I need the A.
This definitely needs a lot more trims for sure.
And if you don't know what I'm talking about, basically I'm actually holding down X and A. Like this entire time, when I killed myself last when I interacted with the lady, this entire time holding down X and A.
Oh.
You can actually make it through almost the entire level of Dusty Desert without pressing X or A. It's just...
Yeah, I very, very, very easily could just download this again or whatever, grab the footage, re-record the commentary, and just re-upload it. I really easily could. I really, really badly could. Very happily, very easily, just be like, this is how it is, you just have to do this, be mindful of this, and then just cut to the good parts, the main events, the highlights, and get out of there.
It's the last 2 obstacles of Dusty Desert.
And it's ironic, because, I mean, if this really was commentary that was recorded after the fact, not when I was recording the gameplay, fine, but no, not really fine, because, like, I think the issue is that I really was trying to sync it to absolutely everything, which is like, okay, fine, fair enough to a degree. But again, you know, you still got to trim out some stuff, but we're seeing the effects of what that's like when you don't trim those effects, you know?
You'll see that in a few seconds. As of now, you can pretty much cover most obstacles with the shield. Aside from that, you can use the shield to kill enemies to proceed if there's like cages or pillars that you need to unlock or whatnot. But aside from that, you can pretty much make it through the entire level just like that. And we need to make sure that we don't accidentally like.
There's so much cheese in this one.
You know, like I said, I'm holding it down. And if you do release it, you don't accept the mission, but you need those presses for the obstacles that are coming up. Like I said, you can make it through almost the entire level, but there's just 2 obstacles that suck you up, and you're about to see that. We're just gonna slowly but surely make our way.
Yeah, it's like I can actually hear it. I am padding. I'm speaking to prolong, to pad, to to get through, to wait for the recording to catch up to the part that I'm gonna need to actually commentate on. So it's like, dude.
But yeah, that's pretty much all there is to it. You can make it through the entire level just by.
I'm repeating myself again.
And I'm amazed if that's the case. Like,
yeah, this really, really badly needed to be cut.
Next servers, you can walk on the tower.
I mean, look, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I think, for sure, there is something to be said and commended for actually showing raw footage of the entire process. But if that is the aim, then I think it would be better to actually fade the audio of gameplay back in and then fade it out when the highlight sections of commentary are required.
Fair enough, but Dusty Desert, just use the shield. It's that easy. Nah, but the last 2 obstacles that I'm talking about is the pillars. Like, when you defeat the enemies, it actually brings up 2 pillars, and you need to be really fast when you get up to the last 2 pillars, because the first pillar, you need to have enough time and speed to like run off of the platform and land on the first pillar that rises, and the second pillar, well, you'll see in a few seconds, but this is where the button presses come into it. So yeah, all you gotta do is make sure you defeat all the enemies, but you need to be really close and really fast to just run off of the platform and land on the first pillar. And this is where it gets really complicated, and you don't want to stuff it up at this point in time. You want to get like a decent run up, pause it, let go of the A button and buffer, and then hold down A button, and don't forget you're holding down X button this entire time still, so yeah, keep that in mind. By doing that, you should be able to jump on top of the second pillar. This time, get close enough to the ring so you can light ship across it, pause it, let go of the X button, buffer it, and just like that, hold down the X button, and luckily since we're not Sonic we want spin dash, and instead we'll just light ship across the trail of rings, and just like that, you can actually make it to the end of Dusty Desert. Now this is where the mission select glitch actually comes into use. We accept the mission when we get as close as we can to the goal ring, and just like that we quit out of the mission, and congratulations, you have just beaten Dusty Desert in 0 seconds. That is a world record right there. Sadly, speedruns won't allow mission select glitches in their speedrun leaderboard, so oh well for that. Aside from that, that's pretty much all there is to it. So that's all for now. Thank you guys so much as always for watching. Remember to subscribe for more content such as this. Until the next video, peace out.
Oh yeah, I see why I did that. Why I abruptly kind of cut it off there. Yeah, poor editing on my part with the raw unedited version, as in the rendered file, because I fade the music in, but I faded it in way too much, way too loudly, because it was like full on distorting, so much more louder than the mic volume. So yeah, I just thought, nah, fuck it, just cut that out. So that's why that was like that. Let me get this.
Hey guys, Jurassic Daniel here. Today I'm going to be showing a tutorial on how to extract .arc files and repack .arc files. The main reason is because pretty much every single file of Sonic 06's ISO has got nothing but ARC files, so there's that. Also the fact that everywhere I've looked for a tutorial on whether it be extracting or repacking, there hasn't been a good tutorial, or furthermore, there has been no videos on YouTube showing how to do this, and not a really good description on how to do it on web pages that I have looked at. So I thought, why not make a video just to make sure that this clarifies what you have to do and makes it easier for some people. So yeah, that said, let's get started. So the tools that you'll need for this is obviously an archive. So yeah, get your .arc file that you want to extract, and you're going to need the tool that extracts the .arc file. So
what was the comparison here?
there you go. So we
Oh, not bad. That was only like 2 days.
have arctool.exe, which we will be using to extract player.arc. I'm using player.arc because it's the most common used archive in 06. So yeah, what you want to do is simply drag player.arc into arctool.exe. Then it's going to ask you if you want to run it. Just go ahead and drag player.arc into arctool.exe. Then it's going to ask you if you want to run it. Just go ahead and click run, and then it will extract it and place the folder in the folder that you have all of these items in. And if you go into it, you can pretty much view all the files that are in the actual .arc. So yeah, you've got each files, PKG, LUB, and Lua files. So yeah, it's pretty cool. And yeah, I guess if you wanted to do some modding, you can edit around with them. After that, how are you going to repack it? Well, there's been a lot of people, including myself, that have been looking for a really good tutorial on how to repack it, because there hasn't really been a good tutorial explaining how to do it. I mean, there was one on Sonic Retro, but it didn't really explain that much, and it didn't really give a good description on what needed to be done. And especially on YouTube, there was absolutely no tutorials at all on how to repack any .archive, so it's a bit of a disappointment. So I thought, oh well, let's make a video about it. So yeah. Anyway, what you want to do to
again, I think shit like that could have been cut
go ahead and drag
for sure.
arctool.exe into it. Press space, then -I, space, and then drag the folder you want to convert to a .arc. Then press space, and then write you're basically writing the exact same name as the original file, player.arc, and then press enter or return. And once that's done, it will say writing, as you're just seeing there. And then once it says done, it has pretty much saved it to users and where it's mainly saved. I don't know why it's saved there, but it is. So yeah, it's that. So yeah, go to local disk, users, and there it is right there, player.arc. So this is the most easiest, plain, basic, and simple way that I can pretty much give out to you guys that are wondering how to extract and repack. And yeah, that's pretty much all there is to all of that really. So thank you guys for watching this mini tutorial on how to extract and repack. I hope this helped in any way, and if you like this video, be sure to leave a like and subscribe for more content such as this. And until the next video, I'll see you all later. Peace out, guys.
And that was 1 AM recorded. I kind of missed those outros. It was just a fancy, funky kind of text animation with the yoink kind of metal sound effect. But yeah, quick, direct, to the point. But yeah, that's not bad. I think there's just where I go on about the Sonic Retro stuff probably could be cut. It's like I get it, that's the whole point of why I was making the video, but kind of already said that before, so a bit repetitive in that respect. Because aside from that, yeah, no, not bad.
Today I'm just playing Subway Surfers, and I'm just going to quickly pause it. As you can see, we are up to week 100. We've got 1 day left until the celebration of the top run score, so I have gone ahead and, built up my high score to over 5 million, so yeah, that's pretty cool. So I'm going to go ahead and kill myself now because I've gone over the limit of what I'm capable of, I guess. I wanted to get at least over 45,000 coins, and I died quite a fair bit. So yeah, so I got some pretty
a
cool
fair
features
bit.
along
It's
the way,
only
so that's
32 keys. That's not bad. Oh, sorry.
pretty cool pictures along the way. So yeah, let's check them out. So we've got some.
Yeah, this color
Mystery box
is just
course.
trash. Sorry.
Pick up in the subway.
It just bugs me
Also note that
more.
I am in the
More than it
update
should.
because I didn't really want to update until after week 100. So yeah.
So I'm outdated, am I?
20 Hogwarts. Guess it all worked out. Convenient, I guess. I used quite a fair bit in that run, so I guess it all worked out. Lovely. Okay, into nice, I got over what I expected, 90 million. And holy cow, look at that. I betrayed the score of the leaderboards. Like, I mean, look at that. Like, you've got gold, but then you've got diamond, and I thought 3 million was big. Honestly, I thought that was 34 million, but obviously not 3 million. Okay. Ah, nice. I don't think that anybody will be beating that anytime soon. And if they do, well, okay, fine, I come second. But yeah, I wanted to do this at least a day before the week ends. So I guess it's not really going to have any more competitors to try and beat it. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there is, but yeah, this is just a quick video showing my high score for week 100. So now I'm going to go ahead and cut the video and resume the video when it is week 100 to show off what I get if I do come first or whatever. But yeah, I'll cut it now, so I'll see you in a few seconds. Hey guys, I'm back.
Oh,
Alright, so
good for me. I do actually show it. Yeah, there we go, the dev info screen. So, yeah, no, I flat out do show it at least once, and yeah, perfect time to show it too, because it's the fact that not only is it the last one I did, the last video I made for it, but it's also with like the screen, the capture card footage quality.
hey guys, I'm back.
So okay, no, forgive me, I'm just flat out wrong though. I thought I hit the 3 dots. I hit the frickin' version number. You hit that 3 times, and then that brings up. Yeah, so I was thinking it was part of the UI. No, you hit the version number 3 times, and then it brings up the menu. It's like, yeah, there was something at the corner. I can't remember what it was, but I'm thinking for some reason like a bolt or like dots or something. And I was kind of onto something. There are dots. But yeah, for some reason that was making me think, like, yeah, well, maybe it's part of the UI and it's, yeah, like bolts and stuff. Because, you know, yeah, but no, version number. That's, you hit that 3 times.
Hey guys, I'm back. Alright, so now we're going to go ahead and get our results. Hopefully we have been beaten in the past 24 hours, so yeah, let's check it out. Alright, okay, I see. So, beaten in the past 24 hours, so yeah, let's check it out. Alright, okay, I see. So far it's giving us the actual results for week 101, so a shame, but oh well. That's fine, let's get our results anyway. Check it out. Awesome. Just gonna screen snap that, get a precise number, but I was still in diamond. Kind of means I'm first. I mean, I didn't really get a precise number, but I was still in diamond class or whatever it is. So yeah. Pretty cool. I got it recorded, so it's all cool. But yeah, thank you guys as always for watching, and until the next video, I'll see you all later. Peace out.
Yeah, so there is some relevance. It's not just title for the sake of title. Because I think I did do an anniversary video before this. It wasn't a commentary one, but it was in regards to Subway Surfers, and I don't think it was... Oh, it might have been the 5th anniversary, but given how late this video is, I would have actually said no, probably before that. But, okay. So how do these fare in comparison, date-wise? I was gonna say, this was the crossover period, I'm pretty sure. We started to use different intros or whatever. Yeah, so we do now go to this. This is like the full-on crossover point. Oh god.
500 subscribers, are you kidding me? Oh boy.
Yeah, and this is the last time I used this intro, so I thought, yeah, I'll go out with a more extended intro. But boy, do we downgrade a lot in the next one.
Guys, I don't know what to say. I never thought I would reach 500 subscribers so fast.
I think this
joined
is
YouTube
still-
in 2011, and never
It's
uploaded
still the
anything since
same
uploading. I came back to upload some
mic
videos in
from memory, but
2013.
that will soon change.
And it hasn't been that long since then. But the fact that I have reached an amount in so little time amazes me.
It's
Thank
like
you guys so much for your support.
500.
because without it, I probably wouldn't even be here. I mean,
Okay, but
it was
still.
hard to get any attention at first, but after 100, 250 subscribers, it's slowly gotten to where we are now. If some of you already know my plans, this won't be anything new. But for one, I will be changing my YouTube intro now that I've reached 500 subscribers.
It's cool to
Yeah, let's
actually
check it out.
see Supersonic though, for a change.
Nice, fast, and rapid. It's cool. It's cool. And two, I am going to be opening my very own music channel, Volcano the Bat Soundtracks. This account will include music from many video games extended to exactly 30 minutes. The soundtracks will mainly be soundtracks from games that Brawl guy that extends music videos.
Rest in
not
peace.
uploaded. And also soundtracks which he has uploaded but missed certain tracks for certain games. The best part is I will upload my very own soundtracks I myself have composed. Most will be extended, but complete official soundtrack will be uploaded normal. Some soundtracks may be uploaded which have been in my used videos already. If you've seen, liked, and questioned soundtracks that I've made, used, or edited, then be sure to subscribe to Broken and That's Soundtrack. Check out that.
Tch, pretty early for a
I
mid-tour.
would like to discuss what is Gyrocyclo Daniel, what am I planning for the future, and what got me into becoming a gamer, a YouTuber, a speedrunner, a modder, a proposer, even a Sonic 06 fan.
So let's go over this stuff.
Originally, the name Jerifin Skywalker was given to this YouTube account, for I was a real fan of Star Wars and came up with a random name Jerifin in 2011. A few years later, when I came back to YouTube, I realized that I wouldn't have all the stuff that I currently do now. Consoles, computers, capture cards, and games even.
2007. That's, I think, more accurate for Jerifin.
All because of this one person, Cyclone. He goes by the name of N Rain or Neo Rain. And I have to thank him because without him, I wouldn't have any of the tools or equipment that I use to make videos, and I have to show my gratitude for it. I had the name Jerifin Cyclone at first, which evolved into Gyrocyclo. Since our surnames were both Daniel, it was decided to be Gyrocyclo Daniel. What am I planning for the future? Well, you guys already know I'm releasing a soundtrack channel, so there's that. I have a new intro that I've updated, but that's all stuff happening now. But what about when I get close to 1,000 subscribers? Well, I am going to change the channel intro by then, and have my Gyrocyclo Daniel name changed to Volcano the Bat, which is my speedrun name. And I should have loads more content by then. I am talking about Let's Plays, game reviews, live streams, full game speedruns.
I do find it kind of funny that, like, I'm already planning to change the name when I get an extra 500 subs, and it's like, but I'm saying that right after I've said, oh yeah, and I wanted to show my gratitude by combining the name Jerifin and Cyclone into one, and to have it used, and it's like, yeah, but I'll be replacing it soon. It's like, okay.
Now keep in mind, this is only if I am successful and more people want to watch my videos. As of now, this is just talk of what I would do if viewers wanted more content. What got me into being me? Becoming a gamer? Well, my first game was GT3, Gran Turismo 3, one of my favourite racing games on planet Earth. It was an amazing racing game, and to this day, opinions based. I still come back to this intense racing simulator game to attempt to get 100%. I played many other races.
There's like an interesting style to this specific video that I'm kind of glad I grew out of. It's, I don't know if I was trying to be witty or what, but yeah, it's again, it's just cheese.
Racing games, and
It's
at the age of
cheese.
4, I will also add. But one of the hardest.
Hang on, say that again.
And I played many other racing games, and at the age of 4, I will also add.
Kind of true, but I actually was younger than I thought when I played GT3. I actually think I was 2 years old when I played that, because I was very, very fortunate enough to receive a long-lost VHS tape of myself and the family when I was about to turn 3, and at that point, I knew things about cars and Gran Turismo that I wouldn't have known had I not been playing Gran Turismo. So I actually think I played Gran Turismo 3 when I was 2 years old, which would explain why I feel like I was 3 when I played Smash Cars, because I really was at a very, very young age.
But one of the hardest games I have ever played in my whole entire life is a game which I intend to speedrun one day, a game where I got 99% and never bet the last race, a game which today I still find impossible to complete. I am talking about the game known as Smash Cars. Guys, this isn't popular, but it's a remote control racing smash and beat up a car game, which you can have fun in both single player and multiplayer. This is my third game I have ever played, and I loved it to pieces. I wanted to beat the whole game, and I almost succeeded when I was quite young as well. But I never ever bet the last level until quite recently. If I had footage of my own, I would show it off, but this is the only video I could actually find of gameplay.
Wait. That's it? What the fuck? That's it?
After playing such
What? Hey, yo, what the fuck? That's it, isn't it? That has to be it. Unless I either redid it or I attempted to do it, failed, but recorded the results. If they even show you replay when you fail, I forget. But what happened to that video? I completely forgot I recorded that. Because irrespective if that's on my iPad or iPhone, I haven't seen that in forever, so that's probably as good as gone. Interesting.
After playing such a hard game, I decided to test my skills on other games. Becoming a YouTuber? Let's just say, it was never my intention to make videos or make an account. I'm serious, one of my best friends wanted to film his R4 codes on his DSL. This was Mario Kart DS footage with codes and cheats which I absolutely loved. Since I never had an R4 chip back then, I filmed the footage and Tim wanted to upload it to YouTube, which is how Jerkin Skywalker was created, and why 2 Mario Kart DS videos to this day still remain on my channel. After that, I never returned to YouTube until I saw Triple Agent speedrun for the first time, which by the way was Egg Wider. If you want to check that out, just go to the description. I then decided to get back onto YouTube and upload my own Sonic 06 content, such as the Super Mod or my skill at 06. That's what you call it. And if I do go
yeah, it's too way too witty.
Becoming a speedrunner? Well, you guys already.
Because it feels like I'm interrupting myself like every sentence, if at all. Just it's just too meta, you know. Like I'm commenting on absolutely everything I'm saying, and I can't even get a point across.
You know part of the story already. I first stumbled onto speedruns of Egg Wider, which was world record with friend Triple Agent. So I had to give
Well, that was edited.
credit for his amazing job. And keep in mind, I had no idea about the speedrunning community or anything really. I knew of the famous Dark Spine Sonic speedrunner, and every now and then I would check out his content, but I never really saw everything he had to show. One day I saw Triple Agent's Twitch link. Of course I clicked on it. I saw he was live, and right then and there, I made an account, right there on the spot, and I said, hi. That's what I said, I said, hi. I had no idea what I was getting myself into. But hey, when I said I was dressed up like Daniel, and told him that I was interested in speedrunning 06, that's where speedrunning all started for me. It's only been a year for me at speedrunning 06, and I have found many useful strategies. I've acquired a few world records here and there, and I look forward to the future of speedrunning games, not just for 06 by the way. Becoming a modder? I can't say I am
See, I think Midtro probably could have gone there for sure.
an official modder, because I don't really create mods. I use mods with mods to create mods. In other words, like adding the colours blue and yellow together to create green. Let's just say that. And I tried to make mod requests, but so far I can't actually do anything. My apologies for that matter. But there is a problem with certain things with repacking, but
Yeah, because this is like pre-modding tools being accessible fully. Because like we had ArcTool, but that was kind of like an open tool that nobody was really using because tutorials sucked back then. There was nothing that made it clear or more clear what to do about it. And that was it. There was no other tools really. No public Lua conversion from the LUB files. No PKG tools, especially. CSB. All of it. It's just very, very, very restrictive. So it's very, very hard to do anything. Because that's the thing. It's like, oh, congratulations, you've ripped the game files. You want a cookie? Because, you know, you can't do anything now. You still need tools to get in. And if you don't have a community or, you know, an audience at the least, like an interested audience to want to get into and really, really get into the files and make a dent into modifying the game, you're kind of screwed. I mean, it's just not. It's not a It's not a position you want to be in. Why is that being weird? Yeah. Anyway.
Get on top of that ASAP. As for becoming a modder, I rewatched the Super Mod version 1 over and over and over and over. I was so attached to 06 I pointed out every difference. And when I saw other mod content from various channels, I made a decision that I wanted to own this content and make my own content. So far, all I can do is combine mods with mods, but that should hopefully change in the future. By the way, that's pretty much how modding started for me. Becoming a composer? It's in my genes. My father played piano, my mother sang. It's how they met. Music pretty much created me. And it's why I create music. Really, guys. I remember getting given a
It's true though, because I mean, they were in a band, and you know that's why I'm here. Yeah, there are some things music related that I really just I do try to keep alive in a lot of ways, and I think that's really what the soundtrack channel has been very useful for preserving their contributions to music in general, whether, you know, like lyrically, whether just musically in general. And I'm very glad that I created the soundtrack when I did, because I remember as a child, before like really getting back into YouTube properly, I was like wondering, where is the Rise of a Ninja and Broken Bond catalog of music? You know, like where is that at? I can't find it anywhere. Where's the cutscene music for Escape from Monkey Island and 06 even? You know, just back in those days. It was very hard to find specific music for, you know, certain games, and it just felt like, well, how? Why? It shouldn't be that hard. You just need one of those capture card things and set it up, especially if the game's got the ability to turn off the sound effects and voices. You're pretty much set. Of course, if that's not the case for most Nintendo games, if not all Nintendo games, fine, fair enough. But yeah, no, the platform has been really useful for sure for preserving a lot of music that they did, and I feel like it's almost like a second chance to not just preserve it, but also to just collect it all together, whether it's the original stuff or not. Because I think in regards to like my story, it's really great to potentially use those melodies as themes in the story, and even if it's like showing where it started, can be very useful. Because I do think for sure that their band had a lot of potential, and it could have, dare I say, even would have gone places if in the right location. Because I think just time and moving did affect at least my father's side of his musical journey, for sure. Yeah, just they had some compliments that were like, "What? You sounded better than the original band?" Okay, and you got that more than once? Nah, there's something there, and I do think it's a shame that never really got fully realized. But you know, compliments is still they go a long way.
Yamaha keyboard for my 8th birthday, I think. And one day I was watching Monsters vs. Aliens. Yeah, that movie. And that scene where the president plays the Crazy Frog song or something, I wanted to see if all the notes that he was actually pressing actually played the song. And within hours, I had learnt the main lead to the damn song. I'm not kidding. Watch this.
So
Oh,
this is my
God.
keyboard, and yeah, watch this.
From then on, I played my keyboard until, well, one day I learned how to use synthesizers, and with the tools and equipment given to me from Cyclone, I learned how to create my own songs.
Good thing I didn't put this on. I was going to put this on as the music for the intro stream.
And even remaster popular gaming music.
Not sure I'd call that remastering. Recreating, maybe.
Which I intend to release to my soundtrack channel, by the way. From then and onward, I composed many pieces, and that's how I started playing music.
Outro.
Coming to real
So like this even could have been the midtro.
6 band. As you already know, my first games I played were PS1, PS2 kind of like games. When I was in primary school, I was a huge Crash Bandicoot fan, which by the way was my second game. After playing Crash 1, I continued playing many of the franchise's games for both PlayStation and Xbox, including the infamous Crash Tag Team Racing for PlayStation Portable.
Platforms to play such a game.
So I was trying to almost subscribe to the common opinion that this game bad, but you know, I've always been fine with this game. I mean, yes, it's very, very different to the rest of the games that came before, and it inherits a lot of the traits of Twinsanity and really goes full throttle with those details. Yeah, maybe to a fault, but aside from that, for me to say of all the platforms to play such a game, it's I'd very much argue against that. I think it's quite the opposite. In the exact same way that, you know, just a few minutes ago I said, I still think, you know, like Sonic 4, to play that on mobile is such a better experience compared to playing Sonic 4 on console. Conversely, I think playing Crash Tag Team Racing on PSP is the perfect way to experience the game. It's not a game that I would want to play on the PlayStation 2 and go, wow, what a bloody great Crash Bandicoot game, worthy to be ported to the PS2. Yeah, no, on the contrary. Being a PSP exclusive game would be very sound for its type of genre and its type of, just in general, the type of game it is. Because it's not a platformer, and it's also not just a racer. It very much is a hybrid that combines the two together. And in that light, I don't really see it as a PlayStation 2 worthy title. Yes, obviously it was released for that, but because of how much it changes and how much it really goes off in its own direction, I think as a portable game, it actually really deserves it in more ways than one. I think it was better off as like a PSP exclusive title in the exact same way that Crash Nitro Kart 2 was like an iOS exclusive app. You know, if that was released on the PS2, PS3, I would not blame like the fandom for totally getting hurt about it and just getting cut that, you know, that they would release a game for next gen consoles that's very mini game, mobile app oriented, basically. So I do think tag team racing was better suited as a more low-key, portable type of a game, more so than a full-on platform console-based title. But that's just my
In
opinion.
March 7, 2007, I was given my first Xbox 360 for my birthday, which came with 2 games in the box. One called Dead or Alive, which was confiscated because I was too young to play it, and another called Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, I have got quite the story for this game.
Not really.
I had no idea what I was getting myself into. Really, when I first looked at the cover, at first I thought, it looks bad, too ancient-y, too castle-y and weird looking. And I was quite the critic back then. I was young, and when I saw a cover, I would just be like, yeah, that looks bad, let's not play it. I was like that. I was like that. Yep, I was like that. When I first saw this, I thought this was Final Fantasy.
Which to this day I still don't know what it is.
When I first played the game and saw the opening cutscene, I thought,
Yeah, it's too. There's too much.
when I got to the hub world,
Too much
I didn't know
interruptions.
what to do.
For sure.
Since there wasn't a real good description of what I needed to do, and since I was 7 at the time, and from then, for a good 6 months, I never touched the game again. I mean it. I really, when I first played it, I was just like, yeah, this is boring. Like some Crash Bandicoot, and I didn't touch it for a good 6 months or so. I really did not like it. When a friend like Tim would come over, I'd play multiplayer with him here and there, but just the multiplayer levels, that's all. I'm not kidding. I literally did not touch single player. It was always multiplayer with the game. I enjoyed the multiplayer levels rather than the hub areas because I didn't know what to do because I could be stuck talking to people because, you know, I'm too busy wanting the action rather than the relaxing stuff. But when I got the nerve, a good year or 2 later, I had a crack at the game again in single player. And eventually I got past Mission 1 and on to Wave Ocean, Tails, and Mark Speed sections. And from then on, an amazing improvement for speed and gameplay for Sonic. Let's not forget, I've just been playing multiplayer for whenever my friends would come over. The only characters that I'm aware of that exist are Sonic, Shadow, and Silver. I studied the box art, so all I knew is that there's Sonic, Shadow, Silver. That's pretty much all I really did think.
So that's kind of
The
interesting.
box art. So all I knew is that there's Sonic,
These are the TGS renders.
Shadow, Silver.
These are the TGS renders that I put into Movie Maker, but the thing is, Movie Maker doesn't actually talk well with transparency, so what we're actually seeing is like a semi-form of corruption of its attempt to fill in the crop where the transparency is. And its methods of doing that is basically just distorting or expanding the crap out of the outline of the TGS renders. So that's kind of interesting how it's done that consistently for all 3 renders. But yeah.
But that's pretty much all I really did think because when I went into multiplayer, those were the only 3 characters you could play as. In single player, there was only Sonic. So when I went into Wave Ocean, I didn't know what to expect. For Sonic, yeah, he's doing what he does best. I already knew Wave Ocean off by heart because I memorized it from playing multiplayer over and over and over, and that's no joke, by the way. But then when we got to Tails, oh my goodness, we actually get to play as a new character.
Yeah, I like that. I studied the box art, but I didn't study the manual. Because I know I eventually did, whether that was before or after, I can't remember, but the fact that I did full stop around that point is just like, well, why did I have a reaction to Tails then?
Multiplayer didn't include Tails. I had seen a cutscene with Tails, so I did know the character. But don't forget, I didn't even know who Tails or Sonic were or what they meant to the franchise. I didn't know their skills. I didn't know their past. It's probably the main reason why I don't hate this game. Since I hadn't played
I can
other Sonic
still
games
agree with
and never
that.
saw the trailers
I still
for the
agree
game,
with
it's
that.
probably why it didn't affect me.
'Cause I
Either way,
didn't know
after beating
shit.
Sonic, Shadow, and then finally Silver's episode, I wasn't disappointed when that infamous scene happened. I didn't care for it. I didn't. Again, this is my first and only Sonic game I had and played as of now, so I didn't know shit. And I'm not kidding, I really didn't. I didn't care for it. Like the plot, okay, here and there, I'm not fussed. But I didn't care for it. I wasn't into that. I was just like, gameplay. Ooh, it's a movie. Gameplay.
But that's the thing, because it's true. When you get yourself into a new franchise and you don't know what to expect, because you're going into a new franchise, into new waters, into new territory, you accept things a heck of a lot more. So when you don't have anything to compare it to, or rather, when you don't have previous titles and previous installments, games or even movies to compare it to, you accept it again a heck of a lot more. So I had no idea that there were Sonic games before 06. I just thought, okay, well, this is just a one-off standalone game, you know, that's that, whatever, big deal. And look, not to say I hadn't seen, maybe in game stores, the covers of Sonic Heroes or Shatter even, but that could have been different franchises for all I knew back then, you know? It was solely on an unconscious level if I had. But I really don't even remember seeing any of that, so as far as I was aware, 06 was just this new franchise, so yeah. It did help with getting into it. But not as much as I think as it helped with not being able to compare it to previous Sonic titles and judging it for that reason. For sure.
With that, pretty much. I was young, I was inexperienced, and I was quite the judger back then for games, you know? I just look at the cover and go, yeah, that's bad. This was what started me off as a Sonic 06 fan. And when I played the Sonic Rivals series with PSP, then Sonic Unleashed, then Sonic 1, and so on, I decided that I want to get more involved with this franchise, much like I did with Crash Bandicoot.
Oh, how times have changed. It's sad. It's sad. I think because they've geared it so much more for kids, when I was a kid, it was geared more towards like teens, like mid to late teens even, where it wasn't afraid to be more darker with the stories and the voice performances. It was something that you could grow into and still appreciate when you're young, basically. And I have so much respect for the stories of Adventure 1, Adventure 2, 06. I don't really feel like I can comment on Heroes since I haven't played the game, but I do get the general gist of the story. But I won't fully comment on that yet. But yeah, Unleashed, 06, all the essays. Yeah, they're not afraid to go dark, and I appreciate that. It's I'll never forget the amount of a thrill and exhilaration I got from playing Unleashed specifically, though, because that was really like a moment of clarity where it felt like, holy shit, this is fucking cool. This is fucking sick. This is amazing. What is this? That kind of felt like, oh my gosh, this is what Sonic the Hedgehog is capable of as like an IP, as a franchise. And to that was the equivalent of game number 2. I didn't really count Rivals or Sonic 1 because they were just kind of like mini games that I had tried till that point. Unleashed really was like Sonic 2, or my Sonic 2, and Sonic 06 being Sonic 1. But yeah, and it always kind of did feel like a continuation. The fact that we went from him looking up at the moon at the end of 06 to literally in space at the start of Unleashed. So, but yeah, I wanted to get more involved with that version of the franchise, but since then I just don't really care for it as much, because it just feels like, oh yeah, well, now they're just committing to dumb little kids, and no. Yeah. Baldy McNose hair. Just. No thanks. yeah, because when you commit to that, it's very surface level. There's a very thin layer of content that can be reached, whether it's gameplay or more so, I think, story and characters, and what that brings to the table. And that was a very, very different ball game when we were working with darker stories. And I miss that, and I think that's kind of why, even from an English dub standpoint, I really don't mind what Sonic X did. Even though, yes, I can acknowledge and realize that the Japanese version of the scripts are even more darker or edgy, dare I say. But I do miss that version of the franchise, and till that changes, I'm content with just moving on to other things. So it's just, yeah, it is what it is. It's one of those things.
And that's pretty much how my life has gone up to this very moment, folks. I don't know what it is. I really like this game. Or maybe because I was continuously playing multiplayer and memorizing the levels, so I kind of knew what to expect.
I do believe that as well. Because I do know... I did know what to prepare for most stages. Because, you've got your common placement for Wave Ocean that's pretty much mirrored for Sonic, Tails more so, Blaze more so. So, and I mean, even if it's just those two, that's still two of the three, because you could say for Sonic that, well, there's differences because he water surfs, which is slightly different than the jump panel interactions. He interacts with orcas, which is a bit different, of course. So yeah, there were differences, of course, but for sure, multiplayer absolutely helped a lot with knowing what to prepare for, because it really did feel like I played like a massive demo of the game before jumping into it. It really was like my own like little tutorial, big tutorial, before jumping into the main event, which I've always been saying since day one that, like, yeah, Ur6 really could have and should have benefited from having a tutorial before jumping you into the action, the main event. Which is funny, because I remember there was a time where I was like, why did you put the test stage in PR6 in the final release? And I think my gripe with that originally was more so, not so much that it was used, more so that in the manner that it was used, it was just, oh, well, here's an afterthought of, yeah, you can access it from the extras menu, instead of, no, you have to encounter this before you jump into any stages, which, I don't know. Of course, having it optional, you can still skip it, but I would want, especially if you're going to jump into a campaign, a story, an episode, a character's episode, that you would have to be subjected to at least a prompt saying, we're going to put you into the test stage, do you want to do this, do you want to skip this? That way, it's on the player whether they choose to skim over it or get a bit more acquainted with the gameplay before, because there's obviously so many tutorials.
Maybe because of the amount of glitches, and
so
I wasn't really hyped up about it because I never saw the trailers. I hadn't played past Sonic games. I don't know. I really don't. But either way, that's pretty much my experience when I first played the game, and why I am here today playing 06. In case some of you guys that hate the game are going, why has this idiot got nothing but content of 06? That's genuinely why I respect this game. Whether it be because of the amount of glitches and fun to destroy with this game, or I don't know. Whatever the case is, I like this game, and I had a different experience rather than many fans that did and all of a sudden hated the game.
I definitely agree with that. I really did have a different experience, for sure.
But thank you guys so much for the 500 subscribers. It really means a lot. You watching all my videos means a lot. Heck, just this video means a lot, really. So thank you all for watching this video, and I'll see you guys later.
I don't
Peace
think
out.
it's not the end, is it?
So those are my thoughts and opinions on Sonic 06. Everything's pretty weird for me and in my childhood, so yeah. I wanted to thank some of those people out there. One is all of your positive and negative comments out there, because they have actually helped me to become a better person. For example, disliking a video of mine. That tells me that I'm doing something wrong. Like, that means that I either need to try really hard to make the video better, or try harder next time, or change something.
I think I intended to either have the
so
outro
it really does help and tell me that I'm actually doing something wrong, or
around
whatever
this
it is,
section,
I've done
like
something
the
wrong,
proper
obviously. So,
outro.
yeah. I would also like to say my thanks to some people.
But there's
Thank
also,
you to Triple Agent,
for
Chastity,
sure, a
Sherry,
bit more.
Riley, Michael Kernesol, because these people have
Yeah.
not so much recently, but yeah, they've been helping me for a while. So I want to say thank you to them, because without them, I wouldn't actually be where I am today. Because if you don't include Cyclo, yeah, I wouldn't have the tools and equipment. But aside from that, using the internet and talking to people online, these people have helped me. They've talked to me. They've got me through obstacles in life and all that. So yeah, it's awesome. So I would like to say thank you to you guys. Thank you so much for everything. That's just a recap of what's going on, guys. And aside from that, I do want to quickly go over my modding business, because just recently in the development of this video, some things have changed with modding. I have found the tools and whatnot to start modding 06. So when I said that you'll hopefully see 06 mods in the future, you're definitely going to see 06 mods in the future, because that just changed when developing this video. So yeah, do expect to see more of that. Thanks again for the 500 subscribers, and especially the 100,000 views I've got to mention. It's pretty big, and I am speechless. So with that, I'm just going to quickly end this video, and yeah, thanks again, and I'm out. See you guys.
Woof. Yeah, very. Some parts just kind of go on too long, but I mean, it was in the moment. It was a new experience, and I also wanted to experiment, I think, a bit with the tools that I was working with, because for sure that was like the one time where I was doing that type of a video where I was actually editing a lot more, and I thought, yeah, I'll put some trivia about me as a content creator and what's got me to like where I am, because you know, it's a bit of a bizarre story, you know, that someone could be playing as much 06 as they are, considering the game is, you know, at that point especially, like, universally hated. How, you know, it's like someone walking into a brick wall. It's like a video game broken NPC character type of thing, you know, just, what are you doing? Stop hitting yourself. So, yeah, it really was a different time back then, though, because, again, keep in mind, this is pre-patches for modding, and it was pre-Pier6. Take Pier6 away, you have a pretty hated Sonic game. I do for sure think it still would have had its cult following and defenders come out of the shadows eventually, because that pretty much happens with everything. But at that point in time, it was still very, very much despised, and yeah, you had to be careful. Fast and random, huh?
Is pretty difficult to get. It does get easier once you have practice. It took me quite a while to get. I just thought of a few things we could do for this strategy to improve this IL. And so far, so good.
So I think this is the first video I recorded at this house, because this is the house that I moved to that was like really, this is where the channel became like one again fully, because prior to this we had the other house that was like, it was a bit of an awkward setup. It kind of changed, and you know, it went through an interesting evolution of like going from like iPhone captured videos to iPad captured videos to screen capture card captured videos. And the mic evolution there was interesting. But yeah, this was, I don't believe I had moved to this house at the time of this recording, but this was certainly the start of it, for sure. For sure.
So I don't know if that's going to be a good time or not. So yeah, that's practically the strategy right there. It is a bit slow if you don't know how to do it, but I guarantee you it is faster because I have gotten 17 on the time before, so keep that in mind.
It's a bit of a weird video because I didn't really intend for this to be like a full-on talk video, because you can kind of tell it's very, this is in the moment. This isn't like I've added commentary after recording this, but despite that, I'm still trying to kind of structure it carefully and explain what I can. But it's almost like it became a bit more of a talk video, even though it very much was not recorded that way. It's like a weird kind of middle ground.
Yeah, that's also something you're going to be cautious of.
Because it's almost like I recorded all this, and then I was like, okay, I was going to do this as like, yep, this is how you do it, blah, blah, blah. But then it turned into, yeah, no, you know what, I will do a bit more editing. I'll even slow it down to show some examples, and that'll be that. And it did become a bit more of a serious video, even though it wasn't intended to be
if you press
fully.
the X button to chuck a dummy wing bomb, sometimes just pressing once, he will land on it and he'll still be pressing it. So it's like 2 frames. He's hit the X button. I don't know, it's a bit weird, but that's what happens. There we go. So that's not as fast, but it's definitely faster than what I just got. So yeah, there you go. 18, yeah, I could have improved that, but that's just an example of what I'm doing at. You can get 17.
I think that was a cut
it's
there.
a lot faster than
Didn't need to read the
normal
mill.
strategy. And yeah, it is a bit complicated, you know, go backwards and forwards and jumping and so on. But yeah, this is a strategy, and it will definitely improve this IL. And I will be going for world record on End of the World, but the reason why I haven't gotten an actual time is because I haven't actually gotten past silver. So I'm having a really hard time with it because I can't tele-launch from the spikes, but hopefully I'll get back to that and get the world record. So in the meantime, I thought, why not share this strategy that I just found today off to you guys. So thanks for watching, hope you all enjoyed, and until the next video, see you all later. Peace out.
And this is where it becomes a bit more serious. It's like you actually get to see the full-on process. I'm still working with Movie Maker at this point.
Sonic! We have to find the Chaos Emerald soon!
Pretty proud of this find, because it is a pretty nifty maneuver. Like how I say, let's try for real, but then he just freaking runs backwards instead of jumps and flies, which is a little bit faster. Ugh. I just think I was just trying to make use of all the footage at this point. Well, okay then. I'm still using that. You see, I did become attached to that, and yeah. Fair. So when do we get to this? I might do these at the same time. 1,000 subs. Wait a minute. Okay, now I gotta start off with the full-on like compilation. Like I said, that brings us to March 2017 versus. Okay, so we're still a ways away, but I think what I will do is I'll let that roll over into the next one, and depending on where this puts us, yeah, okay, so we're close. But V1, yeah, this stuff. I forget, does this stuff have voice? I don't think it does, but correct me if I'm wrong. I remember these being like backups. Yeah, I don't think this is voices. It's just to show, oh yeah, because people were asking, oh yeah, Supersonic mod, Super Hedgehogs pack. What happens if you go into the final boss? Do you get hyper? And it's like, well, no, it's still a mod. I think the reason I added this to the playlist that I did was because it was supposed to be done with voices. So I think I actually wanted to, at one point, have all this text, or most of this text, as recorded commentary, basically. So, yeah, you can kind of imagine how that would have gone. But yeah, no voice, I believe. Oh, and is that what I think it's? Yeah, it is. So there you go. I remade this. That we just saw that camera captured video, and this is my excuse to remake that video. And there you go. So I had my reasons. And come on, come on. What, did you just reset hardwire on me? Yeah, full on, what the freak? Work. Alright, try again. Experimenting with more edits, I think, at this point, for sure. It's like, you can't really call it much of a preview. If the whole fucking video is already doing that. Starting with the modded rings and lives. So yeah, I think if I were to actually post this or do a cover of this video, it would basically be like with commentary, but I'd update it so it would be saying version 1.5 instead of version 2. I believe I did actually post this, but I got rid of it because it just didn't really feel Didn't feel right. But yeah, again, I did want to make commentary for this comparison video. No, you know, like, not that anybody really cared, but I think it was for my own peace of mind more than anything.
To say the least.
Yeah, interesting. So I think there were ideas, potential reminders if I wanted to do something about that.
That's true. So we're down here. Just going to be looking at some animations.
So this was posted, and luckily I was smart enough to not delete it this time. But I can't remember why I unlisted it. I think oh no, I know why. I wanted to redo this because again, I was really trying to get away from the camera captured quality. And I eventually did come back to do this as like a, what's it called? A screen captured take. So it's really surprisingly like easy to redo. And I might even make like a reminder to do this because it's already done. I essentially just need to grab all this commentary and slap it onto the video of the raw screen captured version because it's verbatim pretty much the exact same. And again, I really just need to combine it, sync it up, and maybe delete or remove any kind of either crap takes or hot takes that are wrong,
Animations that I actually couldn't
because obviously this was still very raw on my part, reaction-wise, to the animation names and what we're seeing. I didn't know anywhere near as much of what was and wasn't used back in these days compared to what I know about the animations now. So I'm sure, yeah, for sure that there would be a lot of corrections required. So if I was going to do it, which I would still like to, I would have to go in and sync it up to the correct animation names and to correct anything that I might say here that's potentially wrong. Probably wrong.
ripped from the ISO and converted.
Like even that, like ripped from the ISO, like come on. Should say game files.
To DAP. Fresh from Excel to DAE. So this is the data generations. Looks like he's on, it's like the loop kind of thing where he's on the pole in web version, but no, this is actually an unused animation.
Yeah, this could definitely be put through some kind of voice filter because it sounds like I've got my thumb on the area that picks up the voices and stuff, so that's why it sounds like the voice is it's not even thin. It just sounds like there's like a weird kind of bass thing behind my voice, which sounds like that when you have like something covering the mic. So that's kind of what it sounds like is going on there.
When I think it looks like he's supposed to be getting hit by something. This one, yeah, I think this one's also unused. Looks like he's fallen.
Yeah, I don't know. If I put that through a filter, I don't actually know if it would fix up that thumb over the mic issue, but
I don't know, I can't really tell.
I mean, it would help, but would it actually fix the problem?
Is that we're falling or flying? Or getting...
Yeah, like that. That's wrong. Because it's like, I'm guessing. I'm not actually saying how it is.
I don't know.
hurt in midair. Yeah, and that's another thing. I don't know why, but the model is black and red for some reason. I can understand because the texture is actually extracted to another folder. There it is. You can see that textures. But yeah, it didn't apply to the converted animations, but never mind. This is the animation where he falls over or stumbles over, like if you use the blue gem and hit a wall because you're going too fast. This animation is that animation.
So I can tell I'm being quiet intentionally. I know it's probably late in the evening, but I also think I may or may not have had an argument around this point. You know, I was just trying to keep my voice down in general. But yeah, I do tend to be like that, just more quieter. But I mean, either way, it was late is the point.
This is an unused animation of Sonic kind of going Mach speed animation, I think. I don't know. But it was unused. And judging from the title, I don't think it was going to be used for running or Mach speed. This looks like it would either be like a light dash kind of an animation. Or,
again, wrong.
Or him using like a boost or something. But yeah, that's just me.
It's like, yeah, failing to acknowledge and realize that that was actually used in TGS05. It was intended to be used for the jogging, or if anything, top run animation. And yeah, very much was used in that version of that development, that point in development for the game. So, but again, it's like it's still very raw. Still a raw reaction from me.
Full animation, I don't know. Yeah, this is unused because his arms are actually more up than out. The original is more
again
out.
TGS, acknowledge it, please. Nope.
This is actually very rare. It's from the TGS demo.
Yeah, because you're forced to acknowledge it this time.
As you can see, where is he? There he is. Yeah, this animation was played in the TGS demo for the goal pose.
The 2005 demo.
Fancy flip and thumbs up to the camera. Same deal with this one, but it's the actual loop of the goal animation. So there you go, it's just the thumbs up because that's the loop. The first one is the start of the animation. Oops.
Fuck.
Okay, this one is actually, yeah, it's unused. It's a grinding kind of an animation. Can I zoom in? I guess I can. I don't know if you can see that, but it looks like he's kind of angling a bit to the left. So I don't know if they planned on having a whole jump from rail to rail like in Sonic Unleashed. But judging from this, it looks like it could also, I think maybe this would have been a jump to jump kind of rail thing. If not, then it looks like it's just like him kind of going on an angle, maybe to get speed. I don't really know, but it looks pretty cool. I think this is the same thing. It looks like he's on the way to going to the left, but he's still on the rail and kind of still standing up. This one is almost the same as the original, only this time his arm is more out to the right and I think he's more lower.
And again, used in TGS, no?
These are pretty cool. I can't remember if they were used in the TGS demo.
Yeah, thank you. At least there's something.
This is the homing after animation, which is pretty much what the title says. As soon as you recover from your homing attack, this is that animation. I don't know why this animation is doing this, but it's supposed to be some kind of jump animation. I don't actually know if this is what it looks like in gameplay. I would think he's...
I don't know if that's accurate. Because, yeah, that does look weird, and I don't recall seeing anything do that, so... Yeah, and I think I have swapped that in the past, and I don't recall seeing that in gameplay, so I think that's just a Mac oversight or whatever.
From judging from what this shows, it's quite possible that this is what will happen if this was put into gameplay. Very weird. This one is actually used in Mark Speed sections.
Yes, also TGSR5.
You don't actually see this at all unless you really look for it. This is actually like the very first few frames of Sonic when he jumps, and what I mean by that is that, yeah, sure, he jump, he goes into a ball, but before he goes into a ball, there are a few frames where Sonic actually goes into this animation, then into a ball, and yeah, it's pretty interesting that, you know, they applied so many animations. I mean, because I think there was another one for normal Sonic when he lands, something similar. But yeah, it's interesting. Okay, here we are. Run. I think this one was unused as well, because this one, I think he's more lower than the normal and average kind of a running animation. Well, the one that was used in the gameplay anyway. This one, I don't think was used at all. I mean, it looks like it could be a replacement of...
I actually forget if this is used. No, I don't think that's used. No, it's definitely not used. 1, 2, 3. So that was supposed to be used for the chain jumps. Yeah, no, that's not
the
used.
Mark Speed, the first jump animation, or the spring animation of the Mark Speed, the first jump animation, or the spring animation. If you know what that one is. But yeah, this is definitely unused. Oh, okay. Seizuring a bit. Yeah, so this is a very quick animation, obviously. I would think that this is...
don't say it. Don't say
don't
bored.
know about Sonic Mark Speed, because it looks like his feet are like on the ground, like not moving or not running.
Well, it is.
So, yeah, I think this is Sonic normal when he goes to jump. But as I recall, there wasn't actually an animation applied to that, so if anything, I think this is the animation where Sonic is on a snowboard.
No!
It kind of does make sense where his shoes are a bit still, I mean, because he's on the snowboard, right? So, yeah, that's pretty cool. This is actually the Mark Speed animation of when he lands from, I think, a pillar-to-pillar obstacle.
Is that true? Yeah, that might be true.
I think I could be wrong, but
yeah, landing. Yeah, I think that is accurate.
But, yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it looks like it's ready to run. So yeah, I think that is the pillar-to-pillar recovery animation. So like just
Well, not pillar to pillar. It's not him landing on a wall. That's, I believe, after he. Oh, it might be the same animation. I can't remember, to be completely honest.
when you land on the ground. This one is actually unused. But
Yeah,
it looks
that's true.
very similar to the spin kick animation.
Yeah, that might have been used in the E3
and
demo.
It is actually supposed to be for the attack, but there's a bit of a delay at the start of the animation. So it's hard to say what this animation was going to be used for, if it was still in construction or what. But the next animation is the original spin kick animation, as you can see like that. That's it there. This is, I'm not too sure to be honest. It looks like
Jesus.
Could be, oh no, wait, no, it's actually the animation of when he gets, well, he's about to use the green gem on the ground, so like if you press the R2 button with the green gem, it's like fancy animation. Just at the very start of the green gem attack, like before he actually does the attack, he does this animation, so yeah, it's a bit of a delay for an animation, but hey, they wanted to put a lot of animations in. This is an unused full animation, I do believe.
No, you fucking idiot. Oh my god, no. That is literally the retail animation, you fucking dick.
Actually, no, this one is the original, I think, because, yeah, we saw the other one whose times were more out. Yeah, this one is the original. Don't even look so could be wrong, but it certainly does look good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's good.
At least I corrected myself, but still, oh my gosh, yeah, cut that massively.
I should say these ones. Cool. yeah, these are unused animations of the homing attack recovery.
Semi-unused.
Just like if you were to homing attack something in the base build, the second homing attack would be this animation because there's like 3 animations every homing attack you do. It's like a loop, and this would be the second one. The first one is like the original kind of what is it? Not loop or kind of some sort of thing he does in the air, like a flip. But yeah, this is like a different trick kind of flip. This one's my favourite out of all of them. This one's pretty much the same, only this one is kind of going the opposite direction when he flips, like this one's going more left, this one's kind of going more right. And this one actually, I think it's a faster animation than the other one. And when it ends, I don't know if it's just me, but I actually prefer this one because like when it ends, it's kind of got his arms get out and apart from the animation comparisons to this and the other one. Now this is the animation of when Mark Speed's actually, well, you get hit by an obstacle and you lose rings or die and you can't do anything about it. It's actually a lot slower than in gameplay, lose rings or animation of when Mark Speed's section Sonic actually, well, you get hit by an obstacle and you lose
Nope.
rings or die
Nope.
and you can't do anything about it.
Looks like it. That's for floating wind.
It's actually a lot slower than in gameplay. But, you know, it's I don't know what they were thinking, but they kind of just made this animation the same as this, but they kind of like rotated him. I don't know if you can really see it, but you can see that he's kind of moving his arms the same as this animation, which, by the way, this animation is normal kind of dying animation. So like
No, it's not.
Fall in the water, you know, just fall to your death or something. Yeah, this is that animation.
To be fair, back in these days, I still didn't know that the floating wind obstacle, which I had seen the footage of, I still didn't know that that was that. I still thought, at that point, that it was the devs, or just generally, it was part of the demo where you could actually switch to debug mode and back. My excuse, if you'd like, to why I felt this way after seeing the footage at the convention is that there is actual footage of the devs falling off, triggering actual debug mode, idle animation and all, and raising Sonic up back to safety. And I think through those lenses, you can probably see why I've connected that with when Sonic has fallen off over what in the final is a bottomless pit, triggered a funky animation whilst the height gets a bit altered as he's redirected back to safety. You can kind of see why that's happened and why I've confused that. And also, again, keep in mind, 06 was the first Sonic game I played. I hadn't played much Adventure 1. And even then, let's be real, this wind animation does not look anything like the Adventure 1 wind animation. If we're going based on that, the Mark Speed one looks very floaty wind with its animations and how they animated it in general. But, no, this does not shout, "Ooh, I'm getting carried by wind," at least compared to the previous games, including the classics, right? So, again, I don't really blame myself for thinking that that was just a debug state. But still, yes, it's animated very similarly to Falling to Your Doom for both normal Sonic and Mark Speed Sonic, but yeah. I would for sure have to either cut that or carefully edit around it.
Kind of looks like it's in space the most. It's just like floating to the This one is actually when Silver Ratchet is. So yeah, it's
yeah, it's accurate.
This is unused animation.
That is also accurate. I look forward to seeing that in PR6.
It's kind of bad in a way. I mean, I would really like to have a chance to see this, but at least I can swap this over and go, hey, that's what this animation is for. I mean, look at that, it actually looks like it's going, no, I just got it's unused. This one is, well, these two I should say, are unused. I'll show the first one. This one is like, I would assume when you get a silver medal or something in the castle town, he does like, he would stop for a second and do this fancy flip and just be like, yes, I got an item, and then yeah, we go to this loop of that kind of squat. I don't know, he's kind of just like, yay. But yeah, it's an unused animation. yeah, there's a lot of animations in Pokemon. This, yeah, no, I have to show the other ones to kind of explain this. So this, I think, this one. Yeah, this is it. This is the starting animation, so I would assume this would be the mark speeds, I think, that's just a rough guess, but as you can see he's running, but then it kind of goes into a flip at the end of the animation, and then you've got this one where he's kind of, it's stopped in the middle of the animation, he's kind of doing a flip, he's holding his shoe for some reason. This one is the full turnaround, which I do believe was also used for the trick animation where, you know, he goes in like rainbow room.
I think that's
It's also
accurate.
unused animation if you see some of the trailers for those 6, it was used for the light chipping animation. And this...
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. And I get why I made that assumption as well, because there was rings. But you literally need only look at the final freaking placement to go, there was 3! There was 3 rainbow rings. One shooting you into the next one shooting you into the final one. Now compare that to the trailer footage. Oh! He's hitting the second rainbow ring, which is going to take him to the final one. Maybe I'm getting the pattern wrong. Either way, point is that you can tell that there was... He's aiming for one of the last rainbow rings. In other words, he had been shot from one before, and that's what's very clearly playing the animation, despite the fact, or irrespective of the fact that the ring trail is there. So no, it was not used as a light chipping animation or light dashing animation. Oof.
Is the end of that animation where he goes back to running. So it kind of looks like this was like a light dash animation. He'd be running in mark speeds, and then he would go into the he'd be running, then go into like the flip, then the actual flip, and then go back into running. So yeah, it does actually look like a light dash animation. If not, then something along those lines. But yeah, it's definitely interesting to say at the very least.
One thing I've observed in this avenue of preserving, documenting, content creating to create these types of documentation and preservation in general is that it is really easy, too easy, to accidentally spread misinformation, even when you genuinely believe it's the accurate information. It almost feels like there should be disclaimers every time, because it's too easy. It's way too easy.
Now this is pretty cool. It actually looks like, I'm probably wrong with this, but it looks like a must be an animation where he jumps or does a trick. It's hard to say if there wasn't really time to finish and add all the beta stuff and, well, extras that were meant to be in the game. But it looks like, if I wouldn't say a jump animation, but yeah, probably a rainbow ring in mark speeds, then maybe this would be that animation. Maybe I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong, but it does look like it would fit if that were the case. But you know, that's just me. I'm guessing. Now this animation, there's 2 of these. I think they're the exact same thing. Yeah. I don't know why there's 2, but it's kind of like the spin pick. How there were 2 of the same, but this one seems to be more zoomed in than. Oh wait, no, they're the same. Never mind. They're just titled different, but I don't know why there's 2. But yeah, this animation is the very first mark speed animation. So like as soon as you enter a mark speed section, this animation is shown. He for some reason is up high and he just like drops down, and then he's like ready to charge into the action. You know. Yeah, it's kind of cool, but I would have preferred if there'd be like a here we go kind of thing, like in Sonic Unleashed. At least then we'd have a bit of time to go, oh, okay, we're speeding up, okay, get ready, kind of thing. Now this is probably one of my favourite animations, not because it looks cool.
Which is ironic, because PR6 actually does do that very thing of we land, then we lean back, and then we start to boost forward. So I think even in modding the like the game, the original game, I think even there the animations have are starting to do that as well. So it's pretty cool that it's like we're all kind of thinking along the same lines in that respect.
Weird or whatever. The only reason why I like this animation, because I don't actually like the look, to be honest. I really don't. I mean, it's okay, but it's not one of my favourite. Like, if anything, my favourite
look of an animation in flip animations, especially that second one. Now, with this animation, the only reason why it's my favourite is because this is the pillar-to-pillar animation in Light Speeds. The reason why is because if you edit this animation, it actually edits two. You see, they apply two animations of the same thing.
Right.
This animation
Light
is used not
dash.
only for Light Speeds pillar-to-pillar animation, but it's also used for the light dash animation. So if you edit this animation, you're editing two. So in other words, if you put together
We just
a
said
jump animation and replace this one with a jump animation, when you go to light dash, you'll go into a bowl because it affects the two animations. And it kind of makes me wonder because if you can imagine this, if they did include the E3 demos animation of the pillar to pillar from this to bowl to land, just put that into 06's gameplay with the light dash, it would be doing his light dash animation, but then go into a bowl, and then would be facing upside down at the very end of the animation when he's still light dashing, you know? And the only reason why he'd be upside down, not like facing how he normally does, is because, I don't know if you can like, yeah, you can do that. He's actually angled properly now, but in gameplay he would be angled a bit different. I think he'd be pushing a bit like more forward, so if I can get it, can I move? No, I can't do that. Try to do it. So he's like facing the ground, so kind of like that. It'd be looking a bit like that when it's angled in game. So when you apply the land animation, if it was included into the light dash animation, it would be upside down. So that's why when I tried to recover the E3 demo animation and made my own, I looked for the closest and, well, most looking animation to a full animation of the pillar, and I had to find an upside down animation, and believe it or not, there was almost none. I found two. There was one that didn't work because it was a cutscene animation and he was moving at the time, so he wasn't actually on screen, and the second one wasn't even a Sonic animation, it was a supersonic animation. But, you know, that's why there's a bit of a history with this animation. It's my favourite because, you know, there's a bit of a story, and hopefully one day we'll be able to recover the Rare E3 pillar-to-pillar animation. But yeah, on this...
That would have been cool to use as like the intro piece to the video where we basically show the reaction of getting it in gameplay for the first time. That would have been cool.
I don't know, to be honest. I think this is unused. It looks like he is recovering from a homing attack, but it's not because it wasn't used. It's not a homing attack, then a attack. It's hard to say what, but I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong, but yeah, it looks interesting. Definitely similar to the animation. Yeah, obviously this is because that's a just very close to it. I don't know why they called it Otto, what was that? Yeah, Otto. Yeah, this is when he's dead. I know, it doesn't look dead, he's just...
So I think that's what that's from.
Oh, I feel weak. He's not actually dead, but yeah. This looks like, it is unused, but it looks like he would be, like for example, if you got like a retry option, when you lost your rings and got hit and died, there'd be, like from the classics, like a kind of, before you get game over, you get like a retry option, I think. Well, in the classics, I think you get game over, and it asks you, do you want to continue? I think that would be what this animation is for.
I mean, don't get me wrong, that'd be cool to see, but no, that is used in the final. It's used for when... maybe it's not used. Hang on. See, I know the equivalent of this is used for Silver, when he goes up against Shatter and he gets hit by the Chaos Spear. But that's the thing, Sonic doesn't go up against Shatter, so is it used in multiplayer? I don't think it is, actually. I don't think it is. Because I know you get like the same It's No Use animation if you get hit by the Chaos Spear in multiplayer. I think. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, no, there is no... Yeah, okay, that's interesting. So that... I think that's a state inaccuracy on multiplayer's part. I'm pretty sure they were intending it to very much do this. To have the equivalent of what happens to Silver when you go up against Shadow and you get hit by a Chaos Spear, but in multiplayer for all the other characters. Because that way, instead of getting the equivalent of It's No Use, you would have the, you know, full-on kind of stumble over type of thing. You're on the ground as you're getting your stars or whatever it is above your head, and then eventually you would get the standing up, and that would cue in this animation. So, I think that might actually be unused unless it was repurposed for something else. I can't remember if it was... Because, I mean, it's no use, take this, bang... But it's not used for that, even though that would have also been a good repurpose for it. Yeah, no, I don't think that is used.
He's like from the dead animation to, no, I'm going to fight him to stand up, you know, kind of thing. Yeah, this one's when he's grabbing onto, well, anything he normally rides, so whether it be a whale to Egg Cerberus to Egg Wyvern. So yeah, it's pretty handy since they use the same animation for the 3 obstacles. And actually, hang on, they might have used this for the, did they use it for the eagle? I don't think they used it for the eagle.
No, of course they didn't use it for the eagle, you moron.
Yeah, this is the jump animation. As you can see, it's very plain and simple. This one is very broken, considering it's just a plain ball animation, but it's not moving at all, so yeah.
I think, again, there's certain motion that was not properly captured, because there's a super fast rolling animation, and I forget if that's what this is, but it would explain it. Would explain why it's frozen too, because it's supposed to be like a full-on rotation that's going super fast, which would explain why Sonic's route is also not animated.
Imagine Model Light when playing it. This one's the exact same jump animation, only it's reverse. So it looks like you can do a backflip at some point. That, or I don't know, maybe there'd be a gem feature that reverse time. I really don't know, to be honest. I seriously doubt there'd be like a reverse time thing. But yeah.
It's an interesting idea,
yeah,
but come on, you gotta be careful.
Doing a backflip. This is the original in-game run animation. Like, yeah, there was the beta one from the TGS demo, and this is the original. Oops, did I just get out? I just got out, my bad. I'll just catch it. Where were we? We were at run. Okay. This one is the top speed run animation for normal Sonic, but, well, slowest run animation for Mark Speed. He's got, like, his arms out and, you know, doing what he does best. I mean, this one would be the top speed animation of, well,
Speed.
Sonic, I guess, but no. Yeah, this one is the top speed running animation for Sonic sections. Like, you can view this by doing a light dash or pushing forward for about 5 to 10 seconds. This animation is...
Like, yeah, I don't... I think when I went over the mic, I might have mentioned Mark Speed sections.
Doing a light dash or pushing forward running animation for Sonic sections.
Yeah, I think I might have mentioned Sonic sections.
Like you can Sonic, I guess, but no. Yeah, this one is the top speed running animation for Sonic sections. Like you can view this by doing a light dash.
Sonic Mark Speed sections, I think I've said.
Or pushing forward for about 5 to 10 seconds. This animation is modded, so I apologize for that matter. I replaced this one with a Supersonic run animation, considering I did extract the animations when I had a Supersonic mod on. So yeah, normally though, this animation would be used for Sonic's real top speed, and I gotta say, it's pretty much the exact same as the dash.
What?
Animation would be used for Sonic's real top speed, and
No, that is very much an unused slot, Run 03. So no, absolutely not.
I've got to say, it's pretty much the exact same as the dash animation from the very start of the video. He's like, kind of, looks like he's jogging, but it's actually supposed to be his top speed animation faster than this for some reason, but...
Oh, okay, hang on, I see what I'm saying now.
For Sonic's real top speed, and I've got to say, it's pretty much the exact same as the dash. This animation would be used for Sonic's real top speed, and I've got to say, it's pretty much the exact same as the dash animation from the very start of the video. He's like, kind of, looks like he's jogging, but it's actually supposed to be his top speed animation faster than this for some reason, but yeah.
Okay, kind of phrased a bit weird, but yeah, it's like there was supposed to be a slot where he was going even faster than the top run speed, even though the animation makes him look like he's actually going slower and even like jogging, if not even slower than that.
What's this? Yep, this is where he's doing his anti-gravity ability.
Yep.
And I think this was also used for the when he was skiing on water in Wave Ocean.
No.
Yeah, I think that is the same.
I think actually. Oh, I forget. Because originally I was thinking, no, that was the stop, wasn't it? Because he had... I'm trying to remember if he has his hand on the water. No, he does. So, no, I don't... But could that just be that? Oh, I forget. It might be stop, but it also might not be stop.
This one is when he recovers from his spin kick. So like when you do...
As well as anti-grav.
Spin kick, he does like a little flip, and yep, that's that animation. This is when you go ahead and try to stop from... actually, I think that's what the animation was for when he's flying on water in Wave Ocean and using anti-gravity. I think that animation was for when he tries to stop from running. this animation is the exact same thing, only if you're pushing backwards when you go to stop, he does this, which is kind of a bit of a delay. There's no point, really, unless you want to watch that. Yeah, this is, I don't know what's called torque, but when you transfer like characters over, so like when you go to play as Tails, Knuckles, Silver, Sonic's campaign, and switch back to him, this is the animation. You know, he just looks at the camera and it's just like, hey, not bad, kind of thing. Yeah, that's the look for that. And this is the walk animation, the original walk animation, and yeah, very plain, basic, and simple. So yeah, forgot to quickly add these last animations in, so I'll record all that.
What is going on with the fucking voice?
Yeah, these are just a few others that
How did this happen?
put in. This is the spring animation, very, I honestly, I don't really like this animation because it looks like he's kind of getting launched up. It's just not Sonic. I prefer him in a hole in this. But yeah, it's for when he hits springs and dash, that's I think with dash ramps, you know. Yeah, this one is when he actually stops running, so like not the other animation, I don't believe.
Yeah, I think that might be water skidding. I think.
This one is when he goes.
It's weird though, because I remember swapping that animation with the equivalent of stopping, so I don't think there's a third animation, but.
Stop on once, yeah, do actually press backwards when you go forwards, then yeah, he'll stop by some again with this animation. This one is the last animation, and another walk animation, believe it or not. There's 3 walk animations, so I don't know why that's the case, but hey, there's a lot of base stuff. Yeah, this is just the this is the original walk animation, so yeah, for that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, this is just the this is the original walk animation. So
No, you fucking idiot.
So why that's the case, but hey, there's a lot of base stuff. Yeah, this is just the this is the original walk animation, so yeah, for that.
No, it's not. It's the TGS one, you dick.
That's all for now though, because it took me forever to extract all of these because I had to do.
That's the original. That's the
final.
final.
Thanks for watching. I hope you all enjoyed, and stay tuned for more animation previews until the next video. Peace out.
Bloody hell. Yeah, okay, I haven't actually seen that all the way through since I originally put it out. So it's been a while, for sure, nearly 10 years. My gosh. I knew that there would be mistakes, and I do remember encountering mistakes every time I've returned to this and skimmed through it. But yeah, not good. I mean, look, it's not. There's not like full on, like just flat out wrong. Well, I guess there is, but I mean, not wrong, but like I think it could have been worse for sure, because it, you know, at most I was like, oh yeah, and maybe this could have been used for light dashing when in the mark speed sections because you're starting off while in the run animation, and I think that's a fair assessment because the start animation does start when he's running, and the fact that one of those animations in that sequence is used for the rainbow rings, I always found a bit bizarre. That the idea was that the sequence would take place from a running animation into the trick rainbow ring animation and then back into running. So there was either going to be either rainbow rings or boost rings in the mark speed section originally, or even in like the main sections where instead of being in the air they just would have been on the ground, and that would have been that, which is still a bit weird and bizarre to think about. But yeah, I think the most false thing is the when I said that, oh yeah, I think that was going to be used for like a again, going back to the trick animation, I was like, oh yeah, the light dash was using the trick animation, because again, even though you can understand where I would have come to that conclusion, it's still, it's not right. It's not right. And it does bug me for sure every time I either fail to speak up about when an animation was used in TGS or 5, or especially when I'm viewing the TGS or 5 animation and saying, oh yeah, that's the final animation. It's like, you fucking kidding? like even that final fall animation, I was like, oh yeah, that might be the unused TGS one or whatever, and it's like, So after revisiting that video, that commentary, no, I would not use that commentary, even though I am curious to hear how that will sound more isolated. But yeah, with the fan effect towards the end as well, and the amount of mistakes, yeah, I think I'd rather just re-record it, as is probably the case for most of these. Most of these that I would want to re-upload or make any kind of edits or changes or whatever, but yeah, alright.
Hey guys, your Psycho Daniel here. Today I'm going to be doing a tutorial on rock launches, or rock skips as I like to call them at times.
So this went through an excessive amount of edits, and I think this is actually the one I edited the most recently. Having said that, that was about a year ago by this point. Yeah, we will see a lot of jumps, a lot of stutters, but this for sure needed a lot of work, and this was pretty freaking long. It was like a 30 to 35 minute video, so we've actually cut a lot out, and it's already it's still too long.
This video was meant to be for Triple Agent on the Sonic 06 speedrunning community. We're here, and this is the rock that we...
Yeah, there was so much in between this and this. But yeah, and you can kind of tell too. It was like it's a very abrupt jump cut. It's like this was for this speedrunner in the community, and then it just cuts to, yep, we're here. But oh well.
Well, get to section 2 now.
But hey, look. Apparently, I was satisfied enough to make this public again, because this was private and then unlisted. In the process of getting it from like 35. Actually, you know what? It might have even been 40 minutes. Or damn close to it, if not. Either way, yeah, I certainly have trimmed a lot.
In order to successfully do this, you can do this one of two ways. You can spin around the top part of the rock, which kind of has a little bit more speed, but you don't travel as far up, if that makes sense. So in other words, if you do it on the top part, you will gain maybe some speed, but you won't go as far for distance and height wise. But if you do it around the bottom part of the rock, you will get a lot more height, but then there's the speed issue. Like, yeah, sure, you might get speed, but you won't get as much speed, or yeah, as much speed as you would spinning around here-ish. So if you were to spin around here, yeah, you might cover the height and distance, but the speed, as you just saw, wasn't as fast. Like, there you go, it slowly but surely made its way all the way to section 2's trigger, but it wasn't as fast. So yeah, sometimes that will happen. The rock will get destroyed because it's spinning around too fast, and there's like so much friction going on in the object that it ends up getting destroyed. Because normally when you spin kick a rock, it just disappears, but when you first spin it, it doesn't actually get destroyed. But if there's enough friction to cause it to get destroyed, then yeah, it will easily step up the run. But hopefully not if it gets destroyed right at the end of your distance traveling, I guess. But yeah, I'll try again. So yeah, around the bottom-ish. Yeah, as I mentioned, more facing like this way gets the height going, but the speed of it isn't really as fast. But other way around, if spinning it on the top of the rock. So yeah, I'll just show. There you go. See what I mean? Like the speed of that was a lot faster. I shouldn't say distance, but like the height wasn't as high. But I'm sure it would have been enough to reach it if I didn't fall off. But yeah, it's like a bit of both, so you've got to be very careful when doing that. I know that there is a lot more stages with rocks that can help, but one of the main rock launches will be used for very hard wave erosion. Okay, it's not really part of the actual ISO of 06 because it's DLC.
Again with the
but
ISO.
it's still one of the main rock, because yeah, sure, you'll have to use a Sky Gem if you weren't going to use the rock launch, but rock launch has been proven to be faster just by about a second. But yeah, all the time counts when speedrunning, I guess. So yeah, but with this particular rock, as I have mentioned, yeah, it is all about the whole height, distance, and speed and all that. But the problem is trying to do it with the red gem, because the red gem can stuff up the speed. So in order to get the main speed working, because we still want the height, but we don't want as much height, because we want enough distance and height to get to section 2. So what I would do is spin around here-ish, and then turn on the red gem, because as I have mentioned, you want to spin the actual rock and then turn on the red gem. It's kind of hard to explain. Yeah, you want to spin the rock and then turn on the red gem.
I still could, I can see certain cuts for sure I could make and probably will eventually.
You not have the red gem whilst you spin it, because the speed won't be as fast if you just spin it whilst the red gem is turned on, because if you want that fast effect to still take place while having the red gem on, you're going to have to spin it and then turn on the red gem, because if you have the red gem on, you know, it's not going to be as fast or effective. So yeah, I'll see if I can get it to actually work. Okay, that wasn't too bad, but again, too much friction causes it to get destroyed. I'll put on some more stages, like some other stages with rocks that help with speedrunning if I don't get anything going with wave erosion. So again, there is always the problem with too much friction and all that. So yeah, this time I'll try for the height. Rocks that fell off, but there you go, that's perfect. Just got destroyed right at the end, so yeah. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, the problem is falling off of the rock. So I would say the only way to really stop this from happening, like preventing it from happening, would be to basically just like walk and then kind of like turn backwards. If you, there you go. Can I? There you go. So basically, Sonic like stops and like turns around, or like stops running. If you do this on like a rock or on the edge of something, he'll like have an animation where he's about to fall off but doesn't actually fall off. So that's really handy, especially when on the rock launches, because you don't fall off the rock, but you're like right at the very edge. And luckily, you can actually break out of this animation. You just have to face forward and then go backwards, just like that. So there you go. So we've got one to work. And this time I'm going to see if I can go break out of it. Oops. Okay, there you go. So you push forward. So you would be facing yeah, because you have to break out of the running, which you need to press down, and by the time you press down, you're already tripping. So you basically, yeah, you're running forward, then you press backwards to stop running, and then you push forward again, and then backwards really fast to break out of it, and then not fall off of the edge. So yeah, it's kind of hard to explain. So basically, forward, and then backwards, and then forwards, and then backwards really fast. Forwards to run, backwards to stop running, forwards again to break out of the Fiori, and then backwards to not fall off of the edge, if that makes sense. I used this in Cyclo Wyvern, the first strategy, not the 3-second strategy. Once, because yeah, I spin dash towards the platform, and then yeah, basically just hold down forward so I can easily just break out of it, then face backwards, jump, chuck the sky jump, and so forth. But yeah, you get the idea. But now I'm going to go ahead and put on Kingdom Valley, or yeah, put Kingdom Valley and Egg Genesis to scratch next. So yeah, see you guys in a few seconds. All right, so we're at Kingdom Valley now, and yeah, we're basically going to go ahead and head over to the what's it, the place with the rocks. So that's like right here. Now I'm not too sure yet, but I do believe you can actually spin on these sphere-like rocks to do rock launches, but I haven't learned how to master that just yet, so it might be a future strategy, you know, we never know. But anyway, this is basically the main rock that we, well there's two rocks, I don't know if you can see that, but normally this is what we would do. We'd jump on this rock, jump off of it, homing attack over here, there'd be some springs here, and that would take us up here. So yeah, it's a pretty normal kind of strategy. I can understand the jumping off of the rock in there.
I don't know why I've got this obsession with loading into like the hard variants instead of the normal ones, but whatever.
Getting to the next part. But maybe spinning on this rock to get up here is a little faster. We'd need to do a comparison really, but spinning from that rock all the way up here basically bypasses having to land here, hit the spring, and then get up there, you know? Plus, there's also the fact that if you, for whatever reason, fail this rock and you don't go exactly where you plan to, and for some reason you basically just land down here, probably gonna land? Yeah, basically if you like land down here, the rock over here, we could easily just use to quickly get up there. So yeah, we'd basically spin on this rock, fail that here, land on this rock, and then spin all the way up here. Just like that. So what I don't get is why people try to avoid using really, really fast strategies when they could get so much faster times, you know? Yeah, my point is that you can actually get a faster time by using these two rocks. Sure, it would be a lot easier to use the current strategy, jump on the rock, jump here, hit the spring. The jumping on the rocks at this part I understand, but the spring I don't get because the spring is a little bit slow, and it might be faster to either go on this rock or just get the first rock to, you know, where we need to go. So it's definitely a strategy that could improve times, and I really do hope that some people in the future, you know, use these strategies, guys, because I mean, this is something I've always wanted people to use, but they've just, you know, not really done it. So I hope that this really does wake up some people. But yeah, I'll be back with Egg Genesis now, so see you guys in a few seconds. This is a very tricky boss to get a rock launch on, especially with this boss, because the main two rock launches I wanted him to get were Egg Genesis mainly, and Kingdom Valley. I wasn't too fussed, but still I wanted Egg Genesis. I wanted him to like master Egg Genesis, but it's very hard because like there's the risk of the missiles hitting the rock, the camera focusing on Egg Genesis, which makes it even harder. And there's also the fact that the rocks aren't completely angled the same way as they were in Kingdom Valley and Very Hard Wave Ocean. So it's like a time attack kind of thing, and you've got to like learn the rock. So I just constantly just start over really. Homing attack it, do this, and do that, you know? And that was a bit of a fluke, honestly. I wasn't expecting to get that. But yeah, it just so happens that I do have a pattern and I'll do it again. So yeah, I homing attack, spin around, land on it, basically face this way, and then spin, and then face the other way as I spin, if that makes sense. So go for it as best as I can. Start over, I basically start walking, and then homing attack towards it, jump again, turn around, and spin as I turn around. And also, this is something I probably should point out, the faster you are walking or running, and then spin, the more chance the actual rock is going to spin, and increase the chances of it like blowing up on you, because you know, too much friction. So yeah, sometimes it might be wise, especially with Agenesis, you might want to walk when spin kicking, so do it again. A little bit higher than what I'm currently doing. Oh, wow, that's nice. And hopefully, if you have the bounce bracelet, it can also help you like land a lot easier. You don't want to like spam it because you might bounce a little too early or maybe even a bit too late. So
the fuck?
Land a lot easier. You don't. Oh, wow, that's nice. And hopefully, if you have the bounce bracelet, it can also help you like land a lot easier. You don't want to.
That's definitely gonna get cut because like you can't get to this point in the story without the damn thing. So that is one of the stupidest comments of this video by far.
Like spam it because you might bounce a little too early or maybe even a bit too late. So the main killer.
Maybe if you have the thing that you needed to have to get to this point in the story.
And there's also the fact that if you do actually fail, there's a chance that it might hit like the very bottom of it, and that will actually take damage to Genesis. So it's not a complete loss if that happens. But you want a nice slow kind of rock launch. Basically what this is right here, so you can easily just fall off of it like that and attack Genesis.
Well, yeah, if you're a beginner.
As I have mentioned in the past, the second rock is the hardest, and the third rock isn't too bad. But the problem is that the missiles will basically immediately start firing at you, so you've got to be really fast, which is really annoying because you can get pressured easily. I don't know about you guys, but I have been pressured at times like, holy crap, they're firing at me. If it hits, you know, me, I'm dead, and it's killing time. That, or it'll hit the rock, then I have no strategy, or, you know, I'll have both, and then I'll have to redo everything, you know. So, as mentioned, that one's a lot easier, even though I rarely get that, but yeah. I'll cut for now, so I'll see you guys in a few seconds. So, yeah, one thing I think we should do, if when and if people are like practicing this, is really get some practice going with the second and third rocks, because I think definitely something I do is practice the first rock a little too much. That's why I'm pretty good at using just the first rock. So I think it might be wise to basically, if we like fail the first rock, instead of like starting over, maybe just, you know, take some damage to Agenesis, so that way you've got, you know, time to do practice on the second and third rocks to like get some, you know, quality time with that to see if you can like master that. You know, so maybe it might be easier for some people, you never know. So, just, you know, if you fail the first rock, you know, that's fine, just fall down, basically what I've done, even if you get hit like that. And get on the second rock and try your luck out. If you fail, that's fine, just try the third rock out. And if you fail that, well, start over. There is a fourth rock here, but I wouldn't encourage using that because there is the chance of, you know, that killing time to get to that, you know. Now, as you just saw, the third rock I actually got just then, and I don't know if you noticed, but I was actually going a lot slower than all the other rocks that I've got. So that's why I say that it is easier, because it's pretty, you know, it's pretty neat to get, you know, so I'll try again. There we go. So not too fast, not too slow. That's a pretty consistent strategy to quickly get on Agenesis and get the first few hits done. It's definitely a lot faster than jumping on the wing to get up there. Then there's the second rock that has the missiles firing at you. Again, if you get that, if you don't get that, that's fine. You can just spin dash and not do what I just did, and basically get the next rock. And hey, I actually got it. So there you go. Land on him. Get a few hits. Now at this point in time, it gets a little tricky, especially like if you stop at the second rock, it might be a little difficult, but that's fine. I have figured this out. You might just spin dash to the fourth rock, because this is basically when this would take place if you step up the second rock and get the next rock working. If you step up the fourth one, that's completely fine. Just do what I'm doing now, and then you've just got to, you know, do what you do normally to get the final hit. Main idea is to spin attack the rocks to basically get up to Agenesis and get a bit of damage going. Again, if you miss the first rock, not the first rock, but if you miss any rock, just one rock in the entire stage, that's fine, because you do have another rock to basically cover that. But this is the main problem: the missiles getting in the way, because that's a serious problem. I don't think. Even though they hit it, yeah, okay, cool. So sometimes that does happen. The actual missiles land on the rock, but it doesn't actually destroy it or stuff up the positioning, so you can still do it. Just make sure that you don't move, so they don't move, the actual missiles don't move, and actually destroy the rock, if that makes sense. Because basically where I am, they'd be shooting at me, and they're not heading in any direction. They're basically just locked onto me. Sure, they'll hit the rock, but it won't destroy it. So if you move, and then the missiles like try and follow you and then hit the rock, then it will just get destroyed. So if for whatever reason the missiles do hit the rock, and you are recovering from an attack or damage, and the missiles are still firing at the rock, don't move, because that will actually save heaps of time. You know, you won't actually have to go to another rock, because you've still got an attempt to use the second rock or whatever rock in case, you know, it hasn't been destroyed. There's also this, where you can like land here. Now, I wouldn't recommend doing that all the time, because you can get more than 2 hits if you homing attack onto the box or whatever it is that I homing attack onto, and then you want to like face towards the very bottom of Genesis, and sometimes you can actually get a homing attack in, which would mean you get like 3 or 4 extra damages or something like that, you know. So 3. There we go. Okay, so I had to break out of the Peori just then. I don't know if you guys saw that, but that is also another common problem, which we can easily get out of that. You basically be Peoriing basically every single time you recover from the Peori, because you're moving so fast and at the edge of the rock that you'll basically be tripping over yourself like literally every single second. And as mentioned, the only way to break out of that is if the rock gets destroyed, or if you do what I did, and that being move forward and then backwards to walk off of it or break out of the animation. But yeah, I'll see if I can get the fourth rock to work, because I don't think I have just yet, so hang on. There's also that problem with that. Okay, my bad.
It does kind of drag a bit, for sure.
If you guys didn't know that, but
At this
that's
point.
only if you fail the rock. Like, if you get close enough, but the rock fails, you can easily just, you know, spin kick, get towards it.
And look, to be fair, I know for a fact that this is roughly where I got up to, where I started to stop doing cuts because I wanted to be a bit more safe with the edits that I was making, because I quickly realized after the changes YouTube made that, like, these are permanent changes you can't undo if you fuck up something, so be mindful.
And then only attack it, which is, you know, it's not too bad, but it is a bit difficult, the rocks, I won't lie, but I do really hope that some people out there go, yeah, let's actually try this, you know, because this will help speedruns, and it does, you know, it is a bit difficult. The problem is in real-time speedruns, so like doing Sonic Story, you are pushed for time, because you've worked your butt off to get to this point in time where you have to face Egg Genesis. It is hard, but what I have done in the past is I have had one life to get a few rock launches to work. If I don't get any to work, I'll basically start over no matter how much time I've lost. So I don't know if people will do this or not, they probably won't, but I still would recommend some people out there try this out or consider it at least, because it is something I really want you guys to do. Also, I don't know if you guys saw that, but the first missiles didn't actually destroy the rock even though they hit them, but the second ones did. So I think the first few missiles that are targeted towards you are first, you're safe with them, but it's just the second ones, or, you know, so on. Okay, that's also something to consider. If you step up early, you can land on that box if you're lucky. And, okay, yeah, I've got a habit to press X button too soon on that. I hope that this helped you guys out there. It kind of does like explain a little bit more in detail like how to get it, actually like working, because I wasn't expecting that much to. I was trying to explain it not too much in detail that it, you know, confuses the hell out of you guys. But I just wanted to explain it to a point where you guys can kind of go, okay, so if I spin it too low, I'll go too high. If I spin it too high, I'll go too low. But I'll have the speed. You know, it's just like these little things that you guys should kind of like write down for notes or something, or just something to consider in the future for speedrunning. So thank you guys for little things that you guys should kind of like write down for notes or something, or just something to consider in the future for speedrunning. So thank you guys for watching this tutorial. I really do appreciate it, and I hope that you guys do consider this for the future of 06 speedrunning. It is also possible to do this rock launch as Shadow as well, believe it or not, but I think his spin kicking is a little bit too overpowered. It's like more powerful than Sonic's, so you'll have a shitload of speed if you do rock launches with Shadow, so I will have a look at that sometime in the future. But for now, this is just a tutorial for Sonic, so thanks again for watching, and I'm out. Peace out, guys.
Yeah, it's better compared to how it was, and that's saying a lot, because it's still pretty shit. But, yeah. But, alright. So this is a video that will be going out... Ooh. Soon. Is this scheduled or not? It is scheduled. I was going to say, is this not? Because it absolutely should be. Yeah, this will be going out by the end of the year. I don't know, I really genuinely have no idea why the quality of this video looks so arse, but it just is. But yeah, I encountered something pretty bonkers and just had to record it, irrespective of what I got. I really have no idea what I recorded this on, if this was the iPhone or the iPad.
Yes, I think I broke the game. It seems to be normal for speed-wise when I'm in the pause menu. It took forever for it to pause. I brought up the Xbox menu. It took about 15 seconds for it to pause. I'm gonna see if it's still slow. Oh my god, it's still slow. I think I broke the game.
Oh my god, it's still working. Oh. Look how fucking slow that is. What is this? Oh, fuck me. What is this? Oh, that's it. I don't know if you guys can hear that properly, but that's just like the water effects. Why did it go dark? Why did it go dark? I can't hear the music of the soundtrack anymore. goes like day to like no day. It's weird. I don't know if you guys can see that. It goes from like day to like normal. It's weird.
It's a glitch of the original.
Oh my god, this is hilariously slow. I'm gonna, yeah, well, okay. I'm gonna do that. I just press the Xbox button. Yeah, it's normal, guys. It's fucking normal. But when I press, whoa, okay, we're back to normal. Holy crap. Okay, so now we're back to normal speeds. That's not weird. I don't know why that happened. It just started freaking going slow as hell. I don't know if it was gonna stay forever. I was gonna start over to see if it refreshed it, but yeah, it just started going back to normal. So okay, that's pretty interesting. I don't know if that's a glitch, but I've definitely encountered something very similar, non-modded. I remember I had the shot menu up in Wave Ocean, and when I switched to Tails, yeah, I got a really big extreme slowdown. Not as intense as what we just witnessed.
Shop menu.
It was very slow, but not as like freezy as that, because that was like pretty much frozen on a frame. But when I did it with like Tails, I think it was very, very slow, but not like frozen slow. Yeah, it's yeah, I don't think I'm gonna encounter it again. I don't even know how I really got it to work. I just was messing around, moving it out, light shipping across every single ring that I could find. Oh, actually, I'll do that. I'll just do this. Ooh. Yeah, I'll just constantly do this. Yeah, there's something up with me light shipping, because when I do that, it like gets rid of the light. So look at that. There's like a big difference. That comparison to, is it gonna come back on? That, yeah, that's weird. That, you know, there's like a big difference. It's almost like a different level kind of thing. I don't know if it's the same level, but you could, I guess, say, I don't know, if you change the lighting maybe. Ooh, that was. And actually, yeah, the main reason why I'm doing this is because I originally was trying to find a way to shortcut the last Telltale thingy, so like this. I did not mean to touch that, that's yeah, so basically I'm trying to, I'm trying to bypass the entire pillar kind of thing at the, like, yeah, it's possible to skip the first pillars, but the second you can't, so I'm actually looking for ways to, you know, skip that. I'm sure there is a way. I mean, well, there is a way, but it's just getting it to work and doing it. Like, I'll see if I can get it now, misses it, and then land there, and then jump, and then use the collision there to get me back to safety. But yeah.
Yeah, it's an interesting idea for a strategy for sure, but it's not, you know, it's easier said than done. Now, how close are we? Okay, now we're up to date for that. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I still believe in that. It's not going to be easy though, but I still think there could probably be something to do it. I just don't know what yet.
Hey guys, Eurocycler Daniel here. This is just a quick video just saying thanks guys for over 150 subscribers. So it means a lot. And also thanks for over 50,000 views.
This is just another quick video saying thank you guys so much for the 250 subscribers, plus the 60,000 views. It really means a lot.
500 subscribers, are you kidding me? Intro. 1,000 subs. You didn't think I was going to miss that, did you? Nah, I've been offline and I haven't uploaded a lot recently, so I'll explain to you what's going on for updates wise.
Hey guys, Volcano the Bat here. Man, it sounds so weird to say that. Yes, I'm going to be doing some major changes, one being my name change to Volcano the Bat. So, I don't even know, should I just continue saying Eurocycler?
It's a new mic.
Should I just say Volcano the Bat? Either way. A lot of changes are going to be made now that I've got 1,000 subs. Obviously, channel name changes. I'll be having my own Discord server, so all of you guys can join and like learn all the updates. It's been a plan to create a Facebook page for a while now because I'm actually quite busy when it comes to Facebook, and I'm on there quite often. So I thought, well, why not make a Facebook page? And I've been trying to do it for a while.
Yeah, I thought that
I've
clip
had this account and I've been trying
was
to,
debug mode
customize it and all that.
in the E3 demo.
Ready for you guys, but you know, just a lot of stuff has happened to slow it down. But finally,
We can finally open up a Discord server and hopefully a Facebook sometime down the track.
Yeah, that was a retake. You can kind of tell actually, because you can hear me go from more like low sounding to a more kind of like weird kind of state where my voice sounds almost robotic. It's really weird.
Finally, we can finally open up, but you know, just a lot of stuff has happened to slow it down. But finally,
we can finally
open
up a Discord server and hopefully a Facebook sometime down the track.
Another update, I guess you could say, is the two YouTube channels that already do exist. the reason why I mentioned this again is basically because not many actually know of this. So go down in the description, you'll be able to find these two channels. One is Jero Diamond Master. Me and my mate basically just record Mario Kart Wii videos because my mate is basically a really big Mario fan and he wanted to be as popular as me when it came to Mario videos. So it's like, hey, let's just record it and upload it to YouTube and see if we get hits or something. So I'm like, okay, alright, so set up the account, yeah, we do have actual videos, but we need to like edit them and then upload them. But I don't know why, but the software that I'm using to make videos really does slow me down because it really does.
Say that again.
I don't know why, but the software that I'm using to make videos really does slow me down.
Yeah, that hasn't improved any. So I don't think like, even though I am clued into how to do edits, I don't know. If I had like a super fast PC that didn't slow down, maybe it'd be a different story. But you know what? I say that, I never enjoyed the process. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe if it was faster, it'd be a bit of a different process. I really don't know. Because it always has been slow. There's never been a time where it's been super fast. Closest being when I got my MacBook my MacBooks for the first time. It was like, holy shit, this is instantaneous. Fast AF. Okay, maybe transfer all the projects over to this. But yeah, that quickly changed on both MacBooks, so it's still alright actually for the one I'm working on now. But to be fair, that's only what are we, month 7? So it's only 4 months old, to be fair. But the other one, as soon as I installed Logic, holy crap, that slowed down massively. That really, yeah, that slowed down real fast.
Because it really does, I wouldn't say break, but like it just, like says, not responding so often. It's not even funny. Like you go to paste something while something is converting, it not responds.
Yeah, Movie Maker was really frustrating because it didn't really feel like you got a fair chance to back up your work. You really had to save it religiously. And even then, I mean, it felt like it would betray you often with like, oh, well, you need to relink this file that's missing or whatever. So I will say that about Final Cut Pro. You don't have to worry about most of those issues for the most part.
I get that much, but when I click on something, it's very finicky. So I think I might even change the software that I'm using to record stuff with. So I mean, edit stuff with. So yeah, the other account that I've already mentioned is Volcano Vats Soundtracks, and you might have already seen my 500 subscriber thanks video. Basically, it's just me uploading all the soundtracks that I either edit, remix, remaster, or extend original soundtrack. So it's just a mixture of soundtrack, and I will probably explain if I've remastered it or if I've edited it, or I'll explain what I've done. If it's an original piece, I'll credit the original composer and say I just either extended this or just added something on top, just things like that. But yeah, I'll link both YouTube channels in the description below.
Yeah, Mike sucks.
And as far as major updates, I will be changing my YouTube intro now, finally. It's been too long, and I know that a lot of people were saying it's not necessary to have like a YouTube intro, and I get that, completely do. The existing one that I have been using, I agree with you guys, I don't like it, I don't know what I was thinking. But now I have something cooked up, it's fast, and
I do think I got a bit too almost peer pressured with the previous one, because it was fast, it was random, but I think the visuals betrayed the sound design. Yeah, it could have worked a bit better if the visuals were edited a bit better. But again, I was working with Movie Maker, so if I was doing something now, I probably could salvage something out of it. But yeah.
And I would say it's random, but the last one was very random. But no, this one is very quick and gets to the picture, and I think it's good. Just quickly, just take a look. Also, something I should probably point out is that some things have actually changed for modding. You see, I was originally planning to mod Unleashed, and as you may have already seen, I've modded the title screen and the music even. All of these mods are really key, and I really do think that you guys should check out the channels that helped me with this. One is GBA
64, and another is GBF, both play fast. And I gotta say, these guys have been helping me for a few months now with Unleashed mods, and it really does show. So again, I'll link these guys in the description. Check them out because I gotta say that their mods are amazing, and I really do appreciate their help because as someone that doesn't mod Unleashed, I'm really grateful for all the help that they've provided to me. So yeah, again, check them out because they're really awesome. But yeah, just be sure to check that out. It's really
So it's the amount of mods is freaking amazing. It's a shame that it's slowed down because it's just I mean, look at this Radical Train Ur-6 Sonic for the root. It's amazing. But yeah, we started working on this project of like in core, basically like switcherooing the settings, so all the daytime stages were nighttime and all the nighttime stages were daytime. I don't know if that's amounted to anything because I haven't really checked out the Unleashed scene like at all, really, because I don't have a good method of like installing mods like that, and it's the same for like Generations. I don't really know how to approach that, but yeah, I think I did look it up a few years ago, and I think there was something along those lines. I don't know if it's fully like covering every stage, but yeah, I mean, I wanted to kickstart that ball rolling with these mods, and you know, you can very clearly see that that was already starting to take effect, having daytime Sonic in a nighttime setting already. So it's there in video documentation. It was the idea that I was like, okay, well, can you do that, and can this be swapped around? And it was super interesting to see the reaction of like daytime Sonic causing a crash by trying to interact with the Dark Gaia enemies, and how that wasn't programmed for daytime Sonic to interact. So
actually have been considering for a while now if I should do a cappella for.
So this is interesting. I'm using the PS3 icons as well, even though it's through 60, because it's like obviously a spriteless mod, but there's also input
Honestly,
switcheroo.
I can do pitches here and there, but I mean, I can't sing just in general. I can do songs. Like I can actually do can like put voices from what's it called, like built-in voices from this program, and like mess around with that to kind of make it sound like an acapella, but you know, it's been edited and it's not actual voices, you know. So actual acapella I'm not too sure about just yet. I probably won't, but I do want to do it because one of my favorite channels, one of my favorite soundtrack channels, is Smooth and Groove. He does nothing but the best soundtrack content that I've ever seen. Okay, they're acapella, but still, they sound fucking awesome. You guys probably know who he is. Again, I'll link this because if you don't know him, you definitely need to check this guy out. Midtro. It's been almost a year for, what is it, the last subscriber video, and I think back then I did announce that I wanted to do a few changes, specifically like doing live streams and reviews for games, possibly movies. I don't even know why I'll do that, but you know, just to keep the channel busy, I guess. And I know that I haven't really gotten around to much of that, but you know, I guess the good news is that I have been live streaming for quite a while now, and I'm actually surprised that it's come this far because you know, I originally started just streaming on Twitch, on my Twitch account. Again, I'll link that in the description if you want to check that out and follow me for whatever reason. Yeah, I've been streaming on Twitch, and there's been a lot of people from YouTube that are just, you know, attending and saying, oh, hey, how you doing? You know, just the content that I'm providing. And it's really awesome. Sometimes I have influencers, sometimes I don't. Either way, sometimes it works, so, yeah, cool. But on YouTube, when I start streaming, I only do that if I really want to, like, show what I'm doing, if I'm like, have a speedrun or glitch hunting, or even showing monsters in general. So, you know, it really is cool that.
I do think for sure I am and have been very blessed with, you know, the reception of the channel for as long as it has been going for. But yeah, because when you really break down the commentary kind of based videos, I don't think they warrant the amount of success that's followed. Not that it's like a super massive amount, to be fair, but still. Because I think a lot of it, most of it, is probably from like the gameplay only videos, like no commentary and all that, because it's really where all the views are going, because it's all either the Supersonic video, which doesn't have commentary, that one that reached a mil, that was you know, carefully edited, and but the point is, yeah, no commentary there either. So like the commentary videos are useful, sort of, but depending on what I'm covering, I guess. But I think for sure that there are other avenues of well, like a genre of type of content that I've put out that aren't commentary centered, that that really have been the real cause of what's brought in the subs and the views, as opposed to stuff like this and then some. So I do consider myself lucky and fortunate, even though it hasn't like massively blown up. But because yeah, when you really like go from one commentary video to the next, you kind of, even I get to a point where it's like, wait, why did I do this? Why did I set this up this way? It just, yeah, it doesn't feel like I have warranted the amount that came out of what it did. What did?
Such community is what it's kind of like. I can't really express it enough. But either way, I'm amazed. So
yeah, there you go. Wow, Sonic in daytime. You know, like this is real. This is totally. This is the start of that core idea, and it's like, yep, this was it.
There's so much for everything. It could be the 1,000 subs, the views, or just in general, like following and supporting me. It really does help out, because really, a lot of stuff happened in 2016, okay, and I don't want to go into the details, but it wasn't the best year for me, and I know that some of you guys might not agree with me, like, oh, we're talking about Sonic's 25th anniversary and all that. Look, you know, there was ups and downs, really. I'm not going to just say it's playing bad year, because really, it was a good year in some respects. You know, it had Sonic's 25th anniversary, as mentioned. It also had 06's 10th anniversary, and I know that people probably might not, you know, but still, you know, that's something. And there's a lot of anniversaries aside from Sonic. There was also Crash Bandicoot's 20th anniversary, and again, in my past 500 video, I did mention that I'm quite a big Crash Bandicoot fan, so I was preparing for it, and I actually created one of my own soundtrack pieces specifically for like a remix of Crash's 20th anniversary, and you know, I did that, and I uploaded it on the day of the anniversary, so you know, that's cool. It was also one of my favorite PC games that was turning 20 as well, so again, another 20th anniversary. I wasn't going to do soundtrack for it, but I was just
never
heard
stuff.
Like September was basically Crash's anniversary. I think it was like October, or it was like the next month over. No, actually, I think it was the same month. It was like
the same month.
Days before or after, or something like that. Either way, it was very close to Crash's, and I was more prepared for Crash's, so I didn't really have time to get around to this PC game. And if you're wondering what this is basically a claymation game called The Neverhood. If you may recognize it, you might recognize it from the sequel to the game, known as Skull Monkeys for the PSX. Honestly, I haven't played the game all the way through for Skull Monkeys, but I have played Neverhood, and I'm going to say it's got a really cool story to it, even as random as it may seem. But yeah, if I can find any like information about it, I'll be sure to also link that in the description, because I really do want you guys to check out some of these games that I've played. Because, you know, specifically my favorite games would be like, you know, Mario Galaxy or Rise of the Ninja, even these Neverhood games. You know, it really is something you should think about, because I enjoyed it and it really made my childhood. So if you're up for like adventure kind of like games, then yeah, it's definitely something to check out. You know, one of the things that I really wanted to do for 06's 10th anniversary.
See, I feel like even that could have been like the mid-tro.
Still does stand, because like I will tell you guys what I was planning. I just want to say that I am so sorry that I haven't been able to provide anything related to it, because you see, we had an unexpected an accident that occurred in my life, basically. So family members were a bit ill here and there, and yeah, we just had to basically leave. We just had to leave for about a month, and it just so happens that this month was November, and that is the month where 06's anniversary took place. So you know, it was unplanned and unexpected, and it took us all by surprise. And you know, I had to put 06 on hold, and I am willing to do that. You know.
I don't think that was November. I think that was September.
I do have a life, so but I do plan to get back to 06 and do what I originally planned for his anniversary. And I will tell you guys now that it's been a few months. My original plan was to do a major live stream, like a 12-hour, 16-hour live stream of me just playing all of 06 from 0% to 100%, everything, all silver medals, all gold medals, all campaigns completed to 100%, everything, all S ranks. DLC included, so that means Team Attack, Amigo, Boss Attack, and very hard missions. The plan was not only that, but I also planned to have the contents of this mini marathon to be like modded. So like not to make it easier, but actually to make it harder. So what I would have done is make the normal stages very hard stages. So in other words, if you were to go to Sonic Story and go back to Mission 1 and then get off to like Wave Ocean, instead of loading the normal Wave Ocean,
it would actually load the very hardware version. So the idea was basically all the normal stages to be replaced with all the very hard stages, and hopefully all the boss battles to be replaced with all the boss attack bosses, if that makes sense. So basically to make the entire game harder for me, just in general. And I know people are thinking, oh, well, okay, if you're going to do very hard missions, wouldn't that be like, you know, copying the same thing? Well, I don't know. I'd like your feedback and just thoughts and comments if I should use normal stages for the very hard stages. So it's like swapping it.
Wow, forgot about that. I'm just noticing the E3 animations.
The comments, if
he goes from idle into homing attack. You see the first homing recovery animation. Lands, does the same thing. From ground, goes into homing attack. Again, homing 1 animation. Lands, jumps, and again, homing 1 recovery animation. I could have used that as footage, that would have been really useful. Because, yeah, it's kind of cool to see that display of animation being repeated as soon as you land on the ground. But anyway.
So it's like swapping it. So, like, normal would be very hard, normal. Or should it just be normal, very hard, and very hard, very hard, and I'm just swapping the same stage, you know? By the way, I'm thinking of just doing a plain swap of the two, so very hard, normal, normal, very hard. I will still try and do all of this, so hopefully I'll get around to doing this in the future. I'm hoping not too late, because I know that it's the 06 PS3 10th anniversary very, very soon, so I was hoping to originally get it done before this, and if not, then it'll definitely be sometime around now-ish, you know, so, or at least I hope nothing does change, but, you know, anything could happen, so, yeah. I'm not going to say never, though, because, you know, never say never when it comes to this. This will definitely happen, it's just a matter of when, so, you know, stay tuned for it, because I do want to get this nailed. Either way, I really do hope that this happens, and, yeah, just stay tuned for that.
God, this mic.
So I actually have a bit of a trailer to show off to you guys. Just modded content that you will definitely see in the future. These mods aren't exactly going to be released just yet because we've still got a lot of things to tweak before releasing them. But I've got to say that I never would have thought that modding would have gotten to this level, but it has, so holy crap, we can actually go this far. You know, it might actually get to the point where we can create hypersonic or hyper hedgehogs in 06.
Yeah, imagine that.
In the comments if you guys, you know, because I think I remember doing like a past video, you know, some months ago asking about hypersonic, and I still am curious about that, if we should actually create hypersonic or hyper hedgehogs for 06 in general. So, yeah, thoughts in the comment section would be appreciated. But anyway, let's quickly show off this trailer. So, yeah, check it out.
God. Oh, it's this. I was gonna say, is this the really, really shit thing? But no, okay. It's like only like 3 mods, if at all.
So I just want to quickly show off something to you guys, and that's the positivity that I've been receiving recently. Thank you guys so much for this, because I've been uploading so much on my soundtrack channel, more content on the soundtrack channel rather than my main channel, which is quite surprising because it would usually be the other way around, but I've been busy with so many projects, Project 25, Project HUDs, Project D3, it's just so much, and I've been really trying to figure out a lot of stuff. Now, if you are subscribed to me and receive like notifications when I upload videos, you will see that quite often I will upload a video and make it unlisted because I don't want everybody to see it. I'm only doing it to kind of like give like a bit of a sneak peek to what I'm currently working on, maybe why I'm not uploading anything recently, so you know, all that kind of jazz. But for the time being, yeah, I have been very busy. I've uploaded a lot of soundtracks to the soundtrack channel recently, and I gotta say that, I don't know if it's spread, someone like must have tweeted it and said, oh, check this guy out or something, because I'm receiving a lot of comments and a lot of positivity, because you know, the negativity is there, and I can kind of get by that. But you know, when you have positive comments, like I'm probably gonna get more positivity towards my soundtrack, because I totally understand that, you know, 06 is a rush game, so not everybody's gonna enjoy it, let alone enjoy the content that I'm providing of trying to fix the game, which is, you know, that's fair enough. But towards my soundtrack, it's really amazing to see that so many people are really enjoying and just liking what I'm providing, so it's awesome. Thank you. I don't know if you guys have seen my live streams in the past, but
Never got Abraham.
That I actually have wanted this channel to kind of remain like that, because I didn't want too much attention, because I knew if I had more, you know, word would spread about specific projects that I'm working on. So
yeah, probably that word spread.
You know,
gossip.
Like anonymous almost.
Bickering.
And speaking of projects, I will explain a little bit more in detail now that, you know, we've reached 1,000, because I do want to kind of keep you guys updated. So, Project 25, what's this all about? Nothing specifically, but it is something related to
06 and adding all of the beta elements into 06 retail. So fixed physics, added content that was scrapped in Metal Sonic Supersonic, the bug mode, day-night cycle, fast burn unused packs, and just content that wasn't in retail in general. Because think of it, there was actually quite a lot of stuff that was scrapped out of the big E3 version or the Xbox Live Arcade, or even the TGS demos, you know, so many things that were just, you know, either scrapped or just left out. You know, it really is amazing how much they could downgrade the game. And I have a conspiracy theory when it comes to 06. So many people say that it's a rough game, and while I do believe that, I have my own beliefs with this, but don't worry, I'm going to save this for another video.
On to question 3. Jericycle Daniel asks, Sonic, if you were to have any Christmas present, what would it be?
I love a Wii U. I want to try Super Smash Bros.
Ooh, me too. Got one.
I hope I do.
Me too.
Yeah, again, big shout out to Jericycle Daniel.
In the original teaser, Sonic was shown turning into Super Sonic at will. A remnant of this can be found by hacking the game to find an item called the Rainbow Gem. When equipped and used, Sonic will perform a brief transforming animation before dropping to the ground as normal. It seems this gem was going to be the catalyst for Sonic's transformation into Super Sonic.
I actually got the Rainbow Gem. Jericycle Daniel sent me this pack, so big thanks to him. Definitely go subscribe. So here we go.
And actually another one of my mans in this case, Ben, who thank you my man Ben for them Sonic 06 mods. He does a lot of cool stuff. I'll leave a link down below in the description for both their channels because they actually work together. Ben actually worked on the music from what I understood, and Marvin is pretty much the developer of the game.
So another thing I would actually like to kind of show off is the fact that you might not already know this, but I actually did a video a while ago, basically of me just doing voices of like different characters. I did Methodist, I even did Sonic, believe it or not. And yeah, I just did like a few voices for a video that was already released, and I just want to like kind of test out my skill with, you know, like adding sound effects to cutscenes as well as playing my own voices. And you know, I think that's what I'll also focus on from now on, voice acting, because I think I've got something going with it because I can do quite a few voices, and I've actually got a lot more tools now to help me with this. For example,
The process is almost complete.
Yeah, this for sure needs to be redone if I actually was going to take it a bit more seriously. Because it just, again, like I mentioned, this mic just sucks. But it's not. Yeah, I've always been curious to see if I could get that to be a bit more for kids oriented, whether with AI or not.
Metal Sonic. So does that mean Eggman is?
I would be very, very curious.
I need to find Silver. Oh, that was a close call. Metal Sonic. So does that mean Eggman's involved with this too? I don't have time to do this. I need to find Silver. I am Mabara Uchiha.
But I think I would also want to do a dub, adding all the sound effects, for sure.
So yeah, just a quick example. But yeah, you'll definitely see more content like this in the future, if it be just dubs in cutscenes or just voices in general, because I do remember also uploading just a plain clip of my voice edit. But yeah, just things like this you'll definitely see in the future. But yeah.
God, I haven't visited this video in a long time.
Why the projects have remained anonymous, because you see, Project 25 specifically, I haven't announced fully. Like I have sneaked and hinted on little things that I've done here and there, and even for like projects like Project E3 and Project HUDs, I haven't really mentioned anything major. But yeah, some of you guys are wondering why my projects
an obvious edit.
Kept private. There is multiple reasons. I don't usually like to have things as private, but the main reason is because, as I've mentioned, I don't actually want people to know about this, or as many people to know about this, because, you know, there will be a time when people just go, oh yeah, I'm just going to spread this because, you know, reasons. They'll either forget that I've specifically said don't share, or they'll just do it anyway because they want to make this popular or something, I don't know. Either way, it's another reason why I've kept this low profile, because if people find out about this, it'll either share or people will build up hype, and this exact thing has happened in the past, and I kind of knew it was going to happen if this were to happen. God, I'm talking riddles, aren't I? No, Distix's build, Brian Yu's build, basically any and every kind of 06 remake or 06 fan build, it's built speculation and like hype that really shouldn't exist. Well, I wouldn't say it shouldn't exist, but like there really should be on the developers' backs 24/7 asking, oh, what happened? You haven't uploaded a video for a year. Has the project died? You know, this is one of the main reasons, because if I were to announce this fully and say, yep, this is going to be a definite thing, then yeah, people would be. I know for a fact that people would be on the back going, okay, when's this coming out, or is there any screenshots or anything, you know? And I know for a fact that this.
And I have copped comments like, oh yeah, is P25 still happening? And it's just like, see.
Will take time. This will take a lot of time. There is a reason why it's called Project 25. This will take time. and I'm not kidding when I say that. There's a lot that we need to do, and there's a lot that we've got right now, but this is nothing in comparison to
I mean, look, it's natural.
this specific
It
project.
is
But,
only
you know,
natural.
For everything else,
Especially
like,
when there's a lack of
Project
updates.
3, we are close. We are very close. Because we don't have to do anything major. We just need to get specific files or specific, I don't know, just stuff that's unused that we actually don't have. We have to use what we've got to create this unused stuff, if that makes sense. But Project 25, we actually need to create and tools and all that just slow the whole process down. So don't expect this anytime soon. I'll update you guys with what's going on, if plans change or if there's any new updates. But yeah, so let's actually talk about speedrunning, because a lot of plans have changed. Obviously, you might know me as a Sonic 06 speedrunner. Well and good. But I wasn't initially going to just speedrun nothing but 06. I did have plans for many other games. One being Crash Bandicoot, the original, so yeah, just Crash 1. Funny enough, I did actually look into this, but I found out that there is an ability called Zigzag, I think it's called, where you move left and right really fast, and that actually speeds the character up a lot faster than you'd normally go if you were jumping or running. And overall, it's just extremely hard for me to do, because you've literally got to hold the controller and spam left and right for 1 hour, because you're going through every single level only as Crash, spamming left and right to go fast. And hell, it might even be like a up and down spamming that if you're going 2D kind of thing, But that's just for Crash 1. I did have plans for Crash 2 Insanity, but I looked into that, and okay, I am actually pretty good at it. I think anyway. I've got some of the tricks nailed, but I watched Beta and his speedruns, and he's too good. I can't do it. No, I might do it. I've got it. I can actually run it on the 360, but it lags a lot. So I'm not sure if I'll speedrun on 360 or if I'll just go PS2 or Xbox or what. But yeah, that's definitely another name to check out in the description, because Beta M is a genius. He's like the Jurassic Daniel of Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah,
he mods,
okay, easy on the
I'm not sure
ego.
if he mods any other Crash games, but he is definitely worth a check out. Anyway, yeah.
I can see what I was trying to do there, but it's like, nah, it's just too easy.
Another game was Naruto
to come off as
Ubisoft
egotistical.
Series, so being Rise of the Ninja and The Broken Bond. Now, if you have actually seen my Twitch live streams, you will know that I have actually speedrun these games in the past. I have
The way I
records for Rise
phrase
of the Ninja,
things
so
and the
really
pacing
amazed,
and how close
with
it
that, because,
is.
Yeah, that's definitely one of my favorite games, being Rise of the Ninja. Broken Bond, however, far out. That's probably one of the hardest games I've ever speedrun in general, because I think that goes for like 5 to 6 hours, and I know where I stuff up, so I can just tell immediately that there's so much more I can do to improve the speedrun. But just to improve it, I'd have to do 5 to 6 hours of my life. It's ridiculous. But either way, I have speedrun these 2 Ubisoft Series blank games, and I'll hopefully improve on them in the future. Finally, Super Mario Galaxy for the Wii. I haven't actually looked into speedrunning the game, but I play it quite often. It's a shame that I don't actually stream it, because I'm playing it at least once a month. And yeah, I definitely need to show off more content of that. I'm not sure if I should get into modding other games aside from 06 or 360 games. But if I do, definitely Rise of the Ninja and Super Mario Galaxy, I think my favorite games will be on the list. But just speedrunning Galaxy in general. I'm not sure, I haven't exactly looked into it, but hopefully I will sometime down the track. But this is just something to keep in mind, just in case I do change my mind and actually go to do this. But yeah. Outro. So once again, thank you guys so much for the 1,000 subs. It's amazing. I'm speechless. As well as the 300,000 views I've got to mention. Originally I was going to say 250,000, because during the development of the video, I was at that amount, so I had that plan. But just in the development of the video, I got 50,000 views. Like, wow, that's amazing. I'm going to end it because I've got nothing else to say. But thank you, really. This is big. I'm not sure what else to really do, but in the meantime, I will confirm to you guys now that I am going to be releasing the version 2 of the Super Sonic the Hedgehog pack, and some of you guys might not
Release it, I did.
I'll save this for another video, but all I'm just going to say is that version 2 is one of the very first 06 mods ever created, and it's very rare nowadays, but I'm releasing it to you guys because it's my love of 1,000 subs, so thank you again, and I'm out, guys. Peace out. P.S. I will create a tutorial on how to mod a 360 and how to put the super mod on your console very soon now. Stay tuned.
So yeah, it's the whole thing regarding this with getting an amount. It's like putting a price on the release of a mod. It's, yeah, I know that was not yeah, it was a little frowned upon by some, and it understandably so. But yeah, it's tricky, because I mean, for back then, you could kind of get away with it because it was more inaccessible and more harder to come by. Or it was not even that, actually. More so the ability to install it and to play it. Because, you know, again, keep in mind, this is pre-Xenia. Like, Xenia's only just started around this point. And it's barely playable. So that really did make it hard for people to actually, like, properly try these mods out. So that's kind of where I was going with that ending. I was like, okay, well, I'll show a full-on tutorial with how to set that up. But that quickly did become obsolete when Xenia really just kind of just came out of nowhere and took over, and everybody could all of a sudden try mods, and yeah, there was no value anymore. And that's what I mean. It just, for its time, I feel like I could kind of get away with it, but even though it still was a bit eh. But now it's just, yeah, well, there's no point, is there? But, yeah. Yeah. But I do think Pier 6 helped with the next evolution of going from Xenia to beta tester for sure, because that kind of gave me something else to do with Earth 6 in the meantime. But now it really just feels like, all right, well, we're nearing the end of Pier 6's dev, and I'm kind of wanting to do my own thing anyway, as far as like taking the story I've got, or stories that I've got, and getting them told. And I really want to put in a bit more time into them to get the stories properly told, which unfortunately is easier said than done. But then there's also the other videos I want to finish on the channel before I like fully commit to it, but it takes time. It does take time, and unfortunately I do feel like I am falling more and more out of love with this whole process of like getting the videos done and trying to reconnect with what I was aiming for when I originally recorded, either the commentary or where I am mid-video editing for whatever video or project, or yeah, the idea of it ultimately. So that is unfortunate, and that almost kind of makes me feel like that's another reason to why I should just wrap it up, so I can be like, okay, we're done, now we can focus on the story, instead of get at least the first story released, and then I can kind of use that as like a breath of fresh air to go, okay, now let's bounce back to the channel, finish that off, and then get back to story 2 or whatever. Yeah, it's a bit of a juggling of projects and commitments, and it's kind of frustrating. Yeah, and if I were to revive the TGS explanation video, which I'm in a pretty good position to do so now, and now would be the absolute perfect time to do it, to get all the resources together from the commentary recorded, the video that's been edited already, combining it together, working on this free time that I've got now to try to get it done by September if I was going to aim for a TGS 2006 20th anniversary kind of special, some kind of scheduled date. Yeah, now really would be the time to do that. But, not so. I may, but, there is a lot of stuff I still need to do with the story, because, I mean, yeah, it's just... It's a very big project. Very, very big project. I don't even know if I could, like, put it into, like, words or, like, comparisons even to to describe the vastness of the world and the characters. I mean, all I can really say is that there's over 20 characters for the first story, and it's like, Jesus Christ, you gotta develop them and at least have them complementing your main 3 characters while having the action interesting enough so the reader doesn't get bored. Yeah. Because it's tricky, because I have also evolved as a person. You know, when I originally envisioned it, it was something that was very much something a child could put on and watch on TV or play on a video game console and just immediately jump into. But, you know, as a novel, as something that you read, it's harder to put it to paper. But more than that, the interests that I had when I was like 10 years old versus the interests I have now are different, and I do try to put myself in the shoes that I was in back then, but it still doesn't change the fact that it is very difficult, because I try to do a bit of both. I try to keep the psychological elements and aspects and themes present, so it can still cater to a section of a type of audience, while still keeping the more childlike action and the fighting parts of it still there as well. But yeah, it's a bit of a combination, bit of a balance. Again, juggling things around, but yeah, it's a process. It is a process. So I think we might wrap it up soon. How are we going for time, out of curiosity? Oh shit, we're actually really... Huh. Well, how about that? Well, you know what, based on that, I'm kind of tempted to just go for another... Well, I guess it would be under 3 hours if I fully ran it at a time, but... I don't know, we'll see how we go. But, because I don't want this to spread into, like, 3 streams, like 2 at most. But as far as, like, the list of videos, if I really was going to go through and skim through all of them, yeah, there's a lot. Because originally I wanted to get all the way to, like, one of the latest intros, and we've kind of reached that point now. Because it's around here where the videos start to get a bit more acceptable with its presentation for the most part. But, yeah. I think we'll get to... I think we'll get to here. And then maybe we'll pick up from the review, whether on the morrow or not. Yeah, we'll see how we go. Because I've got to keep in mind that I've got edits to attend to as well, so that could delay the process. Yeah. And of course, we will get to a point where it's like that there are going to be long videos like this one. So, do I want to get to one and be like, okay, well, let's get through the big one? I don't know. We'll see how we go.
Hey guys, Volcano the back here. So we actually received some pretty interesting information about both Sonic Mania and Project 2017, obviously now known as Sonic Forces. Now, I gotta say, I was watching the live stream. I even streamed my own reactions to it, and I gotta say, wow, what an update! You know, the fact that we've got information of both Sonic Mania's release date and like all of its poster artwork and box artwork. It's really amazing. But I was more looking forward to Project 2017's announcement in terms of the actual name of the game. And I remember when you know, the stream was actually being like taken place, I was kind of just like asking myself, are they going to show this off? Are they going to do this? Because, you know, I was genuinely curious. I had a bad feeling that they might not have showcased it, but thank God they actually did it. But you know, it's kind of funny because, you know, they had the whole join the resistance kind of thing going. Then they actually give the title of the Sonic game Sonic Forces. I don't know. It just seems for a while now they've kind of, you know, had that Star Wars vibe, you know, with the Death Egg kind of ripping off the Death Star from Star Wars. Now they've got like the whole join the resistance like Star Wars. The latest film has the resistance, you know, versing like the First Order, if you've seen that. And now they have Sonic Forces, you know, almost you know, pointing to the Force Awakens, or, you know, just the Force from Star Wars. I don't know, just something about it that kind of resembles it a bit, you know. And they've kind of had that Star Wars thing going, like I said, with the Death Egg specifically. But yeah, I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see where this goes. But I can kind of see that we might have a really good Sonic game here. Like, I'm not agreeing with IGN and how they keep like going, oh, Sonic was never good or anything like that. But you know, just the whole thing with the stories. A lot of people have complained that, you know, Sonic stories were never really the best. I actually think that this story might be good. I'm not saying that all the others were bad or anything, but with something so dark like this, we might actually have a solid story, you know? I'm not sure if this will be canon, and there is like no evidence.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying because it did have the premise of something very dark.
Hell, even 06 almost.
But boy, did they censor it.
I think it was the director of Sonic 06.
I think that was a bit of a clash. The fact that it's like, okay, so you're promising a return to form, a return to the more darker, grim kind of storytelling, and even more interesting, combining it with classic Sonic, which originally was a more lighter kind of turn in gens. Alright, how's this gonna go? And then what we end up getting is, oh, Sonic's being tortured, and then he's just fine and cracking jokes in the prison, and it's like, oh. So you're not really committing to this, even though you're trying to sell it as such. More false advertising on your part.
He's now the producer of Sonic Forces, so that is definitely interesting news right there. I know a lot of people are going to have doubts in the game now that I've said that, but that's kind of why I got like an 06 vibe when I saw like the homing attacks, and even the animations kind of look like 06. But man, at this point, I don't really care too much. Someone like me who enjoys 06, and I know that a lot of people out there don't like 06, they're just going to go, yeah, this is probably not going to be a good game because it's got like 06 elements in it. But, you know, if anything 06 did have going good, it was definitely the lighting, and I know a lot of people have kind of read up on that and seen that the lighting of Sonic Forces is definitely going to be improved, including the renders and all that. So, you know, there's I can definitely see that this game will be something extraordinary. It's going to be original because, you know, it's got something already happening with the story. Obviously, they haven't explained anything in detail. All we know is that it's going to be something dark with the whole join the resistance, Sonic forces his way to victory or something. You know, we're going to have something dark from what I can tell. Now, how dark it is, I'm not too sure if they're going to kill off the character. I know there was already a conspiracy theory going around like, oh, there's Tails dies or something like that. You know, I don't know if anything like that or if that major will happen. Because let's not forget, this has happened in the past before. They have killed off characters. They killed off like Cosmo. They killed off who else? I can't remember. They have killed off characters in the past, so it's hard to know if they're going to still go with this because, you know, it's been a while and they might take a different approach with this. But, you know, we'll just have to wait and see. But either way, I wouldn't say I'm hyped for the game, but I can definitely see myself getting into it. You know, as far as, you know, gameplay goes. Because yeah, as I said, it does look very similar to past games, and obviously it's because they've made like a Hedgehog Engine 2, which, you know, resembles Hedgehog Engine, the original, you know, which was made to, you know, create Unleashed and Generation. So it's good. I can definitely see myself getting into this. But Sonic Forces aside, Mania definitely does look good. If you don't know me, I don't actually like the 2D kind of style of gameplay, but man, at this point in time, I don't really care for that. Like, I have played Christian Whitehead iOS games, so I might actually get into this. Like, I'm not really a fan when it comes to the 16-bit pixelized 2D gaming kind of thing. That's another reason why I never really like the classic Mario games, but that aside, I could definitely see that this is going to be successful because I have played all of Christian Whitehead's games, and I can just tell, especially since the fact that they want to extend the release date to summer 2017. Yeah, you can definitely tell that something is happening over there. They've definitely gone, yeah, let's delay this because we really want to make this, you know, great. They're doing exactly what they didn't do with 06, so, you know, I can definitely see a great game for both titles. Like, again, I'm probably going to like Sonic Forces more because I'm more of a 3D type than a 2D type. And even though we might get like a classic Sonic 2D vibe, it's definitely pointing to a Sonic Generations 2 Sonic Forces. But with the third gaming mechanic being installed, I'm not sure who this would be for. It might be for the Wisps that also make a return. I haven't played Colors personally, but I can't really see myself getting into
definitely could be some edits.
I'm hoping it's just for the boost and that alone because I've heard that they kind of have been problematic in the past. But yeah, enough about that. As far as another gameplay style, if it's not the Wisps, it could be this new character, because I did hear that they are making a new character for this game. I'm not sure if he's going to be like a hedgehog or he or she or whatever. Either way, there is going to be a new character for this game. I'm not sure if there's any information about it. I don't think there is, but either way, there's going to be a new character, so who knows, this new gaming style might be this new character, so just have to wait and see, I suppose. But as far as major updates, I guess the soundtrack for the main theme of Sonic Forces was released, the instrumental version specifically. If you haven't heard that, I'll leave a link in the description. It is pretty cool. I'm not a fan of really fast kind of soundtracks, but I know a lot of people have kind of said that, it kind of, resembles like anime style soundtrack. I don't know if anybody here is an anime lover, but either way. As far as the actual soundtrack and my thoughts on it, I don't know, I'm getting a Sonic Runners vibe from it, because I have played Sonic Runners, and the soundtrack specifically kind of does resemble that of Sonic Runners.
Sure,
even the
sure.
title kind of looks like it, so yeah, I don't know, could we be getting a Sonic Runners the video game or something? I don't know. It could be a mixture of both, like Generations Unleashed, Colors, and Sonic Runners in this one Sonic Force game, so yeah, I'm looking forward to it. That's all that I'm really going to say about that, but that's really it for major updates. Yeah, if you want to check out my reactions and the whole stream of it, I'll leave that also in the description below. But that aside, I'm also playing, this is totally off topic, but yeah, obviously playing Six. Some new mods you can see, SK HUDs that are in development, as well as the shield power-ups that make return. Yeah, just let me know what you guys think of this, if you do want to see more content like this in the future. I do plan on sending this to Volcomia at some point, so if Volcomia is watching this, let me know how you think of this, if you want to try this out, what do you think I can maybe change and add and all that. We haven't got the alpha HUDs ready, so there is still a bit more to do in terms of that. We need to find some people out there that kindly suggested that I look elsewhere, so yeah. That aside though, that's all the updates. So thanks for watching guys, hope you enjoyed, and I'm out guys, peace out.
Woof. That's right. So, this video has undergone massive surgery. And for that reason, I'll actually even put it to its normal speed. This was basically 3 topics in the one video, but both became obsolete, I guess. Or not even, just it didn't seem worthwhile having. So I just thought, yeah, you know what, the main point was to show this mystery being solved, and yeah, you'll see how I bounce to the topic, I guess, because yeah, it was like 3 different things, but yeah, just totally trimmed it out, the rest of it.
Hey guys, Volcano the Bat here. Just recently.
Yeah, so there you go.
Hey guys, Volcano the Bat here.
So I was obviously going to be talking about some information regarding Sonic Mania, and that very much was the case. That was subject number 1. Subject number 2 was basically like a bit of a reaction, or retrospective kind of thoughts on The Last Jedi with its trailer, but after the backlash especially, it just felt like, I don't want to leave myself open for people going, this sucks, how dare you react to this trash, bah. So, yeah, I've never seen such a reaction, because, like, even now, like, I saw a video going back about 2 to 4 months, where they were basically talking about the script that could have been, and I've never seen so much backlash to a video. It's like, oh yeah, well no, this is definitely fan fiction, there's no way this is not. Because irrespective if it's true or not, it just, you can tell there's still a lot of heated emotions from the backlash to this very day. It's like, wow, that is still very, very strong.
Just recently, a YouTube user uploaded the TGS teaser that was showcased in 2005, and from what it looks like it's actually a high quality rip. Is it actually? I can confirm to you guys, it is not the high quality rip. I know it's unfortunate, the search goes on. It is my belief that the high quality rip was never uploaded, because we got 2 versions of the TGS footage. One that was basically camera recorded when it was showcased. A lot of users have tended to zoomed this camera recorded footage that was uploaded by game trailers, and yeah, they've zoomed it in to make it look like the real. I gotta say, it really does look like the real thing. I'm impressed, because it's not just this latest video or this YouTube user that's uploaded this. there was a music video called I Am Blue or something like that. It was like a music video of that, which showcased the Sonic 06 TGS footage of that. And evidently, this is actually the exact same footage that was uploaded just a few days ago, but of course a different soundtrack. But either way you look at it, this is literally the exact same footage, just zoomed in to make the camera recorded thing not look all obvious, you know, and it does really show. And that's also another thing. I asked this user that uploaded the I Am Blue clip to confirm if this user has footage anymore, and they have confirmed that they do not have the footage anymore. Please stop harassing the user, because it will get annoying after a while, you know, just all of your comment sections being like spam, give us the footage, give us a download, and all that jazz. So I personally asked this user if they had the footage, and there you go, no footage. And plus, even if we did receive the footage, it's not, you know, high quality, or it's not the official thing, unfortunately. So the search does go on, and like I said, I don't actually think it was uploaded, the high quality version. We just have to hope that Sonic, the official network, maybe uploads it for, I don't know, like the 30th anniversary or something like that, because they actually like released a whole bunch of trailers, if it be TGS or E3 trailers, in the 25th anniversary discs that they released in the panel, I think, from memory, something like that. Either way, yeah, a whole bunch of trailers were released in a disc. Yeah, who knows, maybe one day the 06 TGS 2005 teaser will be released. You know, that would be bloody awesome, because imagine having a high quality version of that, because screenshots were released of this, but no footage of high quality rips, so yeah, that is unfortunate. But yeah, that's basically all for updates wise. I hope you guys enjoyed this quick little update video. And yeah, I probably won't be uploading videos anytime soon, because my holiday is basically ending now. So yeah, uploads might be short in the next few days, maybe even weeks. So I do apologize for that, but yeah, just to let you guys know. But yeah, that's all for now, guys. Hope you all enjoyed, and until the next video, I'm out, guys. Peace.
It's just, yeah, that really was like a full-on video. I mean, well, I say full-on, it wasn't stupid long, but I think it was just under 10 minutes originally, and yeah, we basically went from the Mania information drop to the Last Jedi reaction to then the TGS info, and it just felt like, look, I mean, I did my part regarding the news of Mania for its time, for when the video originally dropped, but, you know, it's obsolete, you know? And again, Last Jedi just didn't feel like I was a Star Wars channel anymore, if at all. And there wasn't really much of a desire or anything there to follow that further. It could have been my way into it if maybe there was more of an interest on both my part and the reception, but yeah, that's alright. I'm kind of glad that didn't happen though, because holy shit, the one time that I was like, maybe I could, you know, this could be the start of, you know, commenting and reacting and reviewing and shit like that. I mean, it's true though that Last Jedi really did launch a slew of YouTube channels, and perhaps it could have helped mine take off if I followed that, but yeah, it is what it is. But where does that actually put us? There-ish. Just won't bother with that dev diary, because it's more of a like a beta testing session than a dedicated video. But yeah, what I essentially cut out of the TGS combo video was essentially stuff like this. where I'm like commenting on the reaction, or just in general commenting on the trailer or the new news. The whole fucking thing's gonna be longer than the bloody talking.
For each specific. Oh my god, you guys, we'll get into that here. So, oh my god, we actually got some pretty interesting information regarding Sonic Forces. We got 2 videos actually, and I'll go into detail for each specific video, because man, I got the notification for these videos, and oh my god, my jaw was literally just dropped the whole time. I was not expecting this. Like, I saw Sonic Forces in the title. I was like, what's this all about, you know? Because Sonic Forces, maybe it's something new, because I have had notifications kicked on and all that, so I do get videos, but you know, I really wasn't expecting anything like Sonic Forces, because most of it is just like, I don't even know, sometimes they stream, sometimes they don't, sometimes it's just other videos in general, you know, so I really wasn't expecting a full-on trailer. But when I saw like the custom hero trailer, I think it was, yeah, just, I was like, oh, I've got to get to this, because I actually think it's legit, and sure enough, it is, you know, so, oh my god, what do we actually have here? We've got like new scenes from that like teaser that we got originally, and this time around we actually get to see the character, you know, so, what is that, new hero? Oh my god, like, what is this animal? I honestly, who could hold this? Like, this is really just like my second time really just re-watching it, you know, so, it looks like some kind of a custom character that you can make. It's not just like an actual original character. It's like a customizable character, if that makes sense. So, because I remember seeing, like, I think it was either towards the end of this video or another one, you can actually customize the character. So I guess it might be something like you getting to create this character, if that makes sense. Look at this, some acrobatic kind of like stuff is happening. Oh my god, this really is, yeah, look at that. You can customize from all the things. So it's an avatar, dress up. Don't know if this is the actual third character. Your like customized character will be this character, or this one that we're seeing on screen right now is an original character, but you can also, you know, play this customizable feature, I guess you could call it. But it's funny, because I actually did want this in the past, you know, because I don't know why, but I always had this thing where I was going, oh, wouldn't it be cool if we could give, you know, Shadow shoes to Sonic, or Sonic shoes to Silver, or just stuff like that, you know? And I'm not saying that this is what I was after, but it definitely does look like it's on the way to doing something along these lines. And either way, it's gotten me more hyped than I originally was. You know, I really was not expecting it, because you know sometimes they give like a specific date where they're going to be showcasing information and all that. But no, this just came out of nowhere for me. I don't know if they did say they were going to upload stuff. I mean, I remember in like I think it was their previous stream or something like that. They did say that they were going to be shouting some information here and there in the future, but obviously they didn't give us any specific dates, you know. But yeah, about the actual third gameplay style though, I'm not too sure, because it looks, from what I can tell, it looks only like the same 2D style of gameplay with this new character. But he's doing like a more acrobatic kind of like stuff. I don't know what this means. I haven't played Sonic Colors, so I did see it was there, but I don't know what that means or how the gameplay is going to work. I really should play Sonic Colors if I'm really going to like figure out how, you know, it played in that game. What the differences and upgrades in Forces, you know. But yeah, I actually don't have the game. There's a lot of Sonic games I do have and haven't played, but Sonic Colors is definitely one I don't have and I should get. Reviews.
You know, I know in these days especially I felt bad for not playing Sonic Colors, but I gotta be honest, I'm getting increasingly more distant from any desires or wants to play the game, and I almost feel glad that I haven't all this time later, because I mean, when I went into Generations eventually for the first time, I was like, right, Gens, and okay. It just, I can't really describe it. It's, of course it was always amazing to see all the stages from the past come back, and, you know, that was that, but it just didn't hit for me for some reason. I think it just, maybe because it was short. No, I know what it was. It was, so I was essentially spoilt on the game, I guess, and I think that really took away from it. I saw pretty much all the cutscenes before playing the game, so it was a very anticlimactic kind of a reaction. Just feel like, oh yeah, and this is what happens after you do this. Okay, that's that. And I think something similar would probably happen, because I have seen the cutscenes of Colors at least once. Yeah, and I've even gone through some of the stage equivalents, whether through Gens or... did we get that in Forces? I forget. get the wisps, I guess. But yeah, just I don't really have much of a desire to check it out. I really just don't. I don't know why.
So I haven't really heard too much if it's the best game. I mean, I understand that it is similar to Unleashed in terms of like a modern Sonic style gameplay, but yeah, that aside, I definitely will get it. It's just a matter of when, I guess. But yeah, who knows? I might even get Forces before Colors, and I really don't want to. I'll see if I can get my hands on it before Forces is released. Yeah, look at this. I'm just rewatching it again. You really do have to like dissect everything out. It looks like you do have the chance to like switch around specific features of this character. You know, it might not even be a character. Like I said, it could just be your own like avatar of who you want it to be. In fact, the fact that it says avatar might mean you can make it your character, as if you are playing it. In the Sonic universe, who knows? I could create my own Volcano the Bat profile in, Forces. That's just an example. I seriously doubt that'll actually be the case. But
it is
yeah, just an example. Who knows? That might be the case, but yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. And yeah, look at that. From the look of things, yeah, you can change.
Yeah, that's kind of curious, though, isn't it? That like they do actually have Rouge the Bat in this game, and yet they don't actually give you that species to customize. It's just, yeah, it's a shame, missed opportunity.
To like, I think a different species, because I saw like a rabbit just then. So who knows? Who knows? We might get a rabbit. I don't know.
Oh god, I forgot I used clips from that. Holy crap! Just goes to show how long it's been since I last visited this. But yo, that, oh my god, that's actually really bizarre. Cause I was, what the, yo. Yeah, that. No! I shit you not, I was actually quoting that. I think it was actually today or yesterday. When would that have been? I was walking to my room. It might have been today before I said goodnight. Either way, I mean, fucking hell, that's like, it's crazy. What the hell? Because of all the movies and shows and clips and all that, I'm thinking of that when I'm revisiting this, when I use that clip, that exact clip. What are the odds?
I don't know. But yeah, I'm trying to just rewatch this footage to see if he does any 3D style gameplay. Yes, he does. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, Sonic, obviously, modern Sonic will be doing the 3D gameplay.
Yeah, check that out if you guys are curious. It's actually a really great interpretation of Peter Pan, Neverland, or Easter fans.
Unleashed. But in Forces, who knows, it might be just focusing on the 3D segment. So I wouldn't be surprised if it does bring in 2D elements into the modern style. But who knows, they might be just going, no, instead we'll just keep it simple, so it's, open world 3D kind of style, while this new character, or Avatar, has this, 2D, 3D kind of style gameplay, so, similar to Unleashed and or Generations. So yeah, no, that's some pretty interesting information, I reckon, just from 2 videos. But I think it is for sure I'm definitely a lot more hyped than I was before, because I even said in my previous videos that I was more hyped in the same trilogy, and I kind of still am, to be honest, but this definitely has raised my hype even more. So yeah, I really do wish that, wait, no, there wasn't an actual date. They said holiday 2017. Okay, nah, I'm hoping we do get a release date announced when it's kind of due to be released. Like again, I don't want them to rush this out and go, yeah, this is definitely when it's going to be released. No matter what, I'm going to rush it if we have to, Because yeah, I do want them to take their time with this, even if it is, extending the release like they did with Sonic Mania, because it definitely does look like it could be something amazing. So yeah, no, I'm really hyped. But yeah, I guess that's all for updates wise. I'll leave the links in the description if you guys want to check out the original videos. I'm sure most of you already have. But yeah, it's all cool. That's all for updates. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and until the next video, I'm out. Peace.
I was going to say, I know I compared it to Civil War, but I know that it was in the review, and I was like, am I detecting something here too? But yeah, no, I flat out do it in this video before I bring it back in the review. Well, how about that? It's like the first vlog style video, and it just felt like, well, I started to take the channel a bit more seriously at this point, so yeah, what the heck. I'll show the house where I really started to take the channel a bit more seriously, so yeah, what the heck, why not?
But yeah, this is actually the house that I put up in about 5 years. Yeah, 5 years. years, or at least getting close to 5 years. Either way, I've had a good long 4 years in this house. And,
It was like, oh yeah, 5 years, yeah, cool, big deal. But no, it was a big deal as far as like, this is when the channel started to take off. I was in this house when all that stuff was going on. But yeah, it's amazing because the trip I went on when I was out of town took me to a house that actually was sort of similar to this. So that was kind of a trip down memory lane. Yeah, especially in this section, but yeah, very nostalgic. But it takes me back for sure. But I'm trying to think, like, how much did I actually do in regards to the story at this point? Because again, I wasn't really writing, but I was enacting, as I like to call it, where I would go out in the backyard and I would like grab a sword and, you know, try to visualize the environments that I'm putting myself in when enacting the characters, and visualize the terrain and everything and the characters I'm interacting with, and that'd be like a really good way to help me visualize the story and write the story that way in my head.
Hey guys, this is Smash Cast with PS2. This is my first view on it, and there's got a glitch where you can do upgrades for the last part.
So yeah, it's a very big change.
But yeah, there was a lot of changes for sure. Because I mean, 5 years, that is a while.
What's happening in my life, and just so you guys can see the house that I grew up on. I guess you could say started my channel, really pushed me forward into this direction in my life. But yeah, I guess for this outro video, I'll leave this to my 12-year-old self to end the video.
Yeah, thanks for watching. Hope you liked it. Please subscribe. Please comment. Yeah, peace out.
Short, sweet, to the point. And it's like finally we return to the roots. It's like I really didn't actually do that many or 6 commentary videos, but only here around this point did I actually start to take it a bit more seriously, showing off glitches and tutorials.
Yes, with Silver, I rarely ever use Silver, both for speedruns and in general. Even though Silver is my favorite hedgehog creator. I just, something about me that just, I can't get hooked into, using Silver for both speedruns and in general. I made things really slow. Either way, I had this glitch that I did know about for a while now, where you could do a bit of it's like the extended teleport that you don't purchase. I think it's a shock bracelet, and you can do, you jump and then you hold down the action button and you recharge your gauge meter. Now, interestingly, with the shock bracelet, you can actually still recharge your gauge. And I did know this. I thought, it must have been a one-off glitch or something, or even a sprite glitch. But please allow me to demonstrate, because I did it recently. I was like, oh my god, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I should totally do a video on that, because I don't actually know if people know about this. So why not make a video about it, just in case? Because I honestly don't know if this is consistent, if it will help with speedruns. Again, I don't actually use Silver, I don't speedrun them, so I really wouldn't know how useful this would be. But as you can see, that I am actually recharging the gauge. And yeah, back in the Soliana Forest, you did just see me use the shock bracelet there. So it is possible to recharge. Obviously, you can't hold it down, enough, because if you do that, you'll obviously trigger the shock bracelet and cancel the holding this bit, saving that guess. That's supposed to be doing that. But just in general, if you want to recharge it while having the shock bracelet, you're easily gonna fall down if you accidentally hold it down for a bit too long. It's like it's in that in between state of tapping it and holding it. So you don't want to tap it to the point where you're doing the pimp stuff kind of thing in the air, but you don't want to be holding it down too much to the point to trigger the shock bracelet. So it is pretty tricky, though I will confirm that I'm pretty sure that this isn't frame perfect.
I would love to see a TAS of this maneuver, because what it stems from is if you hold down the action button, you refill your gauge till you release the action button in the air, assuming you don't have the shock bracelet. But that's the thing, yeah, if you have it, yes, you do replenish your meter, but the whole point is you're trying to replenish it while you have the ability to levitate out of it, which is not the case when you're doing a shock bracelet. So the trick is to try to replenish it while you have the shock bracelet enabled, but not triggering the state. So how do you do that? You have to very carefully hold down enough to start recharging the gauge, but not too much that you trigger the state. So there's a very, very fine window of time where you have to hold it down and keep, like, holding it down, let go, holding it down, let go, holding it down, let go. It's very finicky, and that's why I'm very, very curious to see how Taz would perform with this technique, with this maneuver, because on paper, I think we would see some pretty darn interesting results, because you'd be using it a lot more often than not, I think. Well, it depends, I guess. If it's faster to replenish it, and comparing that to levitating out of like your jump state, I don't know, it's hard to say. I think just generally Taz 06 was such an interesting subject for discussion, and such an interesting thing to just try to visualize, and yeah, the prospect of like a perfect form of speedrunning it, considering how precise so much of it is.
Because if it was, I would be getting the same amount of gauge replenished, if that makes sense, because I have noticed that at times I do actually get like maybe an inch of the gauge recovered, but then at times I might get maybe 2 or 3 inches of the gauge recovered. So I think that there's about like maybe 3 or 4 frames where you can hold it down to the point where it, recharges.
Oh, I'm
3 or
gonna
4
say
inches
more
plus.
of that, more than
Like I
that.
said, I have gotten 1 or 2 in the past, and then the next time I try to get like more than that, So yeah, I wouldn't say it's frame perfect, but either way, it definitely is possible, and I'm very curious to know what you guys think about this. If you guys can do this, and how you guys go on this one, because again, I don't use Silver, so I really wouldn't know. But I remember I found this when I was actually going for the End of the World IO, because again, I don't speedrun Silver, but I really did want to go for that End of the World run, and Silver was definitely one of the hardest obstacles on End of the World for me getting that world record. But as I was practicing over and over on Silver, I eventually did find this interesting little glitch. Now, of course, I was using my 100% save, which included the shock bracelet, so I couldn't do the ETD and whatnot. But either way, yeah, this glitch, I honestly don't know if it's going to be useful, but it's something. I never really would have thought that it'd be possible to replenish the gauge, and it's still hard to know if they left this in the game on purpose. Like if they want to leave the command to replenish your gauge in the air. I have a feeling not, but I mean seriously, like why would they have it so you have to hold down a button to replenish the gauge? Like okay, if that is the case, but I would think it would just replenish normally, like you do on when you're standing on the ground, So
Very curious to see
yeah,
the E3
just,
curd
no, it's
for
weird,
this
but,
reason.
I'll also confirm to you guys that this is not a sprite glitch, because I have actually gotten a sprite glitch with Silver in the past, and basically what you do to get this sprite glitch is you want to like jump on an object and try to levitate it up while standing on it, if that makes sense. So yeah, tap the RT, or I think it's R1. I can't remember, I haven't played PS3 in a while, so, but yeah, you want to press that on an object and you levitate it with you standing on it, and if you do this with your levitation meter drained to 0 about 2 or 3 times, you get an actual gauge meter sprite glitch where it says that it goes from 0 to being full without going all the way up. It just instantly snaps back to being full, which is really interesting. The weird part is it actually loads as if it is full, but no, there's no actual levitation meter at all. So if you like tap the A button, X button in the air, you won't levitate at all. So I found that pretty interesting. And what's even more weird is the fact that if you actually keep on spamming, to pick up the object when your gauge meter is drained completely. Just keep on doing this for about maybe 15 minutes, because I actually did do this for about 15 minutes, it was exhausting, but yeah, if you do it for that long, you can definitely, you'll wait there for about maybe 15 seconds, waiting for his gauge to replenish, and it's mad. But I'll show you guys now that this is not a sprite glitch. You can levitate when you replenish this meter, just even if it's just like a little bit. I'll try and get it now. There we go, okay. Boom. So, it is possible.
Syncing.
It's, legit. But yeah, it's very tricky to do, well, for me anyway, because again, I don't use Silver, so I really wouldn't know if this is more consistent for other users. But I am actually, I'm genuinely curious to know Silver speedrunners specifically, how they go with this, because I really should share my strategies and glitches. I keep on forgetting. I'm so bad. I really do apologize for that. But every time I remember, I go, I definitely need to do a video on that. But either way, this was the Silver glitch. I don't even know what to call this glitch, to be honest. The replenish shock bracelet glitch. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really good with the naming glitches, but yeah, let me know how you guys go on this glitch. I am genuinely curious if you guys can get this more consistently than I can. You can see that I died quite a few times on that one. So yeah, share your thoughts, and thanks again for watching. Hope you all enjoyed, and until next video, I'm out. Peace.
Oof. It's like I started to dip my toes into this a bit more, which is good, because I think this was really very useful stuff, and yeah, for sure, worthwhile videos.
Hey guys, we're kind of back here. I actually got a pretty quick glitch to show you guys today. So, yes, again, another glitch that I have forgotten to show in the past. It's pretty interesting, very forgettable though. I don't know if this will be any useful in the future. I don't believe it will be, but it's got something to do with tricking the counter of the rings. So yeah, shortly I'll collect a few rings and hopefully get the glitch where you can attack Silver, and I think it's like frame perfect where you hit Silver when you switch to him, so therefore you damage Silver when you switch to him, if that makes sense. But what's interesting about this, you lose your rings, there's no sound effect for you losing the rings, and the counter says you still have 12 rings. Now, this is where it gets really weird, because it says that you have 12 rings still. Now, if I actually go ahead and get hit, I will die.
What was that?
No rings at all, which, you know, I would think, oh yeah, okay, that gets really weird.
Also note that the rings don't have invincibility. Fuck off. That's just freaking 30 frames you're recording at, you prick.
Because it says that you have 12 rings still. Now, if I actually
Come
go ahead
on.
and get hit, I will die, because it registers as if I've got no rings at all, which, you know, I would think, oh yeah, okay, that's fine, fair enough, I get that. But what's so weird about this is that if you actually go ahead and complete this stage, or just this section, and go to like section 3 and then get hit, you will actually have 12 rings spawn out. I just died just then with 12 rings. So it's a very, really weird glitch. I don't really get how it happens, but obviously when you go between sections, it tells the game how many rings you had and how many to spawn into Sonic in the next section, I guess. And yeah, no, it's just a very weird glitch. But yeah, you just want to do the homing attack, I guess, or just try and damage Silver in general. I think it only works with the homing attack because that's the only way I've done it. I've tried the anti-gravity to get it past and all that, but so far nothing. So I would assume that the homing attack's the only thing that will do this. So yeah, just a quick glitch. I thought I'd just upload. So I'm getting I'm cutting all these glitches down so I can not worry about glitches that I haven't uploaded. So. Thank you all for watching this little glitch tutorial video. Hope you enjoyed, and to the next video, I'm out. Peace.
Hey, what's up, big Joe?
I forgot about this.
What do you mean, checkpoint? There's only soup. What do you mean there's only soup? It means there's only soup. Well, then get out of the soup aisle. Alright, you don't have to shout at me. There's more soup. What do you mean there's more soup? There's just more soup. Go into the next aisle. There's still soup. Where are you right now? I'm at soup. What do you mean you're at soup? I mean I'm at soup. What store are you in? I'm at the soup store. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Fuck you.
Forgot about that. It was like, wasn't there supposed to be music? Must have been like a separate one or something. And it's like, again, I did yet another one. It's like I really started to kind of dip my toes into the Sonic News content creating rabbit hole.
Hey guys, we're back here. So holy crap, we got some information, big information on Sonic Mania. And oh my god, special stages. I have played Sonic CD in the past, and I do know what they look like, and I haven't even played special stages. Honestly,
Good for you, you know how to use the internet. Wow.
Very interesting. And it actually looks enjoyable, I don't know why.
What are you, fucking 5?
And for some reason, I can actually picture Sonic Mania being ported to iOS, because they, Christian Whitehead and the team did do Sonic 1, 2,
Wait,
CD.
what?
To iOS, so it just was amazing, And for some reason, I can actually picture Sonic Mania being ported to iOS,
Yeah, called that.
Because they, Christian Whitehead and the team did do Sonic 1, 2, and CD.
I mean, it's kind of obvious to be fair, because yeah, exactly what I said. Christian Whitehead, it's the same team, same people. Yeah, fair.
He even did a full Sonic Speedball. I don't know, I got it on my...
Oh, cool. Got the full package in the one frame. So what are we missing? Why the freak is there 2 Sonic 4s? Forgot about that. Because I did actually notice that in the other video. I was like, how come Sonic 4 1 is HD, but Sonic 4 2 is not? Was there a 4 2 HD that I didn't buy? Maybe.
My iPad, I can't remember if it's just an emulated version of it or
if the team somehow made a version. Either way, I've got a version of Sonic Spinball on there, but that's besides the point. The point is that they have some amazing mods in the past. So it kind of gets me wondering if, yeah, Sonic Mania might get ports to iOS, because, you know, I don't see why not. But, maybe in the future. For a while now, I've been playing the Whitehead edition of, you know, the classics, and me going into the special stages of Sonic 2, Sonic CD, and all that has really opened up my eyes to how you know this could really look. And even though I haven't played Sonic 3 and Knuckles all the way through to the end, I have seen and played a little bit of the special stages to know what they look and play like. And I must say, the combination of both of them is amazing. And yeah, we even get to see a glimpse of the drop dash in action as well, so that's pretty amazing. We're almost like 10 days away from its release, and it's still uploading stuff, you know, and honestly, I really didn't think that we'd be getting more stuff like this, but, I mean, I'm not complaining, I do like this, but, you know, 10 days away and still uploading footage, you know? I don't know, it's almost, I'm not saying it's spoiling it or anything like that, but, yeah, it just seems a bit, I don't know, odd, but, I wonder if they're going to do this with Sonic Forces. Now, on topic to that, you know, the gameplay of Mania.
I mean, they really do give away so much right at the tail end of the release. It does kind of get a bit annoying, and it's good to know that it's not just Sonic. It's just...
I don't know, I noticed it on the icon.
I don't even know what to call it, actually. Press? No, that's not right.
I don't know, it might not be actually blue collectible rings like the gold ones, but I don't know, maybe it's just another thing.
Stuff to basically just give to journalists.
I don't know, we're gonna have to wait and see, but guys, we're almost 10 days away, so... but yeah, that's all for today, guys. Thank you all for watching, I hope you all enjoyed, and yeah, let me know what you guys think about this. What are your thoughts on the special stages? I haven't played Sonic, but for some reason I'm getting a bit of buy Sonic R and Sonic CD's special stages merged into...
Oh yeah, I see it.
Getting to the Emerald, but yeah, that's all for now. Hope you all enjoyed, and until the next video, I am out. Peace.
Such a long outro. Now what?
Within 5 days, we are here, and we've got so many major leagues. It's like not even funny right now. Like, look at this, man. Look at this. I can't believe what I'm seeing. It's really just. I thought maybe at the very least we might get the quality of the Sonic CD intro now for, you know, from 2011 for the iOS versions.
Oh wow, this kind of took off. Sort of.
You know, just amazing updates here and there. It's just, it really is shouting amazing. Like,
I think people were talking about the...
I wouldn't call these spoilers, but at the same time, it was like they really want to update everything, you know, when the actual game
the music, I think.
Again, I hope they don't do this with Forces, but they probably will, but I'm not complaining. Either way, it's just like, oh my gosh, so much to look at. You know, it's like, obviously they're going something on the lines to the Lego Dimensions kind of plot power, Eggman's trying to harness the power of, you know, controlling dimensions and kind of, you know, all that kind of jazz. And who knows, it might somehow intersect with Sonic Forces, especially since, you know, Forces, the excuse for the classic Sonic being there is because he's from now, another dimension, kind of like Blaze, if you will. So, who knows, maybe that's also why Silver, and I'm not sure if Blaze was confirmed to be in Forces, but yeah, maybe that's why Silver, you know, might be there. Or even, you know, Chaos and Metal Sonic and the rest, you know, I mean, that makes sense to me, and villains like Chaos, if you will, why they're there, I guess. So, you know, that's pretty interesting. I really do.
Yeah, I think the footage did
I've got big plans for Mania.
help the reception of the video, for sure.
I actually couldn't get a copy of Mania on its release because I would have access to purchasing the game this weekend coming up, but the game wouldn't be released this weekend. It would be like literally like just a day after, pretty much. So I would have just missed it because I'd have to go home and I wouldn't have access and whatnot. But conveniently, I'm actually really actually getting in because of school and all that. So yeah, I'll have access now and I'll be able to grab myself a copy as soon as it's released. So I'll yeah, big plans for.
So apparently this is still available.
This month. So yeah, stay tuned for that, guys. That's all for now. Let me know in the comment section below what do you guys think about this? Because honestly, the intro, man, holy crap, it just keeps on getting better. You know, I don't know.
So I think this was unlisted for a time.
Again, I'm not a classic fan, but this is really starting to get me into it. So no, that's really good. I'm really happy with this. I'm definitely gonna pick up a copy and stream the hell out of this. Yeah, so stay tuned for that. Anyway, that's all for now. Hope you guys enjoyed, and until next video, I am out. Peace.
Alright, made it.
Hey guys, Volcano the Bat here. So I've got a bit of a channel update to announce to you guys. So basically, in a day, I'm going to actually be streaming the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy, but the main focus is Sonic Mania. Mainly because I do understand that the PC users, would be trying to avoid spoilers and all that, but since the PC port is finally out, I figured, well, to play it fair, I will do a stream now, so those PC users can now watch, and I do apologize.
Yeah, no, that's not
those
it.
PC users out there that were trying to avoid spoilers and accidentally maybe popped into my stream or watched my videos and encountered spoilers. I do apologize for that, but I'm hoping that this next stream we can get some more action happening. And since I've already beaten all of Sonic's campaign and gotten all the 7 emeralds, I've decided that I'm going to be focusing mainly on Knuckles' campaign, because I heard that he's got quite a few differences, so I don't know what specifically, and I won't go into the specifics just in case again spoilers, but yeah, stay tuned for that. There's also, as mentioned, Crash Insane Trilogy, which I'm not really paying too much attention to, mainly because I have already beaten all of Crash 1 from the Insane Trilogy, which was my main focus when streaming. I'll do Island 3's, all of the relics in that, and I can just tell you right now, this will take a while, because to get Platinum on all of them is a real chore to do, so wish me luck, because I'm going to suck. That's not all for updates. This September coming up is Sage, finally we made it. Oh god. This September there's going to be a Sonic 06 PC port demo released at Sage, basically going to be consisting of Sonic with Elise going through Dusty Desert. It's basically going to be how you see it in 06. But yeah, it's on PC I guess, with maybe some other adjustments, like you might see the famous E3 HUDs, which in my opinion look fucking amazing, they look better than retail. And yeah, little things like that, so yeah, do stay tuned for that. Main reason why we went with Dusty Desert is if you look at a lot of the 06 demos, most of them are from Kingdom Valley to Crisis City and maybe like Wave Ocean. Basically like all the first levels or the first stages of the game. So we decided to go with something new, like a new approach I guess you could say. So yeah, but yeah, that's all for updates wise. Hope you all enjoyed this quick little update video, and yeah, stay tuned for that. Until the next video, I'm out. Peace out.
That's right, and we have to get through that. Yeah. So it took this long to come back and do another Rise of a Ninja video. It's pretty crazy to think about.
Hey guys, Volcano the Bat here.
Because I have not done a Broken Bond only dedicated video.
You can kind of get up to the 3rd level.
Just Rise.
Now, not many people know this, but you actually do need about chakra concentration level 2 or 3 at least to get up to like the next stages or areas of the game. But as you can see, you can kind of bypass that by doing a few double jumps here and there and ripping onto ledges. But that's not all. You can get up to the 2nd level just like that, because currently, yeah, we are on the 2nd level. But there is this grinding rail glitch that I found quite a while ago, but I didn't really figure out like what this can really do for glitches or like bypassing certain parts of the story or whatever. But you can get up to the 3rd level by taking this grinding rail by like walking left and right, because if you go in the center, you are going to trigger it, so you want to kind of go left and right here and there. I like to tilt the camera, as you can see, to do that. Double jump over here, and boom, just like that, we are already on the 3rd level without chakra concentration level 2 or level 3. Now, of course, this does require the double jump, which you unlock.
I'm still using Movie Maker at this point, keep in mind.
Team 7 is formed, but hey, at least you can do it before you get the sprint ability. I mean, currently I do have the sprint unlocked, but the point is you can definitely do this without the sprint. So yeah, just a quick little video. But yeah, that's all for now, guys. Hope you all enjoyed, and until the next video, I'm out. Peace out. Hey guys, welcome back here. So holy crap, yesterday we just got a trailer of what looks to be more of the cutscenes of Forces, but damn.
So the background music is funny because I was talking about a cappella. I actually did do a start to Infinite's theme a cappella style, and it's all my voice, and that is actually the background music.
Be more of the cutscenes of Forces, but man, it just looks so crisp, so much better. I don't know why, but from the footage that we received from the official Sonic channel, for some reason the lighting or something about the footage just seems a little different. I don't know if they updated the lighting or if it's just the way they recorded it or what. But that's beside the point. It looks a lot more crisp, and I don't know why. It just looks really amazing. And I'm not just talking about things that we've already seen. I'm talking about the new content as well. So fuck, man, this looks really, really good. Honestly, Modern Green Hill Zone was finally confirmed, so that's awesome as.
Now, there is also a clip that's showing where Knuckles is in front of the supposed resistance, so a lot of people are speculating that he might be the leader, which I can totally see why now, but I've always had this crazy theory that Infinite is actually future modern Knuckles from Forces, or in our case, bad future modern Knuckles. I know it's a crazy theory, but there was a lot of leads pointing to it, not in Forces, but just in general. His positioning in Sonic 3 and Knuckles when he jumps out and bumps Sonic, this being the same location to where the Phantom Ruby is in Sonic Mania. And yeah, the vocals of Infinite's theme. You'll notice that it kind of like, mentions a few things in the past, kind of like, and after all this time, you're back for more, as if, if it was Knuckles and Sonic, you can kind of tell that there has been a bit of history between them. And how, okay, Eggman has tricked Knuckles in the past. If this was Infinite, at least Knuckles would be the main villain and not like Eggman's using him or anything like that. And also, so take what's mine and start this war, which is also a little bit of a reference to taking maybe the Master Emerald, or in Sonic's case, he might have stolen maybe the Phantom Ruby. And that's why Knuckles, or Infinite, wants to kind of declare war on Sonic, because he's sick of Sonic kind of treating him like the way he has for the past 20 years or so, I don't know. And just little things like that, so I don't know, I don't think that this is the case, because if we go back to the very start of the trailer, we see that, Infinite's kind of, he's kind of like Metal Sonic, he was created by Eggman, and this is like modern Eggman, by the way, so I don't think this is like a huge scheme of classic Eggman. Like, I thought maybe they were going to go with something new, and instead of having, modern Eggman being the villain like he is in like Gens, and he got classic Eggman to help him, instead this time it's going to be classic Eggman with a huge plan, and modern Eggman just gangs up with him, something like that. But no, it doesn't look like that from what it seems, but that's alright. We also got, and I don't know if many people picked up on this, but we also got the Sonic Forces main theme vocals, the end of it, because if you guys don't know, the release version from the Sonic channel didn't actually include the end of it. It like had it goes to where the instrumental would end, but then it kind of continues with new lyrics and new parts of the song. But yeah, we didn't get that end that the instrumental had. So yeah, we actually got this in the Japan trailer, so that's amazing. It sounds awesome as, and I'll hopefully have a bit of a edited version of both the instrumental and vocals version mixed together. I'll upload it to my soundtrack channel after this video is uploaded hopefully. So yeah, do stay tuned for that. Hopefully in the description by the time this video is up. So yeah, that's all for now though. A little update. Let me know what you guys think about this, because honestly I'm really freaking hyped now. Like, I don't think I've ever been this hyped for a Sonic game than ever. Like, no, I've got nothing, guys. It's just big plan, big streams, But yeah, that's all for now, guys. Hope you all enjoyed. Till the next video, I am out. Peace out, guys.
That's what I was talking about. Yeah, I actually did a lot of videos in 2017. In respect to Rise's 10th, to be fair.
Hey guys, looking in the back here. So, I'm actually going to be playing Naruto Rise of Ninja today. I've got two very interesting glitches to show you guys. For starters, before I actually get into it, I actually want to kind of explain how I got here. Because normally you can't even get up here, even in the sequel, The Broken Bowl. But yeah, how I got here is, it's pretty interesting. Basically, it's kind of what I showcased in my last Rise of Ninja video, how you kind of do a bit of walking on the grinding rail. I don't know, it's hard to explain, but you can do like a bit of, side walking and then, so on. Yeah, basically I did that and just double jumped my way up there. It took me quite a while actually. I was expecting it to be a little faster, but eventually I pulled it off, so that's pretty cool. So the first glitch I'm actually going to show you guys is a bit of a trick where you can kind of deceive the game to thinking that you are running when you actually, well, I wouldn't say you're running normally, but you're almost jogging, because in this game you can actually walk on water. But it's more like you're, jogging on water, really.
Again with the condescending behavior. It's like, yeah, did you know in Naruto that they run on water? He says in the Naruto video to Naruto fans that are going to be watching the video.
You can kind of stop and just show you guys. You can stand there and do that, but yeah, you can't go to your normal running speed, unfortunately, so that's kind of unfortunate. But however, there's a bit of a trick that you can do. There's two ways of doing this, to tricking the game to thinking that you're actually running. So first method is you just literally just turn the other direction and then he'll go into his running state. So that's pretty neat. Then there's also this other method, which I'm going to actually have to go back and get some speed for this, because if you build up a bit of a run and yeah, you are in your top running state and then run onto the water, it'll just immediately go into this running state, I guess. I don't think it's meant to happen,
especially since you know, like every single time you walk onto the water or run onto the water, most of the time we'll just go into this jogging state. But still, in the Broken one, they do have a running state as well. So I don't know, it's pretty unpredictable. It's just a shame that you can't sprint on water. You know, like do this. You know, that'd be awesome as. But yeah, that is the water trick.
That's
Very
definitely a
difficult for
sinking
speedrunners.
issue
Not that
right
you
there.
really, walk on water that often. I think you only do it like twice in a speedrun. Now, the second glitch I've got for you guys today is pretty interesting because you kind of crash the game. It's not really like a in-game glitch, it's just an entire game problem, I think. I have no idea if other people can get this. If you guys out there have a copy of this game, I'm very eager to see you guys try this out and let me know how it goes, if you guys get this glitch or not. But I'm actually going to crash the game. I don't know how this happens. All I know is that you can do it consistently in this order. So what you want to do is you want to actually go on this grinding rail, and as soon as it ends, sprint hop backwards to where the camera is and then run to the left. And the game will kind of slow down a little bit, and if it slows down enough,
Again, kinda.
it will basically freeze what you're seeing right now. So yeah, there you go, guys. 2 interesting glitches in Naruto Rise of Ninja. I don't know why I felt the need to record this, but nobody's really done this, so I really wanted to record this and get it out to you guys. So at least there's a copy on YouTube, I guess. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Hope you guys enjoyed this little video, and to the next one, I am out. Peace out. Pressing and binding all that.
The strum.
Yo, come on! Yes, you got it! Woo! Yeah, boy! Touchdown! Oh.
Stream.
Hey guys, Volcano the Bat here. So in about 9 or 10 days, I'm actually going to be doing a pretty long stream covering a game known as Naruto Rise of Ninja. The main reason is because it's actually going to be its 10th anniversary on the 30th of October, so if you guys don't know what the game is, it's the one Naruto game that pretty much starts in the Storm series. It's the very first 360 open world Naruto game that to this day still holds up as an amazing game. Please do pick it up if you're interested in playing it in general, or if you want to help speedrun the game. I'm still trying to grow this small community, so if anyone's actually interested in joining, it makes a huge difference. The Discord invitation will actually be in the description, so yeah, if you're interested in joining, please do join. Even if you don't have the game and you just want to talk about it in general, to anyone that's interested, yeah, go for it. I'm also going to be uploading a video on this day to pay my respects to such an amazing game that made my childhood. This is actually one of my favorite games of all time, believe it or not. It's definitely up there in the top 3s. It's an Xbox 360 exclusive open world ninja adventure-like game that actually has a lot in common with the Sonic universe, and even with 06, believe it or not. For example, running on water, grinding on rails, an orange multiple-tailed fox, the first hub of gameplay starting at nighttime and never appearing afterward, the running animations which are basically identical, Amy, Rose, and Sakura practically being like a human Amy, only worse, and an edgy too cool for school character which appears very dark gothic looking with a striking bit of red that always seems to appear as cool. It's Sonic 06, baby. Nah, but for real, there are a lot of elements that are shouting Sonic and 06, but who knows, maybe that's just me that I picked up on. But anywho, I'm getting a bit sidetracked. Overall though, it's going to be the 10th anniversary, so yes, do stay tuned for a YouTube stream in about 9 or 10 days. Yeah, it should be good. Honestly, I'm not sure if I'm going to be doing a speedrun of the game, or if I'm just going to be playing it in general, just to admire the amount of content that's in the game, and just admire all the scenery and all that. However, I will also admit that I think about a week after that, Sonic Forces is coming out, so I do want to stream that off on YouTube as well, so I might do another stream, 1 week I think. It's going to be Naruto's anniversary in 10 days. In about a week, Sonic Forces is going to be released, so we'll do a YouTube stream then. And then about a week after that, it's also going to be Sonic 06's 11th anniversary, so I think, yeah, what I'll do is I'll have it so 1 week we'll do a YouTube stream to kind of keep up on everything, so but definitely it is a plan to stream both Naruto Forces and 06 in the upcoming days, so yes, do stay tuned for that. That's pretty much all I have to say with this Naruto anniversary announcement, so thank you all for watching this quick little video, hope you all enjoyed, and I'll hopefully see you all on the stream. Till then, peace out guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I will leave it there. Because is it, yeah, the review? Yeah, the review. When did I get this out? Okay. Alright. Yeah, well, I think we'll pick it up after this. I'll do like a, even if I have to do like a, what's it called? Like a daily, today being the 4th and the 5th and then the 6th, so be it. But yeah, it is a nice trip down memory lane, for sure. Yeah, for sure. A lot of cheese, but I think the most important thing, for me at least, to take away from it is that even if slow and even if minimal, I at least do get better with the videos. It's yeah, it's a process for sure. And look, I'm still ass. I'm still crap. It's still, you know, like I said before, I don't really enjoy video editing. And I think that's mostly because of the software, well, not software, the performance ultimately of whatever tech, whatever computer I'm working with, because it just, yeah, if it wasn't as slow, maybe I would enjoy the process a bit more. But it just seems to be more frustrating than not because it's so start and stop or slow or worse. But yeah, it's alright. It's just one of those things. I must admit though, I am kind of curious to see if I could maybe get stuff done maybe a little faster if I did attend to some video editing software on the PC, the gaming PC, especially the now updated gaming PC. Don't know. It might be worthwhile, but I would also have to learn a new program, and I'm very stubborn when it comes to change and learning something new, which is frustrating because that's not really the way to be. You really should be more open to learning something, especially if it's something you're already mostly familiar with. And look, yeah, I might be fine, because last time I tried dipping my toes into Sony Vegas, I was like, oh yeah, I can kind of see myself getting into this. It's kind of got traits of Final Cut Pro, it's got traits of Acid Express, which is what I used for music before I got into Logic. So yeah, on paper, it's like combining the two. Go for it. But no, that was short-lived. But yeah, I don't know. But it could be something to consider for the future. But for now, I think yes, I will leave it there. I is for sure getting tired, and I have for sure enjoyed the trip. And I think, you know, by revisiting all of this, I can really reaffirm what maybe I was trying to do, but maybe wasn't able to fully articulate what exactly I was trying to either say or present, or yeah, whatever, just providing a bit more context. Because I do feel like a lot of context seems to get lost in a lot of my videos, which is unfortunate, but I don't know what that is, if that's just a lack of communication on my part. Certain phrases or words that either are missing or betray it, whatever. But yeah, I have words to say in regards to, for example, the Sonic 3 review I did, because there's a lot of stuff that got cut, and if we're lucky and I don't get hit with any like copyright stuff, and yeah, I might be able to show all the scenes that got cut from the review, because it was a lot longer. But I don't know. We'll see how we go, because we're up to that point now where it's like, okay, this was the Volcano the Bat era where things were starting to finally settle and get into a comfortable position with the quality of the sound of the mic and the quality of the video editing. It was around the time I started to cross over into Final Cut Pro, which elevated it all the more. So I think, yeah, for sure, when I come back, we'll see hopefully a bigger improvement with the videos, but it's still good to revisit the camera captured era of videos from you know, whether it was like pre-teens through teens to just in general, like even as I was like showing stuff like the house growing up in yeah, road trip, and it really did show like the start of just, you know, a kid basically having fun recording a glitch or two or showing something that may not have been covered online, and we can go from that to where I ended up. But for now, I'll say the usual. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. And yeah, till next time, have a good one. Stay safe. And I'll see you all next time, guys. Peace.